Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Court 1, Day 2.
Yes, Day 2.
What a cracker we had at the start. Now, next game up on this court, Czechia versus England in the mixed division.
So both teams have already got a win in their group. So England winning over Belgium yesterday, 38-0, and Czechia winning over France, 21-11. So both sitting quite happily in the group. So either one of these teams that takes the win today is going to go straight to the top of that grouping. So yeah, in terms of the rankings, you're looking at third for England, whereas Czechia coming in at 10th. So based on the rankings alone, you would expect England to win this.
Me and Wilkie were briefly talking at the end of the last game that this game is going to be a good one for the sole reason is we know how aggressive England can be, but they have that defensive play style. Czechia are also very good at being relaxed. They will always sit back. They will play very smart in all their decisions.
Yeah.
We hope that they might be able to play a lot slower in terms of facing England's sort of aggressive countering.
Yeah.
England with a very, very strong lineup to start us off. April Phillips, Charlotte Josiah, Abby Gower, Matthew Josiah, Stephen Dumbe and Nathan Christopherson. On the side of the Czech Republic, Valek, Sakura, Head-on
and Head-on.
Kubiaslova, and the number I cannot quite see, Rubliova,
yes,
69.
So opening rush won by Czechia, so they take the 3. No quick start. Again, seems to be more common now. It's almost rare to see a quick start now for a lot of the games.
I think it's so hard to see that quick start because at this high level, the players are so far back. April Phillips takes the easy catch. She sets herself perfectly. She knows she'll take those single balls.
Yeah.
Stephen Dumbe with a toe shot from back. Matthew Josiah with a track back catch. England done everything right in every decision that they've made so far.
So yeah, great trade there between Stephen Dumbe and Rubliova. That was great for her. However, we are now down to the last player for Czechia, down to Head-on.
So, if you have noticed, there are a couple more refs now on the courts. I think some of the refs have called upon more refs, line refs at least. Head-on there with a single. Good trade against Christopherson in that neutral zone. That larger neutral zone offers a lot more agility-based dodgeball, single ball.
Yeah.
Charlotte Josiah happy to stand there, dodge the first, take the second. The thing with Head-on there is she's not got that run-up. You're relying so much on a standing throw from centre, yet so much more power can come from a running.
Yeah, no, I believe with the refs that the referees can now request additional refs from each nation. They can ask for 5, but it is up to the individual nation about whether they provide 5 or 3. So hopefully each nation provides 5 and we get some better dodgeball.
Three balls come forward and Dumbe releases the one, but this time Valak has realised that keeping his feet on the floor isn't a smart one, so a small little leap is all that is needed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, lucky there for Head-on in the neutral zone. You know, post throw from Josiah on the left. Looks to the block, but fails to make it.
Yeah, it does give Czechia 4 balls and could have reset with a 5.
They do get the hit, though.
Yeah, a good use of the multiple balls. Takes out Josiah on that left side.
Oh, yeah, great hit there. Well, trade.
Yeah,
So
good trade.
yeah.
I think Valek there just pushes, and Dumbe, a lot of those wing players will punish those neutral zone sort of stragglers.
Yeah.
If you're not getting back quick enough, you will be left heading off court because most wing players will take that strike.
So yeah, Valek looks for a trade with Josiah there, but his ball fails to connect. So 3-4 down now, Czechia.
Single ball from Gower in the centre. You can find us on all YouTube EDF. All courts are being streamed on EDF.
Yes.
Court 1 and Court 4. The commentated courts are streamed on Dodgeball TTV.
So heading left in. Looks for a single. That's a nice single. He's going aggressive but not catchable.
It looks for the single on Josiah. He looks for the cross court now.
Oh.
But a good trade. Josiah takes on Hedden, and it's a good trade. We said yesterday, if you're up on players and you're making those positive trades, it's very good. You're doing everything right, because if you eliminate your player, you'll always end up winning.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Like, England are looking for those opportunities. They're looking for stragglers. They're looking for the trades once they get up. So they're making all the right decisions currently. For Czechia, is one of those things. I think they just need to look at better movement in that neutral zone because they're getting caught up there.
Yeah, Czechia do win the middle ball, but Sakura is on that middle line. If you're running for that middle ball and you step on the middle line, you are out. If you're running for those two left balls, you can have 1 foot over. A good hit from Head on there. Takes out Christopherson. Josiah tries to reply by...
Oh, yeah. Great throw from Josiah.
Josiah's bread and butter, that throw there. Then Dumbe goes for the catch on the first one from number 3, Monica Head on. The 3 women from Czechia left now.
Oh, yeah, just need to mop the court again. It's already quite warm in the hall today, and it's only going to get warmer, so expect to see the mop quite a few times today. So yeah, April Phillips going high and aggressive, but does hold, which is the right choice. She doesn't need to make that hit there. They've already got 4 balls, resets.
Like you said, heating up today, 29 degrees in Osijek. Not quite winter here just yet.
No.
Double fake from Josiah, does not need to throw.
Yeah, England showing really good control here. They're not going, no sort of like individual plays. Nobody's going rogue. Everybody's sticking to, sticking with the rule book.
Yeah. The ball just bounces before Phillips. As they do not take the catch, the double ball release at the end. Nice and collected. Perfect areas. A good start from Czechia in terms of keeping relaxed, but that mixed squad from the side of England Lions is proving very, very strong.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really shutting Czechia out. They're not really giving them the much opportunity to play. So it'd be nice to try and see Czechia try and force their play style on the England team, try and get a bit more out of the game. So yeah, lovely single there from Valek. Takes out Ndumbe. But then I reply back and ends up with both players in the neutral zone being hit. So a 2 for 1. So 4-4 now.
Oh, a shot on Gower as she goes for the dodge.
A lovely low ball, low dodge there from Hedden.
Yeah, Monica Hedden on that right side now. Just make sure she gets low on that single ball from Christopherson.
Nice block. That's good. Looking aggressive, like driving the England players back.
Plenty of fake from the side of Czechia. England are sometimes unsure where that single ball is being released. Oh, and great catch
made, yeah.
Chop off court, he watches it every single way. Just make sure he jumps off at the right time, picks up the catch. That cross court takes out Josiah. Matthew Josiah.
Yeah, so Christopherson left in now against 3 Czechia players. Czechia have play 2.
And the 2 ball released from the left side. Christopherson thinks it's coming in front of him. They've baited the eyes so well. That's what the fake is used for. Schramek there just making sure that he puts the fake in. Christopherson is focused on him every part.
Yeah, that was a much better set from Czechia. They really took command of that. They were nice and aggressive, high line, and those fakes are so good across the whole team. So yeah, Czechia win the opening rush.
They don't do everything with it. Straight away, they come up with a 3. Their fakes are in very good timing. Phillips just an easy dodge for her, though. That one leg out the way, nothing too exuberant.
Yeah, single from Christopherson. But again, dodge out the way for Hedden. Yeah, Schramek there. Single ball. But Charlotte Josiah takes her out.
Single ball from Christopherson. Plays aggressive, but does not find the hit. Josiah storms forward. He's trying to bait the ball out.
Oh. Yeah. And Dumbe there, taking out Schramek. Valek manages to dodge out of the way of Matthew Josiah's ball. Oh no, he does not. Been called out.
Fakes in, and Dumbe takes the trade.
Yeah.
But Czechia will be more happy with that. It's a 4-on-3 now. Christopherson on that left side. Phillips just drops the catch at neutral. She's so close to securing it. She sets herself so perfectly on it. Oh, and a 3-ball, a 4-ball attack.
Yeah, that leaves Gower in on her own against 4 Czechia players. She's going nice and aggressive with those throws. She is looking to try and make a hit.
Single ball, and Czechia will set with that. Will there be a running counter? They'll know Gower can take the catch. It has to be timed, and it's a good 2-ball attack, one with a leap of faith. Yeah. It's something that Czechia do a lot. It gives you that extra advantage. It gives you that extra distance. It's such more easier to hit when you're up close.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, we've gone from 6-0 down to 4-6. Czechia warming up to this game now. They've definitely, their movements improved a lot, and they're taking those trades once they've got up, so.
Yeah, and Dumbe off for David. Gower off for Bonsignori.
But yeah, Bonsignori collects the balls, turns her back. Easy hit there from Schramek.
Three ball gets picked up. Czechia do never, ever rush on that. You see where they pick that third up. Some teams normally throw that third on the release. That third this time, they set back with it. The fakes are in. Perfect timing. They take out David on his jump.
Yeah, and a lovely trade there. And the catch.
Picks up Kristoffersen's rebound.
Wow.
Valek there on the reactions.
Yeah, it feels like at the moment that Czechia can't do anything wrong. Every single thing is working for them. The hits are on point. The fakes are on point. But yeah, 3 singles there.
Oh! Josiah! She looks at a single. Josiah throws and she's taken in. What a great catch.
Amazing. Yeah. So we've got Phillips and Charlotte Josiah left in against 6 Czechia players. Oh, but yeah, block into the chest there. Yeah, cross court. Phillips sets it out for the catch, but keeps hold of it.
England went 6 up in this game.
Oh, yeah, and then a hit on the backtrack.
Yeah.
6-6, absolute turnaround in this game.
Timeout will be called from England. A very good timeout at that. A smart one. You've just lost 3 sets in a row to a very calm and collected Czechia team.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things, Czechia, everything's going right for. They're absolute pinpoint on those throws. They're taking catches. The fakes are great. It's mainly for England there. There was a couple of small errors. You know, Bonsignori turning her back off the runoff. You know, Matthew Josiah throwing that single after the player had already set for the catch. It's just a couple of things like that. And then I think, you know, Nathan David, he's just come on. He's probably not quite into the game yet. So as he warms into it, he's probably going to get better, getting better at those blocks. But I really think that with Czechia playing at this level, England can't afford to make any mistakes.
The problem with that is Nathan David hasn't done anything wrong in particular. It's a great fake, and that's what Czechia have been doing. They've been hitting those delay balls in. They've been putting the fakes in. They hit that fake on that tie, and David hits the jump. Ball comes in, and it hits him on his feet. His ball can't get that low enough. Another substitution. Harrison on.
For Ndumbe.
No, Ndumbe was subbed on the one before.
For Kristoffersen.
Indeed.
There we go.
Kristoffersen been.
Yeah, Czechia a little bit slow there, not realising the whistle was about to blow.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, they've got 1 ball and they've lost 2 players off that. No, 2 balls now. Yeah, great hit there from Matthew Josiah and Valek.
Yeah.
Yeah, a much better start for England on this set.
Harrison will provide the experience in that centre now. He's been in and around the setup time and time again.
Oh, but yeah, David and Sramek go for the trade, but...
I think David's ball hits sort of Sramek's ball as it's on through and then hits him as well, but Harrison with a throw.
Yeah. So 2 Czechia players left in against 5 England players.
A good timeout from England as of yet. Josiah
goes for the hit, but a nice block there from Hedden.
Yeah, that ball is trying to be fed on. The block by Harrison's ball. Rubel over there. Blocks just that low right part of the court. They have to get back. And that ball is so close to the feet of Josiah. It's that in-swinging throw. It's not an aggressive high ball. That arm comes in from the side. It's that handball style throw. The 2 ball comes over. Harrison is hit out in that as well.
But yeah, it does leave Rubelova in on her own, and she has to throw. Lovely height on that ball and accuracy, and dodging beautifully over those 2.
She looks at the running counter on both of the Josiahs. Matthew Josiah top left, Charlotte Josiah top right, but Phillips has that centre ball and she will push forward. The block comes in, but it's blocked towards the outbox of England Lions.
Yeah, Rubelova still with 3 balls, so has to make an attempt. So yeah, it does take a trade, but obviously being the last player in, England take the set.
The set that England wanted after the timeout. Losing that first set after the timeout is always a mentally draining one.
Yeah. Yeah, It's one of those things, it was a little bit unfortunate for Czechia not hearing that whistle at the start, so they didn't run. So they just need to reset, not get that set in their heads, and just go for the next game.
Set gets back underway. That third ball picks up yet again from that side of Czechia. The slow come forward.
Oh, yeah, again, Sramek taking out David. It just seems to be that Sramek's absolutely got David's number at the moment. Yeah, two ball
dodge, yeah, one high. Valek moves left.
Yeah, and Swamek again taking out another winger, takes out Harrison this time.
He is owning that right wing. The only time I believe he's been hit.
Lovely pre-throw and catch there from Matthew Josiah. Taking out Valek. Bringing David back in. Yeah, I think England have noticed the threat now from Swamek. Josiah throwing cross-court at him. Oh,
Josiah picks up the catch.
Yeah.
He brings back on Nathan David and Alex Harrison in the same play.
Yeah, the accuracy of the Czechia balls just seems to have slipped a bit. You know, in the previous sets, they've been really good at hitting their shins. But now they've just gone, yeah, a lot of those balls are just creeping higher. And the thing is, you give England balls at that height, they're just going to take them, they're going to catch them.
They'll take the single ball catches, yeah.
Swamek, again, he's taking a catch there. Absolute star player in this game.
Yeah, ball bounce is just before David, so he thinks he's almost close to hitting that as well.
Oh,
and there you go.
Yeah.
We called it. Josiah has got Slamek's number. He's on the complete opposite wings, but that cross-court is what he's known for.
Yeah, Swamek didn't even see it coming. Yeah, and then David takes out Hedden. Yeah, nice wings call there from England, taking out Reta. So, one player left in for Czechia. But yeah, Matthew Josiah, not leaving anything to chance, goes up, hits them while they're in the neutral zone.
After those two set wins, after their timeout, no subs from the side of England Lions.
Yeah, it's one of those things, I think they're, you know, with Sramek making so many plays in that previous set, they're going to look to target him and take him out early.
They now have to be aware that when Josiah releases that.
Yeah, so yeah, straight off the quick start. Quick start from the back of court, takes out Phillips.
Nice, Phillips is, although she's done everything right on that sensible rush, she's sort of left herself on the turn when she's come to track back. It's not the one that she can set into to take that catch.
Yeah, kind of just like, but yeah, David getting, trade there.
Yeah, trade in, the rebound catch actually brings him back in.
Yeah. Yeah, which is what they did in the previous set, you know. It's a great awareness from Czechia to get two rebound catches now. Yeah, lovely dodging from Sramek there.
But Bonsignori has now given that fourth away. She thinks she can get Ritter there on that left side. Josiah not hit out on that three-ball attack. Actually gives them 5.
Yeah. I think, Czechia have noticed the threat from Matthew Josiah on that left wing. And they're trying to take him out, but do not hit. Yeah, and then
3 balls.
And a leap of faith from Harrison there.
Yeah. That's 3 balls in one volley there. 3 outs in one volley. Great from...
2 hits there. Yeah, Bonsignori goes for the catch, but pops it up, and it just hits Charlotte Josiah.
Oh, and they hit in the final second. If there'd been 2 more seconds, it would have been a battle. Ritter versus Josiah on that one.
So I think, yeah, the referee's now discussing about whether the various plays were before or after the whistle.
There was a hit on that left side of the shoulder. England do take that set.
Yeah.
12-6, I believe.
Yes.
12-6 into the first half. Great half from both. It's been a great game so far. Czechia in so many sets, even when they've lost them, has been in it. You've seen that last set just there. England take it in the final seconds. Josiah with the hit on centre.
Yeah, absolutely great plays from both sides. Absolute moments of brilliance. Just Matthew Josiah's been the star on that left wing for that first half for England. And then Stramek on that right wing for Czechia. So
made a poor decision maybe in one of the sets where he threw that ball picked up by the fake. Apart from that, he's got certainly a lot of hits in. That left to right side swing on Stramek has been perfect every single time.
Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting second half. I feel like there's, on the Czechia team, there's a couple of players that are really making the difference, and if England can shut them down, that really changes what Czechia are going to be able to do. Whereas with England, it does feel like if the rest of the players can get into that game, that they've got more, people to rely on.
Yeah. Now, as far as I'm aware, a couple of people are saying the stream might be lagging. As far as I'm aware, there is none of that. It might just be a refresh of your feed. No. Technical issues are trying to be resolved now. Like we said, good first half from both sides. Czechia maybe falling out a couple of sets in the dying sort of 30 seconds, dying minute.
Yeah, it's one of those things, if Czechia had a slow start, they lost the first 3 sets. If they'd managed to play those first 3 sets as they played the rest of the half, I think the scoreline would be completely different and they'd be a lot closer. So yeah, looks like we've got Britnell Cravel being brought on now for Matthew Josiah for England. And Amy Sharp also coming on. And Gower coming back on for me. So yeah, fairly interesting due to the fact that we've got a microphone pointing at this end of court. You can just hear the England coach there telling the England players to watch that quick start at the start, because the Czechia have been taking a number of hits off that quick start. It's almost non-traditional in the fact that they've thrown a lot of them from the back of court. We would expect, the English would expect usually for a run up on that quick start, but they're just throwing a nice hard ball from the back of court, and it has caught them out a few times. It's one of those things, if they can be aware of that and sort that out this time, it shuts down another option for Czechia.
So 20 minutes is all that separates England from another win or Czechia from taking this victory. 3 sets is the difference. 6 set points. Every set gives you 2 set points. If it's a draw at the end of those 3 minutes, both teams will take 1 set point each. Subs from the side of England. Britnell Craven heads onto court. Amy Sharp also heads onto court for Charlotte Josiah.
And Gower for Bunton-Uri.
Same setup, I believe, from the side of Czechia. They've got that strong 6. The depth past that is still great dodgeball, but as long as they're starting 6, it's still a question we still need to ask ourselves. Big first arm to start us off. We know what Sramek can do. It takes out Imi Sharp.
Yeah, it looks like the captain has come on for Czechia, Kopak. Yeah, hit called there on Britnell Craven. I think he was asking the refs if it had bounced.
Always a tough one because when you're not looking down and it just bounces.
Oh, nice dodge there from Gower. Does move the direction the ball's going in. Oh yes, yeah. Harrison there taking out the right winger.
Yeah, it's a good hit out there. Maybe a little high up into the neutral zone, but nonetheless, he does take that hit. Now only 1 player down. Can Czechia take this first set into the...
Yeah. England going for that tactic of passing the ball out to the wingers regardless of who's throwing the single out of the 3, just to make sure that they can press back against the wingers of Czechia.
Those 2 balls, as you normally like to see, and for fellow, I guess, people that are from different sports, those 2 balls are normally put out on the wings.
Yeah.
When 1 ball is left, it normally still goes out on the wing, but I guess from a lot of countries away from Europe, that centre ball, especially in foam, is put into the middle.
Yeah.
The ball is popped out to Harrison. Harrison tries to get that block in, but he can't quite get the ball up in time. Passed on from Phillips.
It's one of those things that sometimes that pass out works, but sometimes it's almost an interference, because if Harrison wasn't looking to catch that ball to block with, he probably could have dodged out the way. Oh, yeah, so David takes out Sramek at the other side, but then Phillips taken out herself by another ball. So David left in now against 4 Czechia players. Yeah, blocks. Yeah, then hits out.
Yep.
So 3-1.
Yeah, Nathan David, that 1v4 now into a 1v3. Ball just bounces just before David, but he's gifted that 3rd ball. He'll have to play aggressive. There's only 10 seconds now. Czechia will be told not to throw here because David will take that catch.
Yeah, Kopak just there, dodging out the way. I think David's a bit frustrated that he couldn't get that turnaround. If he'd had a bit more time, I think he probably could have done it.
Maybe waiting for that play ball. He's waiting for the Czechias to come up and play aggressive. They play the 5 seconds on the play ball, and then there's even 5 seconds before they even need to play, but that time's running out, so they don't even have to throw. As far as I'm aware, all the stream now is up to date and should not be causing frame rate issues. Thank you all for popping into the live chats and letting us know.
Yeah, Harrison again, he's looking for that cross court. Oh, yeah, and then catch from Phillips. Yeah.
And Britnell Craven, patience on the single. People are talking about it. It's what England maybe were slightly missing over those couple of 3 sets that they lost. They were just playing patient. Oh, and Harrison dropped the ball from that left side. When he's thrown straight on, he's looking straight and he's waiting for that ball.
Yeah.
But a good catch from Phillips to start the set.
Yeah,
She's played the cover so well. She's behind the the player of Britnell Craven, I think, at the beginning there. Britnell Craven drops, Phillips is behind, takes the catch, perfect.
So yeah, nice dodging from Sharp there. 4 balls to England. Yeah, taking out the captain there.
Block from Nathan David there. They don't need anything super aggressive at this point. They're 5-on-2. Giving away those single ball throws is only going to give catches away. We've seen what the Czechia girls can do.
Oh, but lovely hit there from Phillips. Just gets it past.
Blocked into herself?
Yeah, it looks like, yeah. It's one of those things that's difficult it's more difficult from a side angle to block it than it is when it comes straight at you.
Yeah. Needed to be good time there. She looks at catching up that first one. Good timing. Like we said, when you're on that running counter, you see both players coming up high onto the wing. That way you can offer different angles on the throw themselves. Can't take the catch. Phillips subbed off for Charlotte Josiah.
So yeah, 14-8 now to England.
Just under 14 minutes left in this game. Middle ball picked up.
Yeah, so Czechia going for that quick start, but this time failed to make the hit on Sharp.
Yeah, it doesn't hit Sharp, it hits David.
Oh, missed that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Quick track back on Finley Craven, takes him out.
Yeah, Charlotte Josiah has tried to offer that cover, but that ball on the right side has offered a little more protection from the Czechia side. Good hit there. No, just the ball gets underneath it. Harrison tries to respond. Same comes in from the Czechia side. The fake comes in. The ball is handed to Harrison. The 2-ball attack.
Oh, yeah, and the hit.
The Czechia side there have been so patient.
Yeah.
They're waiting for Harrison to receive that ball. They put the fakes in.
But a lovely double there on Tramek on the left.
Yeah, they've taken him out, that 2-ball attack. Sharp heads out to left. She'll provide a lot more aggressive cover. Josiah is normally that player that when she takes her standing, she'll also take the catch on it as well.
Yeah.
They both offer something completely different, but that's why they work so well together. Single from Josiah.
So yeah, Czechia being nice and patient here. They don't need to rush it. Single balls and then holding high and aggressive. Oh! Yeah, Gow with that cross court.
Yeah, ball bounces, I believe, just before Sharp. Release 2, but at 2 separate targets, maybe not quite on the same call there. 3 balls.
Yeah, straight at Gower, takes her out.
And even if the ball doesn't hit, she is over that back line.
Yeah.
That back strong line, as soon as you tread on that, that is a line infringement. 2-ball attack does not find Czech Republic. Kopak there on that left side, just providing the block from Sharp's ball.
Yeah, and then the 2 Czechia players coming up providing great cover. Means that Charlotte Josiah changes her target. Oh, but yeah, lovely post throw there from Charlotte.
Yeah. Valek also taken out by Sharp, but that's a good positive trade from the side of Czechia.
Yeah.
Ball just bounces just before Josiah. 8 seconds left on the clock. They will be called on the play ball.
Oh, yeah. So Charlotte's watching that first ball that comes in, and then she does try and react to that cross ball running in, but her body's too forwards and she just can't contain it. But yeah, I don't think Czechia initially wanted to throw that ball, but it did luckily work out for them there.
They needed to throw it. The play ball was on them. The 5 seconds would have come on. Tamas Ward now subbed on for Alex Harrison. No subs on the side of the female mixed part.
And Christopherson on for David.
Ward will offer that high press. Block from Britnell Craven, but the Czechia, every time they throw one single ball, the other two players are keeping there. They offer that high press. Block comes in. Britnell Craven, close to taking the catch the first time, pops it back up with the second. Ward is taken out on that right side as well. Britnell Craven so close as he pops it back into himself, it rolls just off his body.
Yeah.
It hits the floor. When it hits the floor, it becomes a dead ball and can no longer be catchable. Czechia dodging out of their minds.
Yeah. Really good play there for Czechia. Yeah, unfortunate for Britnell Craven there. If he's made that catch, the set's completely different, but...
Bonsignori just sliding back a little. Nearly falls over her feet, but she's all good on the track back. 3 balls come in from the side of England Lions. Single ball release only, and it's a good hit.
Yeah.
It's in that knee area that is sometimes so hard to dodge, because even if you jump over it, it's still clipping your knee, and it does just that. Only one player down.
Yeah, 2 blocks. Oh, yeah, so Bonsignori goes to try and hit the right winger for Czechia, misses, and then she's so high up court that it's just a nice, easy hit for Czechia.
Two-ball attack, those hitting between that 1 and 2, Sharp and Josiah. 1 ball does hit this time around.
Yeah, so trade, 1 for 1 there. Again, it's working out for Czechia. They've got the player advantage.
40 seconds left on the clock. If they take this set, it'll be huge from the side of Czechia. Block comes in.
Late 3 calls.
Shot is called out, I believe. Not sure for a line infringement. Hit out on the first one. 14-12. England still remain in the lead, but it's getting very, very close. Timeout yet again called. Is this the timeout that England use, and they use ever so well? It was close in that first half. They used the timeout. They ran away with it a little. Czechia have caught back up. When they get that momentum, they are so strong.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things. Czechia have changed. They were getting people off the quick start to start with, but now they're just doing so well. They had a little lull where they were throwing a lot of balls that were going a lot higher. They were getting caught by England, but again, the accuracies come in, and they're winning those exchanges in the neutral zone. England are getting high, but they're just missing out. I think they almost need to step back a bit. They need to go back to that calm, collected game that England do so well. They're trying to play Czechia at their own game, and at the moment, they're just not managing it.
That Tournify app is available for all other games if you want to keep track of the games. All courts available on the EDF YouTube, 1 to 5. Courts 1 and 4 available on Dodgeball TTV on Twitch. Some results in from some other games as they're still happening. Sweden currently up 18-12 in the mixed game. Sweden, I believe, need that win to progress through. That's the game that's always going to be the close one over on court 2.
Yeah, 26-0 to Northern Ireland against Norway.
But back to this court. England take the timeout. There's 7:45 now left on the clock. 14-12 to England. Do Czechia keep that momentum? Single ball just between Josiah and Christopherson. Single from Ward, does not find the target.
Oh, lucky there. Christopherson passes that ball out to Ward, and he just gets his hand on it to block in time. Yeah,
it's that whip throw that so many Czechia players use. Christopherson close to the hit there, but the ball comes up. The catch, the block from Schramek.
Yeah. Feels calmer this time from England. Looks like they're waiting their time.
Block comes in. 2-ball attack on Ward. Does not find the target. Ward heads low.
Yeah, that's a good dodge from Ward.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, hit both sides there.
Ward just pressing a little.
Yeah, and then throws. Gives Czechia the other 3.
Single ball. Sharp dodges out the way. Easy.
Yeah, block there from Britnell Craven.
It's that high agility that he uses all the time in terms of blocking.
Oh. Yeah. And out either side, both sides again.
Yeah.
So still remaining 4-4. Pretty evenly matched for the teams in this set.
That 2-ball from Sramek, from England there, taking out Sramek. That's a good hit for England. They know how much he sort of owns that top left side of the court. He's close to that line every single time, Ward. That's what he went out for when he came in for that sub.
Yeah, and Czechia are seeing the threat here, throwing a lot of balls over on Ward's side. Not necessarily to hit, it looks like they're more just trying to shut him down. Yeah, nice dodge there.
20 seconds left on the clock. Evens at current. Both teams, I'm sure, would happily take the draw.
Oh, but a lovely hit there on Ward. Just gets under his block. Oh, but a catch from Bonsignori in the neutral zone. Brings Christopherson back
Harrison
in.
takes the catch.
And another hit. And time. Wow. Absolute change round in those last 10 seconds.
Christopherson, great reactions there. Comes on, takes the rebound catch from Bonsignori's knee. I don't think the Czechia player realised that he's been caught. That's why.
Yeah. It's one of those things, it happens so quickly. But yeah, 2 catches there in the dying seconds. It looked like it was all going Czechia's way after they got that hit on Ward, but that absolute clutch catch from Bonsignori in the neutral zone absolutely made the difference.
Both teams ready to line up. England just taking that set there. If that had been a set for Czechia, it would have been 14 apiece.
Yeah, so really Czechia, if they want to win this game, they've got to win this set. There's just time for 2 sets, really, to fit into the time remaining.
Single board, Ward drops low. He's dancing on that line, every dodge.
Yeah, pretty high single there from Czechia. Not really going to bother any of the England players.
Ward on the fake, just makes Kopak stumble a little, does then decide to throw, but Ward with a block on that right side. Harrison and Britnell Craven head forward as the 3.
Yeah.
Nice single. Harrison with a slight early release. Sramek there just on the easy.
Yeah, Sramek with a hit there on Charlotte Josiah. There's potential for a rebound, but nobody can get to it. And then also Harrison taking out Czechia player. Oh, Ward just clipped.
That wing throw on Ward. He can't quite counter it because he's in the air already from that first one. The second one comes in slightly later, just clips him on the toes. Yeah. Britnell Craven with a throw, but the dodge, an easy one at that. Single ball.
And a line, yeah. I did think he was really close to that line. Line fault on Britnell Craven. Well, it looks like the centre ref has called it, but potentially not the ref next to Britnell Craven, so they will have a brief discussion about whether it was a line fault.
Yep.
It was very close.
It's hard to tell from the angle we have. We have replays back here, and even we can't decide. The line ref has called a no line. Centre ref has called it.
It looks like because he landed on his toes. If he'd put his foot down, he would have been out.
Yeah, balls of his feet are still in, but sort of you can hover over that line as long as you're not initially touching on it.
Oh, but Sramek comes up, hits out Bonsignori. She just lingers a little bit too long up court. Oh, but
Good cross court from Britnell Craven.
Yeah. Yeah, and
the shot from Harrison. It's that early release that you see. It catches a lot of people off guard because you don't realise it's going to come at that point.
Play too called. Oh, two separate targets, but takes out Sharp. Oh, and then Harrison taking out the left winger. So it's a 2v1, 10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds left on the clock. Can Czechia do it?
Oh!
He's hit. He looks for the catch, but he can't get it.
Yeah,
I think he's on a split decision on whether he goes for it or not.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that with the time left on the clock, it was the best option open for him. He just needed to set and really commit to it. So it's going to be a final 90-second set here, 18-12 to England.
Yeah, and with that time over, like you said, final 90-second set, it will be that bottom timer that you see, the set timer. Any time under 2 minutes will give you a 90-second set because we wait that 30-second timer out. That's that reset timer. You can't have a quick reset between sets like we have had in the past.
Yeah, there was a nice signal from Britnell Craven, but Czechia just managing to dodge out of the way. Yeah, bounce there. Yeah, so there was,
Ward looks like it's close to the catch, but I think it bounces just before the player.
Yeah.
What a great game it's been. Ward gets the hit this time around.
Yeah.
Probably disappointed that he doesn't get the hit before that.
Leap of faith there.
Leap of faith. That is such power behind that.
Yeah, Harrison applauds there. Knows that was a good hit.
No catch. Catch is called.
Catching out called, but no England player has taken it. There we go, Bonsignori's taking it. It's difficult when you've done that multiple attack to figure out whose ball actually was caught, but there we go, there's the end of the set, and England do take it. So yeah, the final score, 20-12 to England.
What a great game. It was so close to the wire. That last-ditch timeout in that second half did prove well. I mean, even the timeout in the first half brought it back for England. It was close at that point as well. What a great game we've been having here.
Yeah.
Court 1. This is only day 2.
Yeah.
Emily, there is 2 more days after this. Knockouts to come. Czechia, I believe, do progress anyway.
Yeah, so they've already got a win over France, so provided they win over Belgium, which you would imagine that they would, they should progress. But yeah, it's one of those things. We're in the group stages. We haven't even got to the knockouts. The knockouts are going to be even more exciting.
Exactly that. That tournament information that you can see on screen, if you scan that, that will take you to the Tournify. All the games are being updated there. What a great game. Like I said, that's only game 2. Next up on this court, Emily, we're into the
women's. So we've got Italy against Northern Ireland. Italy really needing a win after their draw against Ireland yesterday.
Exactly that. Keep your eyes peeled. Plenty more dodgeball to come on day 2. But for now, it's a little bye from me.
Yes, and I will see you after the break, ready for the next game.
There we go.
number 1, don't get tunnel vision. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel vision. Don't number 2, don't plan yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planning down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3. Don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodged, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. Oh my God. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep your body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5. Don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
Hello, 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 and welcome to our first women's game of the day. We have what looks to be a cracking game for you. Northern Ireland Knights.
Currently, Italy sitting with a draw against Ireland yesterday, 16-16, but was quite impressive because they did come from quite a lead by the Irish team. So if Italy can bring the energy they had from the second half to both halves of this game, should be interesting. And Northern Ireland sitting with a win against Norway, 34-0. So Italy really needing the win here if they want to stay in contention to get through to the knockout stages.
Yeah, and Northern Ireland looking like they're fielding a very, very strong starting six. The Italians coming forward with 3 balls. No hit made.
Nope.
Big reply.
Yeah.
But not managing to connect. Had some really stellar games for you this morning. The Czech and England mixed game, so close until the last couple of sets, where England managed to just pull away with it, utilising their depth. Big running counter.
Yeah, trade there in the middle. Great
Very
for both sides.
Well played there to bite in and take that 1-for-1.
Oh yeah, and then a double throw there, taking out Campo. Timing was great from Northern Ireland there. Oh yeah, and then a reply, double throw there from Italy, taking out the left winger from Ireland, Northern Ireland.
Lots of support coming out for Italy in the chat. Thank you for joining us this morning. It's currently 10-11.
Oh.
The line fault there.
Yeah, manages to dodge out the way, but can't stay on court.
A lot of line faults today, this morning. I think,
yeah.
Lovely 2-ball attack. Just pings off the trailing leg of Hill. A lot of line faults this morning. It just shows you how close these athletes are to pushing that line and obviously utilising as much as the court space as possible. Sometimes it just quite doesn't work.
Yeah.
Lovely acrobatics there.
Yeah, Turkington's very good at dodging in the air. She's very hard to hit. Yeah, single ball from Key.
Redmond covering Key there on the corner.
Yeah, crosscoat there from...
A 2-ball attack. Turkington goes low. No hit there. Block there from Key. Block. Also from Bertuzzi. 3 balls now on the side of Italy. They release one high on Redmond, who just ducks below it.
Yeah, they know Redmond likes to take the catch, so they're not going to risk giving her anything there.
Oh, great standing counter, goes low after the reply. Block there, Redmond hit low, but Bertuzzi does not make the block.
Oh, time, 1-1.
Time. What a set.
Yeah, great end to that set. Absolute, so much happening in that neutral zone at the end.
Yeah. Lots of encouragement from the Italian coach. You can probably pick up on our court mic. Some passionate Italians in front of us here.
Oh, no.
3 balls won by Northern Ireland. Hill with a lovely switch of target. The Italians are so quick up court. Hill with a monster arm to make that hit.
That was a bit risky there, throwing that high ball at Redmond, but she chooses to dodge and not take the catch.
2-ball attack and another line fault.
Yeah. Yeah, the Italians just struggling a little bit at the moment to stay on court.
It's that very acrobatic high dodge and kind of switches over to the left. And the splits in the middle as she's hit out. But the 2-ball attack does come, and it's a 1-for-1, leaving Northern Ireland with 5 players and Italy with 3. 2-ball attack. Clean block as she steps in court. Good lateral movement.
Oh, look. Yeah, great tracking from the Italian players there.
Clean block there. On Brocchi in the middle. Very dynamic, the Italian women's team are. Turkington goes low. The 2-ball attack. She bites in. A 1-for-1 there.
Yeah, obviously, Italy already down. That trade only gives advantage to Northern Ireland because they've already got one player in hand.
So the Northern Irish ladies are so quick up court.
And
another hit to kill the set.
One. Yeah.
Massive momentum shift.
Yeah. Great double counter there from Kean Hill, and then Turkington just finishes it off.
Yeah, absolutely lovely, well played. The Italians so quick up court, so mobile, but the Northern Irish just using it against them.
So yeah, 3-1 now in this game.
Well deserved lead from Northern Ireland. 3 balls now for Italy. They come forward with one player, but no cover for her.
Yeah, both the other balls failed to be picked up after the opening rush, so couldn't go for that quick start.
Blocked there into the ground by Campo.
Yeah, Northern Ireland they're holding a really high line, which is really putting the Italians off.
Strong Hill. Strong hit from Hill. So that 2-ball attack comes out. Italy with 3 now. Hill sets herself.
Oh, yeah.
Campo bites in, takes the hit, but gives away the 4th ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's slightly unusual for the Italians. They're calling from the right side, whereas most nations tend to call from the left. Oh, great multi-ball attack there on the Italian left winger.
But they've released all 5 balls, I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of communication or just wanting to confirm that hit for Italians now with 5 balls. They released 2, and there's a hit there as they both kind of collide into each other. Almost very risky. 4-on-4 now with 3 balls for the Italians.
Lovely throw there from Hill, but
Not managing to make any hit.
Yeah, Brocchi there, managing to dodge out the way.
The
catch! What a catch! Almost steps out of court in the process, but great catch.
5v3 now. Standing counter comes in from Hill, doesn't manage to find the target. 2 balls now on the side of the Italians. Northern Ireland with 3.
So yeah, 40 seconds left and they're 2 players down.
Standing counter comes in, doesn't manage to hit Redmond.
Oh, but then the lovely running there from Bertuzzi gets the hit on Redmond.
Play 3 called. Catch is almost there. The 3 balls go.
Yeah, Key goes for it, but she can't make it stick before the next ball comes in.
Hill left in on her own.
It's 15 seconds and a lot to do.
Quick up court and the hit. Kills the set.
Yeah.
Lovely work by Campo there.
Yeah, the Italians don't need that hit because they're already going to win, but I think for their own mentality, they want to finish that set rather than just time to end.
It just shows you how quick up court this Italian team is.
Yeah.
Redmond getting caught out there. Hill being caught out there. Redmond with a historical knee injury. She doesn't wear those knee pads, so might not be as mobile as some other players are on this court. So she can't go for those low catches.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a substitution as Redmond has been brought off. Big hit there from Dalpane.
Yeah.
Good 2-ball attack there by the Irish.
Yeah, Benvenuti goes up court, but she's got no cover. She can't afford to make that hit. And double for the middle, but do get a hit.
The standing counter does come across. There's something on court. Just being kicked off. Well, it's one of the Italians' hairbands. She's got around her wrist.
Oh, yeah.
No catch there. As it's called a bounce, but it lodges in between her legs.
Yeah, 3-ball attack from Italy, but 2 different targets. Both Northern Irish players drop low and the balls go over their heads.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication there. It looks like as the holding ball was coming in behind the Irish players, or the Italian players, sorry. A 1-for-1 there as Hill trades with Batuzzi. Good 2-ball attack there that hits out. McCloskey as she slides across the court. 3-on-3 now.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, Italian taking one of those balls to the face, and again, Turkington just managing to dodge out the way.
And doesn't take the third ball as it bounces in front of her.
Yeah, so yeah, pretty much almost 3 winning counters there, but no hits made on Brookie there.
2 balls released there by the Italians as they had 4.
Yeah.
2 clean blocks in there from both sides of court.
Yeah. The Italians throwing from a little further back now because Northern Ireland are holding that really high line. So they're really trying to put off the Italian players. Oh, both Italian players hit out.
Called a bounce by both refs on that side of court.
Yeah, so Campo left in on her own against 3 Northern Irish.
And the catch there from Turkington.
It does look like it hit her in the face first and then managed to actually catch it. That's quite impressive.
It looks like she was in a maybe 2 minds of whether or not she wanted to duck under that, but saw the ball right there. And we have a replay for you. Yeah, this is that 2-ball running counter.
Yeah, the dodge.
And then the bounce right in front of Brockie. This will be the hit on Brockie right there.
Yeah.
Oh no, a block, sorry. This will be the hit.
Yeah, there's the hit, yeah.
Right on the leg as it goes. Bounce
then,
on the other side and the
then
catch from Turkington.
Yes. So yeah, we're timeout here. Obviously, with the Italians being behind, they need to try and look at changing what they're doing. They're only 1 set down, but they have lost 2 in a row. Maybe. So they need to change something. It's one of those things that they're kind of struggling to hit some of the Northern Irish players. They're doing well at the start, but they're just not quite finishing the sets.
I think Northern Ireland are doing well at playing to their strengths.
Yeah.
We've seen, as we mentioned, that the Italians are really quick up court. As you noticed, the Northern Irish women are holding their ground, they're standing their ground. They're not allowing their players that have released, their covering players, they're not allowing them to be put into a situation where the quick Italians can hit them out. They're dominating that court space in the middle. So it's all about Italy if they can just push that off.
Yeah.
And if they can start making those hits that have been successful and carry on grinding out that play style that they like playing.
Yeah, if they can start taking out some of those covering players, Northern Ireland are going to naturally drop back. They're going to not want to hold that high line because they're being punished for it. Yeah. So that's what the Italians need to do in this set, the next few sets, is just stop Northern Ireland from stopping them.
Big 2-ball attack, and the running counter doesn't come in.
Yeah, deciding to hold for 4 there.
I think personally, if I was on the Italian side, I would have taken that running counter.
Yeah.
They are so quick up court.
Yeah, Hill was almost dead to rights on the floor, halfway back up court. Yeah, Batuzzi dodging out of the way there.
Ireland opting to throw 2 balls very early on in this set.
Yeah. So 4 balls again to Italy.
And they throw 3, but Turkington does an amazing job to get over the top.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Tigden's such a good dodger that if you're looking for an early hit, she's probably not the person that I'd go for.
The hit there on Galpane.
And Campo has also been called out, so 2 hits there. So yeah, Northern Ireland just being quite patient here. They're not rushing it. Italy on play 3.
Block there.
Oh,
but
yeah. Oh,
no
catch. No
as
catch.
Hill was already out. You can see her admitting to that very vocally.
Yeah.
But Italy give away 4 balls now. This is her first time in this set. They throw all 3 at ball.
Yeah, all 3 and make the hit. So yeah, 2 balls there at the Northern Ireland winger, but failed to make a hit. So yeah, 1 minute left now and 2 plays down for Italy. Oh, yeah, but Benvenuti just hit out there. Can't block. Being absolutely clinical from Northern Ireland now. Yeah. Key gets held up. Calls for the hold. They don't need that running counter. Yeah, and now Northern Ireland sitting back. They're throwing, safe singles, trying to keep the Italians out of the game and just let the time run out. It's one of those things that's slightly different from what the Italians were doing earlier. The Italians looking to finish sets. Northern Ireland have no issue whatsoever with just letting their time run out.
Yeah, they can see that they've got a heavy numerical advantage, 5 on 3. They're not looking to give away any silly mistakes, anything that gives Italy anything back into this game.
You can see San on there getting frustrated. She's throwing the pre-throw, but Northern Ireland have just reset. Oh,
Great hit there.
On number 20.
On Cunningham.
Yeah, Cunningham.
But that's the set. They managed to make 1 hit.
Yeah.
Bit of frustration there from the Italians because throwing the standings, they're not managing to get off. The Northern Irish are expecting it, doing really well at blocking there.
Yeah, so that timeout called by the Italian side, it's just not paying off for them this time. So yeah, as we were saying, Northern Ireland, they're playing a calm, clinical game, and they're just shutting down Italy, and they're just not letting them play what they want to. So Italy really need to try and push back, or they've got to change what they're trying to do in this game.
Yeah, I think they just need to... It's just Northern Ireland are doing so well at instigating their game here. Italy giving away 4 balls, but it's been called a hit by both refs next to Key.
Yeah.
It's calling it a block, but it's been a substitution. Hill off.
Oh, and a catch!
Galpane takes the catch down the middle, down the wing. They come forward with a quick 2-3 ball attack. The single doesn't hit. Hill has been substituted off and is being given some medical assistance in the outbox. And he goes for a second catch.
Yeah, it doesn't make it this time.
Good 2-ball attack there. Stops any catch from being confirmed.
So yeah, 3 balls to the Italians now. 1 player in
to Hayden in the chat. Yeah, we are getting replays. We're slowly building up the process here. So yesterday was just to make sure that the commentary and the streams were all working as intended. And then we're going to kind of add little bits and bobs as we go. And hopefully by the finals, we will have an absolutely stellar setup so that your experience at home is as good as possible.
Yeah, so Northern Ireland there did get Campo out, but they had to throw all of their balls, giving Italy 4. And they throw 3 in response and take out Cunningham.
They come forward with 3. Play 3 has been called because they've made that forward movement and not opted to throw.
Oh,
Benvenuti manages to stay in. Sean Douglas hit out. And a line fall at the front.
Oh, yeah, she put everything into that throw. Off-balanced her, and she just could not stay in the lines.
Bit of a commentator's curse there, as we say, that she stuck it in. Dodge there in the middle.
Oh, and another... oh, my gosh! Oh, my gosh! What a catch up court! What a catch!
The line refs helping out there. You can see the refs calling a catch just to make sure this game runs as smoothly as possible. there.
There, hit called. So 2-2, 10 seconds left. Italy need a win, if not for their own mentality, because they've done so much in this game, but different targets.
She goes low, no hit called
No
there.
hit called, so draw.
Didn't really need to throw that ball there. She was being told to hold by her team.
Yeah.
That had come across as a catch. That could have been devastating.
Yeah.
Would
Yes.
have put the score in as 6.
6-4. No.
Oh.
So it was a draw, so it was 3-7, so it would have been 5-7.
5-7.
Yeah, but instead 8-4.
A timeout has now been called,
Yeah,
I believe, by the Italians. Yeah. Oh, no, a timeout has been called by the Irish here.
Yes, yeah, Northern Ireland calling a timeout. One of those things that, obviously, Northern Ireland didn't lose that set, but it was very close. There was a couple of balls that probably they didn't need to release there, so they're probably just taking the opportunity to reinforce the calm, collective play that they've had that's been winning them those sets and shut it down before it starts to lose them sets.
Yeah, exactly. And it is something you would normally expect from this Northern Irish team. They've got such experience behind them.
Yeah.
Names that have been around in dodgeball for generations, I think is a bit of an overstatement. But for years, and a good mix of younger players coming through. So I think you could hear the hold call and the kind of there's no point risking it. But yeah, I think very well played from Italy to use the momentum of that mid-court catch.
Yeah.
Just a bit unfortunate that they didn't manage to confirm the win. I think the 2 balls going at 2 different targets plays a bit of a factor there. All they needed to do was just hit one player out.
Yeah.
But fair play to the Irish for using their skills just to weather that storm and playing that defensive game, which was absolutely crucial in winning that set.
Yeah. So Redmond back on for Northern Ireland. Oh, yeah, 2 ball at Campo. She blocks one, other one hits her in the side. Great throwing there from Northern Ireland. But yeah, great response there from Italy, taking out Key on that right wing.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about the early 2-ball attack from Northern Ireland. They're giving away those 4 balls. They've given away 4 balls again. There was a hit. They've just given away 5, so their chances are they're probably losing a play here because, well, they've been told to release 4 and they have lost 1.
Yes, take out McCluskey.
So I think Northern Ireland just needs to be a bit tighter with their ball possession, I'd say, because they're doing so well when they are playing that single ball. Yes, they're releasing multiple balls and getting hits.
But that's one of the things that you think later on as we get into the competition, if we're looking at the knockout rounds, they're going to have to rely more on a 1-ball game because you can't be affording to give some of those nations higher up that table multiple balls to attack you with, and if they're not working on it now, they'll struggle with it later if they've not practiced it.
Yeah, with Northern Ireland being the 3rd place team from last year, beating Italy, this is actually a rematch.
Yes.
Now looking at our notes, this is a rematch of that bronze medal match last year. You'd say that if Northern Ireland really wanted to compete with the likes of Austria and England, they are going to have to figure out the possession because the arms that both those countries have will be devastating. Especially with the experience that both those players have as well.
Yeah. And it's one of those things, they might be looking to throw those multiple balls at the Italian because they're worried about the Italians catching, because they can catch, but so can Austria and England. And if you can't get them out with a single ball without them catching you, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, so we've hit half-time now. We'll update you with some kind of updates from yesterday and this morning. A lot has been spoken about the Hungary-Wales women's game that went in Hungary's favour. A complaint has been lodged, or a protest, because there are protests that are allowed to be lodged in the rules, has been lodged against Hungary. Their coach has been given a yellow card.
Yes.
And because there weren't proper provisions in the rule set for if a coach receives more punishments, it has been decided at the refs meeting last night that if the coach receives another yellow card,
the Hungary team will forfeit the game that they are playing at the time that the coach receives a second yellow card, and that coach will not be allowed to coach in the women's division for the remainder of the tournament. It's one of those things that we have sanctions in the rules for ball retrievers, for players and for teams, but we actually missed the fact that there was nothing in there for coaches, so had to have a decision made last night, which was why things weren't necessarily put in place correctly yesterday. It's one of those things that's unfortunate, but it does mean that because of that protest, that a rule has now been made and has been put in place, and the document will be updated. And then another interesting protest from this morning, which was between Sweden and the Netherlands, I believe.
In the mix, yes.
Sweden potentially using liquid chalk during that game.
One of their players was caught using liquid chalk on their throwing hand. And in the rules, as Emily was the person who clarified this morning with Max.
Yeah, so the rules state that you cannot put anything on your uniform or hands that enhances your ability to catch or throw.
Yes.
Obviously, it's one of those things that's the difference between cloth and foam. So when you're playing foam dodgeball, most people play with chalk on their hands, but that's not something that's allowed in cloth dodgeball.
Yeah, it's a bit of a health and safety issue, especially with cloth, because the cloth balls can retain substances. So I believe there's like talc and glues that have been used historically in things like American football and baseball, things where you need a bit of a stronger grip.
Yeah.
If something quite heavy substance was on a ball and then hit a player in the face, that could then get into their eye, and that could be really, really detrimental. So we try to avoid those things as much as possible. The result of that protest we are unsure about yet. We will update you as of when we get updates from Max, who's the president of EDF, and Bruno, who's the head ref here at the Croatian Euros.
Yeah.
But looking on this match, we've spoken a lot about what the Italians need to do. The score is only 9-5.
Yeah.
And we have been saying this a lot of half-time because the first 20 minutes are always so close. But with the Italian play style, does potentially their fitness come into question? They are rapid up court, they're very fast. But the Northern Irish ladies have done a really, really good job at kind of stemming that, holding their ground.
Yeah, it's one of those things that the main issue is that there's a few sort of little indecisions and wrong choices that have been creeping into that Northern Ireland team. And that's one of those things that if they can't get a handle on this now, the Italians will really capitalise. So it's really up to Northern Ireland to make sure that they stay calm and collected with the tactics they want, and they don't get drawn into the Italian play.
Yeah, and they've done a very, very good job at playing their game style. They've been very succinct and it's been very controlled. So hopefully, as they go through this game, they can carry on playing that definite and controlled game style so that they can take the win here in what is a very close game. And I believe the first-second playoff or the decider for first and second in this women's Group D.
Yes, well, it's one of those things. It comes down to if.
Of course, there was the draw with Italy. My bad.
So if Northern Ireland win, they will definitely be first in the group. But if Italy win, it then becomes a bit more complicated because it then depends upon how Ireland do against Northern Ireland. You could end up with Italy and Ireland being on the same number of points depending on how the games go. So it's one of those things that Italy do need to win. And if they don't win, because they've got that draw with Ireland, they need to get as many points as they can on the board.
Yeah. Lots of music coming through in the hall. It's quite loud. Not music we'd like to play because we don't have the copyright for it. Just keeping that media brain on. The game has begun again. 3 balls on the side of Northern Ireland. Hill being caught out by that low catch. Once again, Hill coming back on for this half.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland throwing 3 at Redmond.
Italy throwing 3 at Redmond. Yeah, but great start for Italy. But but managed to.
No hit called there.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 ball from Italy there. Again, they're almost doing what Northern Ireland did in the last half where they're holding a high line.
Doesn't manage to make it stick. And the block comes in on the other side.
Yeah. I mean, great effort from the Italian player. But again, I guess there was nowhere for her to go. She was already on the floor, so she had to attempt the catch, but she didn't necessarily need it at that point.
Yeah.
And again, Northern Ireland taking out another Italian player. So it was a great start for Italy, but Northern Ireland have managed to bring it back now.
They're attempting that stand-in counter catch. Doesn't quite come off. Good pressure on the wing there by McCloskey.
Yeah, 2-ball attack there from Keane Cunningham, but the Italian winger just sliding out of the way.
Big dodges there by McCloskey on that wing. The Italians holding their ground and really well for no reply to come. Releases on Key.
Yeah, potentially Italians might be looking for playing a 2-ball game here.
Yeah.
Looking to do the attack on the counters. So, but
A 1-for-1 there.
that was a great high-low hit there on the Italian right winger from Northern Ireland there.
Play 3 has been called as they've reset. They throw 3 at McCloskey. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Brocky's hit out by the aggressive single of Key as she basically gets a free hit there. And the catch is taken off Cunningham.
Yeah, by Zanon. Lovely catch.
3v1 now. Key left in on her own. 30 seconds remaining.
And she's got 3 balls, so she's got to make... And
a hit there.
Yeah.
Good trade there. Italy closing out that set.
Yeah, that was a really back and forth set, that was. Italy's taking the start, Northern Ireland coming back, but then Italy taking it back in. It's really those catches there for the Italian team that have really helped make that difference.
Italy's changing up their play style just a bit, as Emily has said, just to play that 2-ball attack a bit more. Maybe this is the change that has worked. Maybe that reset has kind of killed a bit of the momentum for the Northern Irish women. Just need to get back into it a bit more. No substitutions on the side of Northern Ireland.
So Italy throwing 2 balls off the quick start. Potentially a miscommunication, or potentially they thought they were going to make the hit with the second and it was worth it. Yeah, and then gives Northern Ireland 4. They do throw 3 of them and they make a hit.
I think Italy have done that movement a lot where they've been switching the ball holder on the 4-ball attack.
Yeah.
And a couple of times it hasn't quite paid off because the ball holder isn't set, they're not ready. They have to put a ball in their hand and get ready. So there's a bit of grease on court, a sweat as you get that lovely little dinging hit from Cunningham. Or Turkington, as the other balls come in, force the movement, and just clips off the side of the Italian player.
But again, giving Italy 4 balls here. They're having to throw 3 every time to get the hits on the Italians.
Big dodge from Hill as she seal dives across court.
Yeah. But again, maybe a miscommunication for the Italians. Again, 2 balls at one target, 1 ball at another target. Yeah.
No hit there as she just stays on court.
Yeah.
Big catch from McCloskey.
Yeah.
And the block as well.
Yeah, Bertuzzi, her ball goes a bit too low, and it means the other Italian player gets caught out. So 5-3 now. 3 balls thrown by Northern Ireland. Failed to make a hit, and then a post throw there from the winger on the left-hand side for Italy, but doesn't hit Key.
Yeah, maybe a bit of opportunistic kind of frustration here from the Italians.
And they've hit Hill.
Big clip on Hill. As they're releasing a lot at targets they've already released on. Releasing one of those hold balls, so potentially some frustration. Yeah, there you go. 4 balls given away again.
Yeah, both throwing at blockers, and it was quite easy. It was straight at ball. It's easy to block back. You're basically at that point, you may as well have rolled the ball over court.
So a strange situation there where she kind of hooked her hand around and it's up to the wrist that counts as a block here in EDF.
Yeah, a hit there on Key.
So as she sucked the ball into her gut, her own ball, her blocking ball, was kind of dismantled a bit. Another ball hit her on the back of the hand, which is completely illegal under the rule set. Oh, big catch.
Catching
catch and
Paul.
out.
Yeah. So, you know, Northern Ireland, despite the fact they're throwing 3, they're still getting caught.
Yeah, it might be a bit of respect coming in from the Northern Irish, knowing that they have to throw multiple balls to make these hits.
And then a 2-ball attack. Oh, a tie!
And the time comes in. Really well played there from the Italians to make that hit just at the end of the set to win it.
Yeah, so we go, and it's 9-9 now with 13 and a half minutes left to go. The momentum's with the Italians.
Yeah, the Italians are doing really well here. Massive catch from McCloskey as she jumped in the air, but didn't quite manage to switch it up so that Northern Ireland could continue and win the set. Refs are being caught in. Time has been paused. There's blood on one of the balls, so people's fingers are being checked.
Yeah, it's one of those things that they need to check, because if a player is freely bleeding, they can't play.
Yeah.
They can't play until the blood is stopped. And also, if they've got any blood on their kit, they have to change their kit.
Yeah, so this is the first I heard it, well, the first I used to ref rugby.
Yeah.
And obviously rugby is quite a physical sport. You get blood on kits a lot. The issue is that if you had a condition or something that's present in your blood, not to be, I think this is quite an aggressive word, if you don't want to contaminate somebody else.
Yes,
Most people would rather their blood stay inside them.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's all about player safety here. That's why we have the headshot rules. That's why we want the balls to be in as good condition as possible. Talking about the chalk and talc on the balls. We don't want any bleeding. So we've had a medical pause timeout here.
Yeah.
I think that's by the refs. The Italian players. Oh, she's fine. There's a player just lying down. I was worried that there was something going on.
I think she was just on her phone.
She was just chilling.
Yeah.
I think she was taking a nice shot for Instagram potentially. But that's key. Getting taped up and running back onto court.
Yeah. It's one of those things that quite often when you're catching and stuff like that, you can clip yourself with your own nails and just take out a little bit of skin, and then you just slight bit of blood.
I play tag rugby, and I've never cut as many fingers as playing tag, because you grab people's tags and their hands are involved.
And a catch there off Hill's ball. She slides, missing the first ball, and then just takes the catch off the second.
Really well done there. 4 balls now for Italy, but a great cross court coming in from Key to nullify the deficit.
Yeah. Yeah. Italy throwing less balls now, going for singles, holding that high line.
Cross court here, pings off of Sean Douglas's foot.
Yeah, they're really shutting Northern Ireland down now. They're stopping them having the opportunity to come back at them.
Oh, big hit there on Benvenuti.
Yeah, again, giving the Italians 4 balls for that hit.
Massive dodge from
look at
Key
that.
as she goes low. Huge dodging here. But I think she's bashed her shoulder as she's gone down.
Yeah, she's looking in a little bit of pain there.
Yeah, and she...
Oh, look at that. I don't think she was even watching that ball, and takes the catch.
Straight into the gut there. I think that was Cunningham. Good dodge there by McCloskey. The ball the delayed shot comes in.
Yeah, Italy running away with it.
Play 2 now called on Northern Ireland.
Thought it was going to be another catch then, but no. Power on the throw, just hits it cross court.
Such a good 2-ball attack there. Clean block there by Key into the ground.
Yeah.
Doesn't manage to retain the ball, but the ball retriever does a great job at keeping that onside.
Yeah, Italy want to go fishing. And they've hit out McCluskey. No, not McCluskey. That is number 29, Lou Ridge.
Yeah.
Now
McCluskey now has been hit out.
Yeah.
That was a loss of control in the middle off of the standing counter for Luffridge. Now McCluskey hit the back of court. She goes for the catch. Key left in on her own.
Oh, the
and
catch.
An easy catch. I was worried there that Key went down earlier on her right shoulder.
Yeah.
But turns out she's left-handed, so it doesn't matter.
So that's good.
But she does walk off, gripping that shoulder. She does have tape there, so maybe it's a reoccurring injury.
Yeah.
And it's annoying to see players not being able to play at the full height of their ability. So there might be a substitution here as Key, as you can see, is nursing that. Timeout called by Ireland as Italy take the lead for the first time in this game.
Yeah. It's one of those things that, you know, maybe you could have done with a timeout a little bit sooner before Italy took that lead, because it's that mental game now. You're chasing, and it's so much harder to chase because you've then got that mentality, I need to make this hit, I need to take this catch because I need to win the set.
Yeah.
And that can lead to mistakes. If they'd done it at 9-9, you're still even, and then it takes to the next set. But hopefully, you know, for Northern Ireland, they can sort this out. The issue here is the Italians are taking catches.
Yeah.
But it's not that the Northern Irish are throwing in the wrong places. Italy are just so good. But it's been when those balls have been slightly off, going to slight left, slight right, or the timing's been off. So they really, really need to sort out that timing to make sure that they're shutting the Italians down and there's no possibility of them catching, or if they do, it's at the very least a catching out.
Yeah, and with taking that time out, it's very easy when the scoreline is quite an objective thing. You're behind, so you take the time out. Italy have scored a couple of sets really quickly and the momentum's with them. But as Emily have said, it's the mental side of things. You want to take the time out before that switch. And that switch might be, if you're 10-0 up, that switch might be at 10-6.
Yeah.
Because you've lost those 3 sets, but it's the mental edge. And it's a really interesting school of thought there.
Yeah.
Hill just goes for that.
Oh, and then a hit on McCluskey as well.
I think Italy have done really well at just capitalising on those small moments, like there when McCluskey was up court, maybe not fully focused on the ball holder in front of her.
Yeah, I think she was a little bit distracted by Hill being out and the
Yeah.
cheer from the Italians. But the Italians can see
A
that.
massive catch from Luffridge as she jumps up in the air, dodges one and brings Hill back on.
Yeah, Northern Ireland needed that catch then.
Oh, another catch!
So Luffridge, who's just made that catch, now gets caught. And Northern Ireland threw 3, they get caught, and Italy now have 4 balls. And they make
the ball
hits.
pops up on Douglas.
Yeah.
Key drawing that ball.
Yeah, Hill getting that hit in the middle there.
Zanon goes fishing. Hill with such a good arm.
Oh,
There we go,
and
another
fish.
hit.
Yeah. The thing is now the Italians, they've made a lot of catches. They might be trying to make too many catches now.
And Hill now has given that opportunity to really shine. She hasn't quite had the opportunity to play at the level she wants to in the second half. In the first half, she was talismanic. She was great. But in this half, she's been caught out early on, hit out on the early little skimmers. But now she's been given the opportunity
and a
to really
lovely
prove
hit.
how good she is.
Again, Turkington getting on the floor, getting under that ball. And
Yeah.
it's 3-3.
The dodging here, absolutely great from the Northern Irish women. Sliding across court, Hill running forward, right over the top. No hit there.
Yeah, and Turkington grabbing that ball at the front of the court and really getting high. Otherwise, I think Italy would have come back at Hill there.
Clean block there. But play 2 called by onto the Italians. They throw it in the middle.
And
It just bounces, but the ricochet calls it a block, but it's just a bit further up her arm. 3v2 now.
Ooh.
Very close to Turkington there as that block comes in from Key.
Yeah, so 14 seconds left. Northern Ireland are going to have to throw, but this might be the last throw. Oh, Italy looking for that catch, but Hill throwing that perfectly just wide.
They need to go for the same target, and they do.
They
But
do.
Turkington dives out of the way. The set goes, and Northern Ireland take it to even this game up 11-11.
Yeah, again, it's one of those things that we've said time and time again. It's so hard to hit Turkington. She's so dynamic. And they would have probably been better throwing at one of the wingers there, because they've been really good at getting that cross court at the blocker to then hit the side. So one of those things that potentially a missed target there.
I think if you were in Italy's shoes, to me personally, it was just who has the ball and who doesn't have the ball.
Yeah. It's one of those things.
Simple as that.
Yeah. But then it's one of those things that you can do that, who has a ball, who doesn't have a ball, but what makes the difference is when you can break down those individual players and you can look at the court and you go, actually, whilst that person doesn't have a ball, and that would be the usual target, I know what they're going to do, and therefore I'm going to switch targets because of what I know about that player.
Yeah, that's very true. Also, time pressure comes into it. I think they had 7 seconds left to throw. And we always have a lot of information to us.
Yes.
We can see the whole screen. We think about both teams a lot. We try to be as analytical as possible. But nothing can compare to the kind of stress of being 10 seconds left and needing to hit. But we are at 11-11 now in this set.
Yeah.
As Hayden Jones has said in the chat, this group is going to be very interesting. This is massive for Italy.
Yeah.
As we've said earlier, Italy need to win this.
Yeah, so we've still got just over 7 minutes left. So it's quite a lot of time on the board. So this really could be anyone's game now. It just depends how the next few sets go. Does it keep going backwards and forwards? I think it would be so interesting if this ended as a draw.
It would. It would be one of those situations where everyone gets the Excel spreadsheets out and they all start putting the Tournify in and seeing how it was meant to end up. Luckily for us, we have somebody running the Tournify. Crosscourt there not coming in as McCloskey makes the low block, applies some pressure in front of Douglas. Two-ball attack comes in.
And just stays in. The Italians are so close to that line every time.
Little cheeky thumbs up from the English line ref as he just confirms that she's fine. She hasn't lined.
Yes. So yeah, then a nice jump over for Douglas there.
Standing counter comes in. Big dodges there from the Italians.
Yeah.
That cross-court standing counter working really well.
Yeah.
Douglas not managing to capitalise. High balls come in on Luffridge. You can see that the Italians are just adjusting their throws to the jumping of the Northern Irish women. They're not willing to give away any more jumping catches like they have done already in this match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hill knows now that the Italians are going to go for every single catch. So they're throwing them wide, making the Italians fish for them.
And Luffridge sinks the catch. Big 30 seconds there for Northern Ireland to make the hit and make the catch. Bounces there. Yeah. Hill with the hit by the standing.
Yeah. Luffridge, that's the second catch she's made now. She's really making a difference in this second half.
Big block there by Douglas. I think the Italian women are doing well to track the big laterals of the Northern Irish women, but they're just not being that split accuracy enough just to put it up or down, and it's getting into the catching box, like we say, of these Northern Irish women.
Yeah, and then you can see now Northern Ireland getting wise to the fact that...
bounce there, called, but play ball was called. With the newer play ball rules, you can't really be at the front of court faking a massive amount. You have to have an intention to throw.
Yeah. Oh, 3 balls.
Slide across by McCloskey.
Yeah, so no hit for Italy, and Northern Ireland now have 5 balls. Yeah, Northern Ireland adapting quite well in this set.
Italian Campo goes low, hit out by the 3-ball attack.
Yeah, so Northern Ireland still with the 2. Oh, but they do get a hit on McCloskey.
Luffridge does drive forward to try and get that ball.
So 10 seconds left.
Oh, the
catch! Catch and a block. Just a catch, no hit.
No refs have called a hit or a block. It's just a catch being called. And the time, and the set goes to Italy. What a massive switch.
Wow. So there should still be time for 2 sets, but the last one will be a short set.
Yes.
So with it being 14-12 to Italy now. If
it might have been a draw. No, yep, 13-11 to Italy.
13-11, right, so draw. So, but it's still, Northern Ireland need to win this next set to stay in it. if Italy take this next set, it is over for Northern Ireland.
Yes.
There's no time left for them to have more than 2 sets.
It's lovely.
Oh, and a hit there on Turkington off the quick start.
But
She goes
4
low.
balls given away.
Yeah.
It's lovely to see the appreciation for spreadsheets in the YouTube chat.
It does stand the.
Oh, and a big catch!
And a hit!
And a hit's been called
But the hit was after
after the catch, so
she
it's
stays out.
5v4.
Yeah. Oh, lovely fakes. Oh,
And the
and then
hits are
taking out
coming in.
Douglas. Yeah.
Very well done by the Italians to
Oh.
throw in these fakes because the Northern Irish women are doing such big laterals. You saw Hill slid across court. Single comes in from Hill, doesn't manage to make the hit. No retaliation there by the Italian women. They're taking this slow. They know they have the advantage in this set. They don't want to. Oh,
the catch!
Comes
Lovely.
through from McCluskey.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Thought there was a whistle there, but it's a different court. Ooh, oh, yeah. The Italian player are really thinking about that, but that's good. They've got out a number of times for fishing now. They need to rein that in, which they are.
No look.
But the thing is, Italy don't need to win this set. They can draw it.
Yeah. A draw in this set. They could even draw the game, to be honest.
Oh! Is there a catch there from Turkington?
A bounce called. Sam Richards, one of the referees, was in the better angle. We can't see it because Turkington had her back to us.
Yeah, but definitely a hit on the right-hand side for one of the Italian players, going for the catch, but drops it. But this makes all the difference if this is a catch.
Yeah, big decision here. There's a lot of discussion, a lot of shoulder shrugs there.
Well, it's one of the things, when it's such a crucial call, when it really affects the game and potentially affects the entire score and who might even progress to the knockout rounds, you've got to make sure that you get the call right.
Looks like they're calling a bounce, just from the hand signals of Britnell Craven. But that's not very conclusive.
Yeah.
We have toyed with the idea of seeing if at a future tournament we can have refs mic'd, just to see that we can hear them, like you do in rugby.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to hear the discussions. Yeah, Richards, don't know, seems to be a lot of shrugging. It's one of those things that not every ref sees everything.
And you have to be looking at the right place on court. There was a lot going on in that set.
Yeah. Catch called.
Catch has been called.
So that makes it 5-2 to Northern Ireland, and there's a minute and a half. No, minute and a half left of the set.
A minute and a half left in the set. There's still discussions going on.
Oh.
The refs have gone back in.
Yeah, the Italian coach came up to speak to the refs, but even in terms of a protest, they're not allowed to say that they've made the call wrong in terms of the protest, just that they've applied the rules incorrectly. So a protest to say that they don't agree with it, that's something that they can't do.
Very a confident statement there. I don't know if you heard that from Sean Douglas. We have the tactics to beat them. Good confidence coming in. So I believe it was still called a catch.
Yep. So yeah, and Italy have got 3 balls, so they've got to come and attack.
No hit there, single there.
Yeah.
They will probably just try and see this set out as quick as possible from the Northern Irish side.
Ooh,
but I think
that was a bit off target there from Hill, but
I think both teams are going to want to just see this set out because obviously the Italians will be more confident having 6 on court.
yes.
And the Northern Irish players basically just do what they want here, as long as they don't lose the set. Block there from Turkington in the middle. The block there, no hit called, very well called by the line refs, clearly stated.
Yeah, 4 balls to Italy.
And a hit there though.
It's one of those things that if you're going to take 2 balls into the neutral zone, you're going to get targeted.
Yeah. Five on one now. 20 seconds left.
And a catch!
He takes the catch! 2 on 4 with 5 balls on the Italian side.
But there's only 13 seconds on the clock. They need 2 hits.
They go with the same target.
No hit.
No hit's been called. They need to carry on going. Northern Ireland can't throw here. They give away a catch. That's it.
And
the
tied.
set goes to Northern Ireland. 13-13 going into the final set.
Minute and a half. This is the decider. Absolute astounding play from both sides. We have been treated this morning with all 3 games so far.
Some absolutely stellar games. Our Scotland-France men's game going down to the wire with Scotland just getting beaten out by a very strong-looking French team. The Czechia-England game waxing and waning in the mix between England starting off so strong and Czech bringing it back, almost pushing, and then England using their depth. And now this absolutely stellar game, a replay of the bronze match from last year. The game begins. 3 balls to Northern Ireland.
Yeah, so the game over on court 3 is over, so the Italian support is coming on and onto the other court to give their support to their women. Oh,
no
yeah.
hit there as the single from Key comes through.
Yeah, Northern Ireland are being really sensible now. They're not throwing directly at the Italians because they know they're catching. They're trying to make them fish, and you can see that number 33 there,
Block
Campo, really thought about catching it and had to bring her arms back in.
A hit there! And 1 for 1! And dodge there from Turkington as she slides across the middle. 5v4. 45 seconds left, halfway through this set.
Italy have got 3 balls. I mean, you'd imagine they'd go for a single ball here.
A 2-ball
ball
attack. Cunningham goes high, no hit. Northern Ireland have 30 seconds left with 4 balls. No hit there on the Italian player. Italy have 20 seconds left. They're up by 1 player with 4 balls. Key chatting to Douglas. The standing comes in as a block and they release 1, no hit. 10 seconds left. Italy with 3
balls. They
3
will
balls.
have to throw.
They have to throw. The hits come in on Key. No hit. And Italy take it.
Oh my gosh, Italy take it. What is this group? This makes it very interesting. That is Italy with a win. That is Northern Ireland with a win. And Ireland with a draw.
What a day we've been having for you today. Absolutely amazing scenes on the centre court. Italy bringing it back after Northern Ireland looked so dominant.
Yeah.
One set in it, coming down to the wire.
Yeah, and it comes after the performance yesterday against Ireland, you know, being so far down in the first set and bringing it back. That's very good for the Italians' mentality. And with only Norway left to play for the Italians, which you would imagine they would win, is that really who wins this group is going to come down to Northern Ireland against Ireland later on today.
Yeah, and you can see what it means to this Italian team as they've given their high fives to the Northern Irish players and support staff. They cheer in front of us, cheering at their support behind us in the crowd.
Yeah, and obviously Northern Ireland did so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Osijek at the European Dodgeball Championships 2023. Like we said, in Osijek, Croatia. My name is Greg Whitehouse and I'm joined by the wonderful Mr.
Jonathan Wilkie, joining you from our last game after the massive excitement of the Italy and Northern Ireland women's game. We have another lovely close game for you today. The Republic of Ireland men against the Spanish men. Republic of Ireland here are looking to make a stamp. They had a tough first game against the reigning gold medalists in Northern Ireland yesterday in the men's. And I think now they're looking to show that they've made some improvements and beat this hungry Spanish team who want to really make a mark. Both teams
in quite a hard group. They're in the group with both Sweden and Northern Ireland as the other two teams in that group. So as far as you can imagine, both teams have a big fight up against their hand, and although they might not make it out of the groups, this game gives them a better seeding in their positional playoffs. And that's always what you're looking for. Every year you need to be progressing as a country, as a nation, to progress and make your current rank a higher one at that.
Yeah.
There has been plenty of love in both the YouTube and the Twitch. You can follow all of the YouTube on EDF YouTube. You can see all courts live streamed on there. Both courts 1 and 4 are commentated on, and those two courts are available on the Dodgeball TTV on Twitch. So make sure you are following on both. But yes, a good game up against us here. And like plenty of people have been saying, this Euros has been something else. There has been upsets already in almost every category.
Yeah, it's certainly been a good year. Having a chat with the Swiss captain of Ben Fav and Max Golder of EDF presidency, chatting about how the gap now between 4 and 10 is so much closer in the men's and the women's and the mix than it ever has been before. I do know that there's a big focus on the Central European nations of breaking into what we called was that British bubble, and that British and Irish bubble where those teams have been so dominant for so long. Now that they're targeting your Scotlands and your Wales before trying to break into that top 3 of Northern Ireland, England and Austria. So it's great to see the nations across the board playing well. An update in the Sweden-Netherlands protest. A yellow card has been has been given to the player that was found in possession of liquid chalk.
Is that a team yellow or just
a specific player yellow, because it was only one player that had it.
Oh, and a catch to start us off. Murphy caught from the middle. Great high aggressive single ball, but the catch has been made.
Yeah.
Yeah, Campoy catches that middle ball in centre.
And a hit there on the outside of Coombs' shoe. But yeah, a yellow card has been awarded to the Swedish player, and it will be dealt with after the tournament. The protest will be dealt with after the tournament. Annoyingly for the Netherlands, the result stands, but it is the way it is. Wilcock, given high pressure on the wing there, got Woody as his first name, or his nickname really, on the back of his shirt. Edward Wilcock is hit out there by a post-stand encounter there. Spanish coming out. The Spanish coming out really aggressive, attacking those catches, throwing a lot of possession away, but releasing, trying to get those aggressive early hits. Cardoso, who was one of our better players in the Irish mixed team yesterday. Cardoso and O'Malley making that good two-ball attack.
And that's what you're after, that two-ball attack that comes forward. They have the 3 balls. 2 balls get released. They're in great areas, great timing, great
Big
power.
block there by McAvoy.
And that's all you're after. It's all you want from that middle player, to make sure that they're aware they're throwing in time with your wing players.
Come forward with 3. O'Malley doesn't manage to make the hit. Strong post standing comes through. No hit made as Cardoso makes the block. McAvoy releases into the middle. The Spanish coach calls for calm as the three Spaniards come forward. A block there in the middle. Dodgeball collision there. A block there from McAvoy. Cardoso's hit out on this wing.
A question maybe, what is the nicer sound in dodgeball? Two balls colliding or a toe shot?
Do you know what I like? None of the above.
Okay.
In foam, just a solid chest shot.
It's like the thud.
Yeah, because it sounds really aggressive, but it's a foam ball, so it doesn't, if it hits you square on, it's not massively painful.
Yeah.
O'Malley hit out there.
Two balls thrown early, one on the delay as O'Malley goes low. That ball is popped up and that ball is a live one.
And the catch there from Alonso. Spain coming up the blocks, firing today.
Yeah, both players go for a catch in that instance. But like you said, Alonso picks his up, McAvoy not quite secure in his.
Lots of words of encouragement coming out from the Republic of Irish players. The set starts. So a full start was called on both teams. So Coombs did full start, but he didn't manage to pull up before that return line. This is a Swiss women referee.
I think what she's saying, that the full start is there, but she's pulled up before the half. Time is paused.
So Coombs didn't pull up before, he took a step over. And I didn't see what happened on the other side.
Okay.
So I think what they're saying is if there are two full starts...
Full starts. Full, as in like you've gone over them.
I believe so. What's the decision? Because...
It's nothing, you reset the set.
The rules have been changed now. Because a full start is now a full turnover.
A full turnover, 5 balls over to the other side. Play resumes, the time doesn't stop, and there is no backline start.
Yes. So, as Greg has said, the set has just been reset.
And that's all that happens.
Yep. Spanish people called Alonso are just built different. They are. For any F1 fans out there.
Yeah.
Big fan of Nando. It's Fernando. Nickname is Nando.
I thought you said big fan of Lando. I'm like, his second
not
name,
Spanish.
his second name isn't Alonso.
No, big fan of Nando.
Yeah. Ball pops up.
Oh, and the catch.
With
The ricochet catch.
One hand. He's got one hand to force the players back. He picks up the second one. He tucks it inside him. But what a catch.
Wilcox sucks it in. And stays on court. Massive catch there to even the set out.
Yeah.
Lots of throws there. Looked like a couple of off target, but the hit there has been confirmed. Ireland ahead in this set. Big block there by Wilcox on that wing. Comes forward. Good cover there by the Spanish.
Yeah, and that's what you're after in terms of when you're releasing high into that neutral zone. Obviously, we have that larger neutral zone in the European Dodgeball Federation. That court is also wider this year. I believe the dimensions follows the same as a volleyball court. McAvoy with a high leap, knees high, legs out to the side, just getting out the way of it. Wilcox with the arm.
Big
Tracks.
release there.
And it's that aggressive hit you're after. In that chest, you back your arm with that extra meter that you've got in that neutral zone. It's huge. You need to be taking advantage of it all, but making sure you're on the track back as well. We said yesterday about micromanagement.
And the Spanish captain, Navarro, has just baited Cardoso into throwing. It's the cross court from him, and he sucks the catch in. almost does it again with that cross court, but fronts up to McAvoy, looks to take that catch, and McAvoy is wise to it and sends a high ball aiming for the shoulders. Spain come forward with 3 balls now against the 4 Irish players. Block there from O'Malley, sorry, not McNally.
But huge from Coombs in the middle. Like you said, you want to be making sure you're applying that pressure. Every Ireland throw that is taking out the Spanish has been aggressive. It's been at chest.
Oh!
Catch?
Coombs calls it a catch.
I'm not sure if he gets his hand under it. It's going to be a debate for the line refs and centre refs.
Yeah, it looks like straight away one of the refs from a good angle, calls it a hit onto the floor and then a catch. So just a reset in play.
They're just told to back up.
Do you need to be touching the back line when the time has been paused?
There you go, time resumes.
Block there from the standing counter.
O'Malley
Wilcock goes low.
He's after that himself. He knows he's in the right areas. He's just after Talo, but a catch from Wilcock. Playing unreal on this right side. He's made those aggressive hits. He's taken the catches. He's done everything right. Perfect winger.
And a ping there on the shoulder. Just a bit of miscommunication there as
He wasn't sure if the player had been hit.
O'Malley thought the player was out. The player didn't have any arms in the air. A bit of communication. I don't know if you can hear that, but that's Meg Shine, who's in the coach's box, reshuffling everything, as she said, just to keep the optimal Irish side on 2-2 apiece.
The Spanish lined up already. That they don't run for centre ball, the Republic of Ireland squad.
Yeah, not willing to risk that potential turnover, which is 5 balls straight off rip. Clean block there by Wilcock into the ground.
There you go. People slow-mo replaying it themselves. People saying no catch. Right, cool.
Yeah, so at the moment, we don't have the potential for replays for refereeing decisions. I think the trust is on the refs on court to be able to make the decision without it. We haven't been consulted here in the box.
Single ball from McAvoy. It's in that areas that we talk about if you're after the player to fish for a catch. It's that sort of around the hip areas, just on the outside.
Big catch from Coombs.
Ireland are taking everything. Some great catches.
Bit of a stumble from Navarro as he drops his ball. Nothing wrong there. Just slipped out of his hands. Navarro comes forward. Single doesn't manage to hit. Comes through. And Alonso's hit out by the disrupted 2-ball attack. Hit there on Navarro, but Alonso makes the hit on Coombs and Wilcock, it seems. Cardoso's high up, holds the ball, knows that he has 4 players on court.
This time not baited into the throw, not being caught.
Oh, and Alonso makes the catch after the pre-throw, just as you said he didn't want to get caught. 2v2 now going into the final minute of this set. Blocked there by Alonso.
So 4 balls in the hands of the Irish against 2 players from Spain. They do have the balls on the track back. They've got to turn around quick.
McAvoy with the
fake.
block. Alonso having a storming half, or storming set at least. 30 seconds left. Hit there called on O'Malley. Toe clipper.
20 seconds.
Spain calling for their players to just be calculated here. Don't need to throw away any easy catches. Bounce there on Alonso as McAvoy tries to make the hit. Bounce off of his foot.
What a shot. He ends it. McAvoy obviously comes forward. He's got to play into time. He's only really got 10 seconds left on that play. He's got to play aggressive. Comes forward, dodges the first. Like you said, that push pass.
He's got to play at that pace. And it just worked against him as the aggressive release came. Here the Spanish ladies behind their men cheering on.
Three balls yet again picked up by Spain. Plenty of fakes. First one comes in. Wilcock with that block. He's just heads down. Always a bit of a change from different players on how they block on the wing. Some do try to tuck their head in behind that ball. Some sort of face forward, and it's more movement that they're after with their hands.
Yeah, I think it all depends on personal preference. Some people like hiding their head behind the ball because it can be quite difficult to, as we said previously, block a ball that is coming straight for your face. Big catch in the middle there on O'Malley, and a second one, but it hit there. I believe a catch and out, a catch and back in, another catch. So only one player being called back in, on the Spanish side. The Spanish seem to have dealt with it. Their captain was hit out first, so he comes on first. O'Malley's brought back on by the catch. Two Spanish players went back on court, but the Spanish box called one of their players back off.
So I think what they're saying is that catch that Wilcock makes to bring in O'Malley has come off Coombs. But Coombs hasn't yet headed out, so I think that is the debate. Coombs thinks it might have bounced on him, in which case that Wilcock catch isn't a catch. So O'Malley shouldn't be coming back in, unless there was a previous catch made.
So a lot of the discussion at the moment is to do with the Spanish players entering court. So the Swiss line ref is communicating a lot here. She seems to have seen what's gone on. It's a bit of an issue because you might want to trust the Spanish box to do the right thing, but you need the impartial referees to be able to do that. You can't quite trust the team because maybe 99% of the time they're as honest as can be, but you don't want to risk that 1% and it costing a game or something along those lines. So the referees are dealing with it in the way that they see fit.
So timer is paused on this set. I think just debates on what decision. So the catch that brings O'Malley back in is what they're saying is a rebound, is a rebound catch from the Spanish.
Okay.
Not the official catch from Wilcock.
We'll see what the decision ends up to be.
I'm not sure if it bounced before it hit him. If it did, my catch doesn't count, but I still got hit. So we're basically trying to figure out whether it's one player from each side going off or just me going off.
So there you go. I think Wilcock with what he believes happened. They're just debating on whether that is a bounce first and a catch.
Yeah, so Woody coming over and chatting to us in the box, as you would have seen on camera, basically confirming exactly what Greg has said. Maybe you should get into reffing. Maybe we can see you on the next stage next year.
No.
Worlds.
What, reffing?
Yeah.
No. I enjoy the comfort of this table.
Hidden behind the screens and the tech that we've got here.
The pressure is always on because no matter what, and we say it every year and at every Euros, every reffing event, that reffing decision that is made there and then is the one from the image that you've just seen. You don't get a replay, you don't get a playback, you don't get a slow motion.
Yeah, Luca Bennett saying... Oh, it's Luca Barrett. Sorry, ignore me. So there is a Luca Bennett here currently. But yes, Woody having a chat with us. We do have a court mic, so you would have picked that up. Props to the Swiss ref. Yeah, it's great to have competent line refs. As somebody that refs, I think I ref quite often in the British dodgeball space. I love having refs that are confident and know what they're doing, because sometimes...
You trust the decision when they say it a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
If a ref came up to me and was like, oh, I don't know, maybe a hit or something, or a ref just turned around and was like, yeah, that player was hit.
Yeah.
Which one do you take?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So it is nice, and it is good to have players like that are confident stepping into that refereeing role. And it also means that when they're playing, they're a bit more clued on.
This game might be going on, this decision might be going on a little too much. I think the decision just has to get made.
Yeah. I think the longer it kind of boils on,
yeah,
the more they're going to talk about it.
The Spanish pom-poms.
Yes. The Spanish, who were at UDO2 in Paris, were also very vocal. It's great to see them come to the more international tournaments.
So I think after that, it's...
So as you may have heard, Coombs, who is the men's captain on the Irish side, he said, I'm out, and it was a catch.
So Malley comes back in because Coombs is hit, Wilcock makes the catch.
And then it's hit out.
Yeah, yeah.
And one Spanish player comes back on from the catch that they made, which is the captain on the left wing, Navarro. And play resumes. 2 minutes left in this set. Big two-ball attack there. As McAvoy goes up high, tries to do that kind of twist where you contort your body sideways. Doesn't manage to get out the way of that second ball. Oh, and a great hit there by Cardasso in the middle. Bounce there called on Murphy.
Yeah. Cardoso with that side arm aiming for the winger there, number 27, Malor. But again, hit from Murphy, takes out Roberto, their captain on the wing. Still 1:15 left.
Cross court comes. Malley walks forward, doesn't want to take the hit, or take the throw, sorry. Good pressure there by Murphy. He gets out of the way of both of them. Throws the fake in, Cardasso goes low. Malley does make the hit on the other wing. It's now a 2v1. Got 3 balls.
Comes forward with 2. Interesting. He's going to throw the one. First one's going to get blocked. He's got to wait for Murphy.
On a big block upwards. He runs forwards. Honesty there, calls the hit. Oh, just leaves those fingers out.
Now Murphy's going to have to track back.
Murphy and...
number 10. Arostagu.
Number 12, who's not on our list of Spanish men's players. Block there on Murphy. You can hear the cheers coming in from the Spanish women. Murphy to throw now. Play 1 has been called. Oh, he drops the block.
Number 12 on his shorts, but it is number 10 on the back of his kit. But a great end to the set. O'Malley with the honesty as he heads out. Murphy finishes off the set, just dislodges the ball, and when that ball comes out of your hand and becomes a dead ball, they're out. If that ball is still in the air and you regain control of it, you still remain as a live player.
So we've got go on Dr. Murphy in the chat. I didn't know he was a doctor.
Neither did I.
We'll have to ask him about that. But big play from him to win that set. Big points. And a big catch there. Murphy just getting caught as he releases.
Yep, this time Arostagu gets the better of him.
Blocked there by Wilcott. Cardasso. Oh!
close to the hit there, just falls Costin's giving away the fourth. He's annoyed, he probably put his hand up, he knows what he's done wrong.
I thought that came straight off the fella's foot and was a catch. But no, called a bounce. Roberto makes a hit on Coombs, captain on captain. Woody left in on his own.
1v6 up against it all.
3 balls in his hands, but no ball. Oh. Takes the catch. So difficult when you're last player in against 6 players because they're all paying attention to you and they all want to take that catch. Just hard luck on Woody to not make that. If you can see on the far left of your screen, the fella with the camera by the refs and the glasses, Woody's dad. Who's doing some media for the Republic of Ireland today. So that's a big set for Spain. This game going punch for punch.
And we said it at the start, this would be the game that if both teams wanted to win, they'd need to get that better seed out of the groups. It's who they play. 2 ball gets hit. Wilcox's arm. It's tiring on that right side when you're throwing every ball from the 3 ball. Your arm's going to get tired. It's that extra aggression you want. But a catch.
Murphy with a catch there. Spain have 5 balls. They throw 3 aggressive at McAvoy, but a couple come rogue at Murphy.
Single ball into Murphy is never the greatest decision. He'll always look for one down low. He has just done that.
Substitution. Michael Nunn on for Cardasso. Just making some dodging in the middle.
Good team
big hit there.
Great.
Nunn forces the dodge and Cardasso makes the hit.
Good timing. I am not sure why Ireland don't have anyone with blue pants.
Looking at Murphy, he seems to be wearing a blue undershorts.
Okay.
Thigh
Maybe
shorts.
it's an Irish tradition thing.
Maybe. He is wearing them. You can just see them poking out underneath his playing shorts. If Colm, you want to clarify what this is, what this is about, that would be brilliant. Murphy left in on his own now. 4 Spaniards. Been some substitutions for the Spain team as well. Bounce there called.
Yeah, looks at going for the second one. Doesn't actually hit him in the end anyway.
Roberto applying the pressure. Oh, and he gets punished for overcommitting there.
Yeah.
It doesn't put himself in a good position.
Has got 35 seconds left on the clock.
He calls the hit on the arm. This makes way more sense now.
An old Republic of Ireland player used to wear blue trousers while playing.
Who was in the chat, but just with a different name. Cardboard Windows is apparently head. It was always nice to know the traditions and the lore of each squad. Timeout called. I'm not sure on whose side. Potentially on the Irish side, considering they've lost 2 sets quite quickly.
But it will be a minute and a half set to end this game. This first half, should I say.
With Spain ahead by 2 sets. As the chat have said, it has been left and right, punch for punch, these 2 teams going at it. Spain just managing to get a bit of the aggression on board and taking a couple of those clutch catches, taking out Woody a couple of times. But some big words coming in from the coach, Meg Shine. Lots coming in from the Spanish box as well. Number 21, who is there, has been one of their incumbents for years. Lots of support from the Spanish women behind them. Can't see the Irish women. They
Timeout into a timeout. So, interesting one. Both teams do get a timeout per half. If you don't use it, it doesn't carry over. So obviously with a minute and a half left, Ireland still have a timeout. They use it. It gives them that extra minute. So both teams now stopping any momentum. Kind of good. Interesting that Spain called a timeout anyway, because you're 8-4 up at that point. You've got a minute and a half to go.
Yes. Former UKDBA personality of the year. I'm not sure what UKDBA is.
Neither do I.
No.
Never heard of it. But Blaine Murphy is Doctor of Psychology.
From Queen's University. Queen's in Belfast, and then is there a Queen's in Dublin as well? Shrug of the shoulders. There's a Queen's in London. There's a Queen Mary's. Lots of Queenie universities. But yeah, a nice 2-minute break for you at home.
Last minute and a half before we head into the 5-minute half time. It is Queen's University, Belfast.
Thank you very much to the chat.
Game gets underway, minute and a half left in the first half. As you know, any time under that 2 minutes, you'll use a minute and a half set. Glenn and Gilmore on that left side. Subbed for O'Malley.
A bit of a break, bring in some energy of this set. Alonso blocks that just. Then Gilmore hit out by the reply from Roberto. Woody applying loads of pressure here, inviting the 2-ball attack. But they don't manage to make the hit. Doing really well on that wing.
Yeah, Wilcock just baiting those 2 balls, heads low behind them both. Single ball comes from the middle, ball pops up. Wilcock just making sure Spain don't have the opportunity to come forward and catch that rebound.
Block there by Murphy. But what the Spain do really well is they're covering. They look like they're really playing for each other. Doesn't matter what decision they all make. They're covering, they're moving around, they're making sure that the ball holders are threats so that their ball-less players can get to safety. Ten seconds on the half. We're even at the moment. A play left probably by each team. The standing counter comes in, doesn't make the hit. Roberto goes low, Murphy makes the block, and the time's been called 5-5. Even Stevens going into the half.
Yeah.
But the scoreline is 9-5 in favour of Spain.
9-5 out the half, and through the half there will be replays from the first half.
Yeah. Got a lovely production team in the van who are combing through the footage, making sure that nothing is missed and that you get the best experience at home if you can't be here in Croatia.
Plenty of dodgeball still to come on day 2, the last of the group games.
Just showing the fine margins in this game already. That they're just bouncing in front. They're so close to pinging those toes. Spanish team in front of us now. Oh, big shot there on Roberto.
and that block at the end of that last set.
Yeah, the last play of that set to draw it.
Spain currently up 9-5. What needs to be said in this halftime team talk? What do you need to? Do you need to sit back and relax? Do you change up your tactics to sort of calm the team down, or do you carry on playing that aggressive play style, those catches that Spain have been taking throughout?
I think Spain have done really well in playing that aggressive style. They've been up court very high, covering their players, opportunistic shots, great catches at the back of court. So I think if they carry on playing this kind of disruption game that they're employing, it will kind of give them a bit of work. I think Ireland are going to tire. We can see that their subs bench isn't as strong as their starting lineup. I think Wilcock, Coombs, Murphy, McNally, or McAvoy, sorry, are by far their kind of star players. So when it comes to the latter stage of this half, we'll see how they can kind of deal with it and go on. Spain, on the other hand, Ireland on the other hand, sorry, I think just need to hammer down the game plan that they're used to. Aggressive singles, not getting caught, just playing how they like playing.
Commit a little more to what they want to do as a team.
Yeah.
I think sometimes that is always the bigger picture. These teams don't train week in, week out. You know, although some play for separate clubs and same clubs, and they know each other as people, that training always amalgamates the team together. It's some of the smaller nations that you see nearer the top that have that advantage. NI being one of them. Not many clubs fill up that nation.
Yeah.
But the teams that play together, or the players that play together, you know they commit to a game plan when that game plan is on the table.
It's the same. It's one of the kind of counter issues that have always come out of England. England have such a wealth of players to choose from. How do you choose the best players? How do you choose the best players that are the best players but also work together in the right way? We've normally seen in the past 2 or 3 clubs making up that core of the England squad with then 1 or 2 other players. When a lot of these nations have, as you said, 3, 4, 5 main clubs in their region, and they all play against each other. They know how each other play, and they can work together really, really well. So everyone's lining up now for the second half. Big first half will happen for either team. Ireland really want to cut this deficit down to 2 points, get an early first set. And Spain want to hammer home their lead.
After this game finishes, plenty more games to come here on court 1. Next up on this court, we've got Austria, Scotland in the mixed, Croatia, Spain in the women's, Northern Ireland, Sweden in the men's, Czechia, Belgium in the mixed, Czechia, Sweden in the women's, and Italy, Switzerland in the mixed to end the day. But back to the game at hand, we're at the half. Second half starts 9-5 to Spain at current.
Blocked there by Wilcock as the single comes in.
Oh, a double.
Ricochet as it goes straight to the face. Really unfortunate to see the player.
There might be a slight finger injury there. You know when the ball rolls off the hand at the wrong direction and it almost stretches back.
Yeah, I've done that to both thumbs many times.
Yeah.
I just took a moment because one of those balls came straight at my face level and the net stopped it, so I was a bit taken aback. A bit stunned.
single from the middle.
Glennon Gilmore makes the block.
Only singles from the side of Republic of Ireland at current.
Blocked there by Roberto.
That in-swinging ball from Wilcock on that top left side. It swings all the way across Carty's. Block comes in.
Yeah, doing a lot of blocking there. Wilcock making himself a target, making himself a nuisance in this Spanish side, so they feel obliged to throw at him. The ball comes up. McAvoy catches it. That hit doesn't come across. Alonso doesn't manage to stop. Lovely, very well timed tandem dodge there by the two players. But a catch on the side of Spain.
Yeah, so I think they catch Coombs originally.
So catch and then
not
catch.
Coombs. Yep, Coombs on that top right side. No, Cardoso. Sorry,
Cardoso, that's fine. But a catch and then brought straight back in as Spain fill up their complement of players by another one. Wilcock hit out there.
Spain try to push back, but Ireland are happy to sit high up court.
Yeah, big call there from Michael Nunn, shouting at his wingers to take some steps forwards.
You don't want to give the opposing team a free shot. If you apply that counter pressure, the other team doesn't then use the full range of that neutral zone, which is a large one at that.
Yeah. Early dodge there. Nunn takes the hit, bites in and manages to take the hit. Backline called. Glennon Gilmore makes the block. And that's the time.
So Will was told to hold. Time had ended, but throws anyway because he thinks he needs to make that hit. They were 4-on-2 at that point.
For the first set to Ireland, reducing that deficit. Two. Lots of communication here coming in from the Spanish in front of us.
Both sides talking so much, and that is always what is needed. A team that doesn't talk is a team that doesn't get very far.
It's very hard to communicate with each other if you're not talking.
Yet the Italians still call behind the ball, which is always a bizarre one. We spoke about it briefly yesterday. I think only...
Both men and women do that. I don't know about the mix. I think
so.
Do
I think literally every nation, every club in their nation does it. It's a phone calling system, that's why a lot of their nation was phone.
Big catch there. Is it a phone calling system?
Italy has a lot of... Yeah.
I know they have a lot of foam. I know they have the two...
phone people a lot. Still so many nations call phone behind the ball. And they call from middle.
Well, I guess if you're calling from the middle, you don't want to be craning all across court. Lots of play coming in. Woody doing a great job there at blocking, but it's been called a hit by the line refs and the middle ref on the other side. It's a matter of perspective there. David not wanting to go for that catch.
Yeah, Glennon Gilmore full on behind it from that middle.
Big hit there, blocked by Cardasso. The 1-for-1 there. Alonso comes forward, he takes the suicide. No hit there. So he calls himself out as he walks off the back of court.
Yep.
Apologies for using the term suicide. It's a leap of faith. Big catch there by Cardasso.
Yeah, that leap of faith when you leap past the neutral zone, you still are a live player. If your ball hits, you are still a live player on court, but you can return to your side. Shot from Cardoso.
None there
and
as
none
well.
on that right side. Good timing, good areas.
2v2 now. Two confident blocks there, but they go for Biscari.
Cardoso done everything to turn this set around. He gets the hits where he needs them. Dodges the leap of faith, takes the catch. Can he finish this set out?
Oh, and David takes the catch. There's a catch and hit. That will 1v1 Roberto Navarro, the captain, against Michael Nunn from Berkshire Royals. He makes the block, comes forwards, swings the hit, a confident block by Roberto, and the he doesn't make the hit.
Leap of faith. Leap of faith came in. I think there was a small debate, but I think the ruling is you are an out player until you make the hit, in which it makes you a live player.
No, because you can stand and counter somebody that is performing a leap of faith to hit them out.
Okay, so in that
you're a live player until you miss, until you've released and missed, and once that's happened, you are now a dead player.
So theoretically, what could have happened there is Spain could have won that, because Nunn does slide off court.
If he slides off court before the player hits the ground, then that would be a line fault. The tight angles and perspectives that we like to see.
But Cardoso did everything right.
Absolutely, Stella. He's been amazing for the Republic of Ireland in both the mixed and the men's. We had a timeout there called by Spain.
Still one timeout, but it's held by Republic of Ireland. Cardoso comes forward, decides not to throw. Nunn is also there to apply the pressure. Oh, and a hit. Both wingers head out early. Nunn tries to apply the pressure, doesn't make his hit, is then countered. Cardoso also hit on that right side, I think, as he looks across to see what happens. They're both out in that play.
Out in that situation. Just a bit of communication.
Glenn and Gilmore with the arm.
O'Malley releases the single and leaves himself open.
Wilcock just told to relax with McAvoy on that right side. Double ball.
At Bascari doesn't manage to make the hit as the balls are collected. Very well done there by the Spanish.
You would have liked Glenn and Gilmore to make the hit, but blocks that one instead.
Yeah, Wilcock came forward, applied a lot of pressure.
I think then stumbled.
He half stumbled. I think he applied the pressure, and the Spanish players both threw a massive fake and then hit him. And I think that's a very, very well dealt with high press by the Spanish. Lennon Gilmore jumps over the ball of Alonso and Roberto.
Glenn and Gilmore close to that right line there as he jumps. Dances on the line, single ball comes in. He's going to have to push back. McAvoy has tracked back very quickly and decides that he looks at taking the catch. Alonso obviously holds. Glenn and Gilmore.
Standing counters coming in at two different targets. Doesn't manage to make the hit. And the player has been called out for a line infringement. Really unfortunate there.
People that have the replays have said that he touches the ground way before Nunn is off court. It was just a query.
Yeah, we were just discussing it.
It was a good debate to have, because I was curious.
You were curious.
I was querying and curious.
What you don't know about me and Greg and Emily is we like to have stimulating intellectual conversations about dodgeball rules. and they sometimes creep into our commentary. No quick attack there by the Spanish.
Yeah, they take that middle ball and they're slow on it because Republic of Ireland are way back court. Middle, Ascari is on that line infringement from the middle there. Glennon Gilmore with a centre throw again. Is his arm starting to tire?
Wilcock hit out again. 5 Spaniards now.
Fakes all throughout. O'Malley tries to tuck behind his ball. Cardoso now picks on the left. Glennon Gilmore way too high in that neutral zone. He's picked on the standing counter.
Good cover there by Mallor in the middle, stopping any attack from McAvoy.
Single ball comes in. Spain, 2 players up in this set. They take this set, and you've got that nice comforting lead. It's only going to be 2 sets, but you sort of have that breather space. Ireland obviously still have a timeout.
Play 2 has been called on the Spanish, but they make a hit. On O'Malley. McAvoy releases. Cardoso gets the 1-for-1 in the middle. Great heads-up play by Alonso to see the sneaky shot.
Yeah, and he's pulled that trade in. It's a good trade because when you're 5-on-1, 5-on-2, any trade that you're going to get in positive favour.
And a hit's been called. It looked like one of the line refs had called a hit, but overruled by the centre ref. Play 2 has been called, and it's a hit there. And certainly a hit there. I think a line infringement was called on the Spanish captain, so his hit wasn't counted as a hit, but then the 1-for-1 came through.
Yep.
Another
set in the favour of Spain.
And a timeout called.
Still 8 minutes left on the clock in this second half. Obviously, we had the problem with the call, that the call took quite a while in terms of the decision on it.
Just discussing tactics now. I think Ireland tiring a bit going into this second half, the second half of the final quarter of this match.
Like we said, all games available on EDF YouTube. Both commentated courts available on Dodgeball TTV and Dodgeball TTV2 on Twitch.
Massive game for the Spanish here. You can tell what it means to both teams.
Yeah, last year, obviously, Spain finished 13th. Their current rank is 15. Ireland finished 11th last year. Their current rank 11th.
Substitution on the side of the Irish. Sloan comes on. They're really, really focusing on Wilcock there on the wing. Lots of singles going his way.
Frankie Lediri comes in as well.
Oh, Biscari drops the catch.
Yeah, 2 subs on that side of Ireland. They're going to have to win this set, really, to start clawing it back. Single ball comes in. And Sloan is hit out.
No hits there as the single comes in. And the reply from the Spanish winger. Big hits there.
Yeah, good trades. Wilcox done everything right there. McAvoy has obviously thrown the single, but his whole body is in a separate direction. Wilcox made the trade, make sure Spain have been punished. Gets under all 3 thrown at him. By now, you'd start to realise that Wilcox likes to go low.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen him jump, but he's confident behind the ball. He's confident with his blocking. Good low there from Malo as he slides underneath the shots of Wilcox and Lediri.
Sounds obviously can be deceiving because we have that net, we have that pole this side of the court. So sometimes if you hear things, they're not always hits. They're either the ball's hitting something or the ball's hitting each other.
Could be the player hitting the floor.
Just
not called there by the refs, the line refs who are right next to. Bounce there called as Nazar goes for the shot in Lediri.
Yeah. 50 seconds left now in this set. Murphy high up on that right side, playing that neutral zone. He wants to make sure the neutral zone is his. They have to be confident players in that neutral zone, otherwise they'll just get taken out on the standing.
30 seconds left on the set, and with 4 apiece.
Spain happy to take this draw, but Ireland will want that set.
Hit there on the captain. And the whistle hasn't gone on this court, it's another court, but a backline has been called. It's even. Woody goes to make the catch, but doesn't manage lines first. Lediri's hit out in the middle. Cardoso makes one hit, and the whistle goes, and Spain are 2-1 up at the death of the set. Clutch moments coming in. The Spanish team just surviving by the skin of their teeth.
That line infringement, such a tricky one. As Murphy's gone to dodge, he's just stumbled on the back of the court.
So a timeout has been called.
I thought both teams had used timeouts. Maybe Spain hadn't in the second half.
Maybe. And we're back on in this set. There's minimum 2 sets left in this half. Ireland need to kill the set. A turnover has been called. Ireland will need to end these sets as quick as possible. But with the time remaining, if they all go to time, they can't do it.
Yeah.
Ireland come forward with 5 balls.
Well, they do just that. They take out 2 in the first plate.
They've made 2 substitutions. Chua and Whelan are on. Single there. The ball comes up from Wilcock. The block off of Wilcock, sorry.
Maybe he'd like to go for that catch, but decides against it.
But looking, it's now 6 Irish players against 2 Spaniards. All they need to do is end this set.
They end this set quick.
All the Spanish need to do is stay on court for as long as possible. Catch there by Libdiri.
They've got to take him out now.
The shout of finish, and
They
the
do.
hit's there.
Reset will come in, but we wait 30 seconds.
Wait 30 seconds.
No quick resets.
So there is certainly time for 2 sets. If the Irish can finish the next one as quick as possible. The Spaniards just looking like they turned off a bit. Maybe they'd expected the win coming through. No false start there and a turnover on the side of Spain.
That high aggressive need, those hits need to.
So 1 for 1 there called, and another hit on Chua on the left wing. Ireland come forward with 3 players.
Yeah, Murphy does get that trade, but Spain are still that one up. They will want to play timeout.
Big
Wilcock comes
standing.
forward. Yeah, huge. Ball pops up. Whelan looks for the catch, but he's a little too far away from the block.
Really turning on the aggression here. Oh, and he drops the catch as the Spanish player takes a couple of steps forward. Wilcock doesn't drop his ball and can't manage to take the catch. Big moment in that set. Deary releases. No hit there on Sloan.
They reset, they want the 4. They don't have to rush this. They can play the timeout of the full set and still have another one.
Nothing there. Libdiri covers. Spain not taking any chances here. High press now from Ireland. Blocked down from Libdiri. No quick reply from the Irish. Big 2-ball attack.
Yeah, huge 2-ball attack. That ace is scored, that 1 high, 1 low.
They've thrown 2. No hit there on Libdiri, but no reply wanted. The Spanish team seems to have really slowed down the intensity.
But Ireland are happily going to reset back. Come forward with a 3. The Whelan gets hit. No hit is called.
Hit first called, no catch. No hit in the middle there on Whelan. Come forward, they have 4 balls. Libdiri ducks low.
And they'll reset. Like I said, they can play the whole set out. They'll get a minute and a half if they play the whole set out. Currently 3-2 up.
Block there, 2.
Double block.
Blocks there. They want to go quick, but slow it down.
Yeah.
No hit. Libdiri doesn't manage to make the right hit. 30 seconds remaining.
Play 2 is called. They're going to have to charge. They get a free running counter.
No hit there, no catch either. 19 seconds.
Block comes in. What a call on a hold. They don't have to rush it, like we said. You don't want to be giving away catches.
I'm not sure they have time left to win this game. The catch is made in the hit. It's a catch and out.
But the time of the set is up.
But we've only got 10 minutes left of the half. 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
So a minute and a half set. The TV turns off.
Big final set.
The end of the set. A minute and a half set.
Big support coming in for the Spanish on this side of the court. Ireland have really turned it on in these last couple of sets. Spain just need a draw or a win here. Big no single, no hit single. Tried to release, nothing there. Ireland come forward. 6 apiece. No hits there. 3 shots here. And the hit comes through.
But even on players, Wilcock plays high press. Block comes in, he doesn't quite block it, it hits his arm.
Block there. They're being told to hold.
First one comes in
chilling.
as a block. Ladiri pushes high. No one gets a hit.
No hit there. Oh, he drops the tombstone.
Murphy looks like he catches it, but he doesn't. It slips out of the last seconds.
5 on 3 now with 30 seconds left.
Still possible, plenty of time.
No hit there as he dodges mid-air.
Whelan just on the delayed ball, doesn't quite make the hit.
1 catch will even this setup. Chua sends it, doesn't make the hit.
They both go for catches. Ladiri pushes forward.
And the hit there.
There is a
and
hit.
another hit on Libdiri. Chua dodges that. No hit reply. Milo's out. And the whistle goes. And Spain wins the game.
17-13 on this score. It was neck and neck to the end. Ireland looked like they made the comeback. They took it to the minute and a half set. They needed the win in the minute and a half set to draw the game. They couldn't do it. Spain, they take the victory.
Massive, massive comeback from Ireland, but they can't manage just to drag themselves into the win. Huge performance from both sides. Another massive game today. We have a massive one. Another really good game coming up for you next. Austria versus Scotland in the mixed. Scotland need to win this if they want to be able to get through.
We'll let the replays play out and we'll head to some short breaks. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you're subscribed to both the YouTube and the Twitch.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Court 1. Scotland mixed versus Austria mixed. Now, it's a big one for the Scots. They need this win to progress past the groups.
Yeah, so at the moment, Scotland have got one win against Hungary, but they did lose against Wales yesterday. Austria have beaten Wales so far. So Austria just looking to get another win on the board. Basically, for the Scotland, if they don't win this, it comes down to the rest of the Wales games, really. But a win would put Scotland a lot safer than if they lose this game.
It's a big ask from the Scots. This team knows what it is like to take golds. They know what it's like to be at the top. Scotland have been there in the past.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the gold position, but they've been there up in that upper echelon. They qualified way back when for that 2018 World Cup, so that means they would have been top 4 at that point. We're here now, today, to see if they can recreate what they've done in the past. Can they beat the Austrians?
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. It's a hard task, you know. Austria coming second last year. They're a very strong team. And obviously, Scotland, having already lost against Wales, you know, it doesn't seem like they've got the strength maybe to go in against Austria. But maybe their tactics against Austria will work better than they worked against Wales. They are vastly different sides.
Aggressive. Plenty of agility. Both teams have plenty of it. If I can tell you one thing about this game, Scotland will bring everything to it.
Yes.
They're a country that wear their hearts on their sleeves time and time again.
Yeah, so the only thing for Scotland, obviously, captain Scotty Whitelaw, currently injured, so not actually participating in this game. So, you know, that's a bit of a loss for the Scottish team already prior to the game starting.
It is good to see plenty of people, not just here in Europe, but across the board, watching plenty of dodgeball. You're in for a treat here. That Austrian mixed team picked up gold last year in Canada.
Yes.
This team, the Scotland team, currently ranked 5th. The Austrian team currently ranked 1st. Plenty of big names join both teams. Stefan Leitinger, Lisa Littfried, Kremser, Grill, Decker and Max Metz. Captain Andy Kopp starts off. From the side of Scotland, we have Anthony Aldred,
Amanda King,
Cam Relton, Johnny Day, Lisa McMaster
and Anna Fraser.
Is there an upset on the cards? Well, give me 40 seconds and I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's all down to how that first set plays.
2 20-minute halves.
It's one of those things that, you know, we saw with the Scottish players this morning and the men. They've got the ability to make the great plays. They've just got to be able to do it consistently.
As they prepare the stop clock, both teams told to just keep warm, keep moving.
Yeah. You can almost tell, almost like by the atmosphere, you know, Scotland's still coming in for a few chats beforehand. They're maybe a little bit calm, but they do. Austria just happy to sit back, wait for that time to start. So yeah, a few more technical difficulties again.
I believe a couple of extra mics now put in and around the courts. Cameras, more cameras will be added as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, yeah, which is good because I know that during the previous women's game we had some replays. Did you get replays in your?
We did get
event?
replays.
Yeah.
We got replays at the half. Plenty of replays coming in now.
Nice. Yeah, it's always good just to be able to replay all those great parts of the game.
time ticks on by. We're a little behind from the last game anyway, because obviously we had a huge ref decision just on the debate of players hit out, players caught, and whatnot.
So yeah, waiting for the start on court 1 and court 3, but court 2 has already started. Italy against Ireland. Currently sitting at 2-0 to Italy. So yeah, it's always one of those things that it can get a bit nervy for players when you're waiting for something to start. You've done your warm-up and you don't really want to start any more warm-ups, keep yourself going, but also just standing there on that line, pretty much staring down your opposition. Can be a little bit daunting at times.
The best way to combat that, I guess, is the Austrian dance.
Yes. Yeah, there we go. Austrians waving to the camera. Yeah, a few nice zoom-in shots there.
Yeah.
The Scottish team. Yeah, both teams just trying to keep themselves ready to go as soon as the scoring and timing system is sorted out.
I've already done the Austrian dance. It was behind camera, so sorry you didn't see this, guys.
Can confirm it was spectacular.
Shall we do the interview now?
One problem, I believe, is the ref app doesn't work great with iPhones.
Right, okay.
So it's an Android-based.
Yeah, system. Yeah, and I know that they were looking at getting Wi-Fi in for the refs today.
We do have that.
Yes. Well, so yesterday, the refs didn't have their own Wi-Fi for this.
But they have Wi-Fi today.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that might be having a few hiccups as well.
I'm on the Wi-Fi, so I think I'm fine. So, a couple of things, I guess, for the game itself, Emily.
Yep.
Is this game here is huge for Scotland. Do you feel like if Austria get the first couple of sets in, Scotland still come aggressive, or do you think they start dropping their heads?
They've got to come aggressive, but the thing is, with how Scotland have not been having the best time at Euros for any of their teams, and I think it's just one of those things that it's probably going to get to them if they don't come out and get in the first couple of sets.
Game now gets underway. Score clock back on screen, which will appear very shortly on your top right. First ball comes in. Aldred jumps over it. The ball from Stefan Leitinger.
So yeah, if Scotland make the first hit there. So good start from Scotland. And another hit.
Yeah.
Johnny Day on Decker.
Yeah, good honesty there. Just clips his hand on his way past.
Nice dodging there. Yeah, Johnny Day coming up, trying to make the attack, but doesn't manage to hit Grill.
Aldred just being told to Aldred telling Day just to calm down a little. Don't need to throw super aggressive. Rather come forward with a 3 rather than releasing that single ball.
Yeah, quick flurry of throws there from both sides, but no hits made.
Yep. Oh, and the ball was caught, but I don't actually think it hits Grill in the first place.
Yeah.
Max Metz hit out. High dodge, but just clips his feet, head straight to the ground. No rebound catch available.
Yeah, a lot of fakes there from Austria, trying to make sure that the Scottish players don't know where that ball's coming from, but easily blocked away by Railton.
The result, the final score, I can't remember what it was last year, but I believe this was a very close one. I believe Stefan turned that set around. I think it might have been 14-12 in the end, or something very, very close. Someone will be able to tell me the result, I'm sure. Krem's a hit out there. But yeah, Stefan Leiting a hit out.
Yeah.
Good trade though. Railton pushes forward.
So yeah, 2v1.
Yeah, Lisa McMaster and Johnny Day.
Yeah, Lisa looking to head forwards, but Johnny settling her down. Better to go with the 3.
Single ball from Johnny Day.
Yeah, Scotland probably just looking to wait the set out. You know, they don't need... Or Johnny Day is going to do that.
Yeah. He'll always play aggressive in that moment.
Yeah.
A very good mixed player.
Yeah.
If he's given room to free reign, I guess, free reign in terms of the neutral zone, he will always be so aggressive up that court.
Yeah.
Sometimes not always a great thing, because that's where you get caught out on the standings.
Yeah.
But a good start for Scotland.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what they needed. Get the confidence up, win that first set. It's one of those things that I feel that Austria are a team that don't struggle as much to come from behind as some of the other teams. You know, they've got a very good mentality.
That centre ball from Decker into Railton, can't get his hands around it, and Day gets the hit on Max Metz. And Amanda King is also out in that volley. So one down. But Austria just told her calm. They get the 4 balls in hand. Double fake.
But a rebound catch off Johnny Day into Lisa McMaster.
Yeah, great reactions there. She knows what's coming.
But yeah.
Anna Harding is hit out with a very powerful arm from that left side. Lighting up, goes low and just gets the wandering foot. Sorry, Fraser. Used to be Harding. My apologies.
So yeah, 2v4, McMaster and Railton against 4 Austrians. Double throw at Leitinger, but manages to jump and block the balls out of the way.
Double fake, 3 balls come in, but no catch, but a back line fault.
Yeah. Or not. Potentially the ref saying that she was close and a little bit of miscommunication there.
Okay.
It's one of those things that I know myself as a ref that sometimes from the middle it looks like a line fault, and I look to my line ref to be like, is it a line fault? Usually a thumbs up to be like, they're fine. But obviously we don't have like a defined signal for they didn't line fault as opposed to they did.
Decker comes forward. Master heads back quickly.
Yeah, Austria don't need it, which they know. Happy to go with the 3.
One ball goes high, double ball, both. One bounces, one heads to the right.
Oh, no, McMaster calls herself out.
Okay,
Calls the hit.
One hits her.
So yeah, 2-2, all square now. One of those things that it'd be nice to see Scotland get another set now. They don't want to necessarily have won that first set and then let Austria get away with it.
Decker on that middle ball up against Relton. This time won by Decker.
Straight out to Max Mix.
Yeah, ball pops out wide. Only a fake. Aldred heads underneath this time rather than the leap, which I guess Stefan thought he would be doing.
Oh! Oh, lucky there for Kremser.
She nearly slides perfect into it. She nearly sucks up that catch. But Relton hit out in the volley instead. Ball pops up. And that ball can be retrieved by a coach if they are within that box.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that still has to go on behind the activation line, even though they're not a ball retriever. There was a bit of confusion about on one of the other courts yesterday.
Good 1-for-1. Max Metz finally hits out Johnny Day.
Yeah, so 4v4. Oh! Yeah, so...
Lisa Lickfried nearly caught in the crossfire there.
Yeah.
Ball pops up.
Yeah.
No one there for the back catch.
Yeah, so Decker there taking a catch, then running up and getting out King.
Yeah. Anna Fraser left in against it all, hit as she runs across court, trying to look for one single ball that might be on a stray, but does not find it. Scotland, despite winning that first set, now up 4-2.
Down 4-2.
Down 4-2, sorry.
Yeah.
Basic maths.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's the thing is Austria definitely looking very strong now. Even in the first set, they looked quite strong. Obviously, Scotland got the edge, but the referees are looking at the balls at the moment. Don't know if one of the players has complained about one of the balls.
One might be a little damp, I think maybe.
Yeah.
At this point, when the hall is quite sweaty and players are sweaty, when you're catching that ball, it often sort of goes onto the ball.
Yeah.
We have spares on every court, so that's fine. That start again, does Decker win it back this time? He does, it's the flick back, but to Andy Cock.
Yeah,
now subbed off Max Metz.
Yeah, Scotland lineup remains unchanged.
Relton hit out from centre ball again.
Oh, and a lovely pre-throw there for Johnny Day. And another hit, takes out the captain.
Yeah. But Aldred is out on the left side. Day jumps high as Stefan Leidinger puts in the fake. Two players out very quickly early on, and it's good honesty from Stefan Leidinger as both Fraser and King hit out.
Oh. That was a nice pre-throw from Johnny Day, but...
just bounces before Lickfried, and then McMaster's hit out on the plate. Plenty of fakes.
Yeah, Anna Fraser getting out of the way in the middle.
Yeah, King wants to push high, but Johnny Day just tells to settle just for a bit.
Yeah, free ball attack from Lickfried there. Can't keep out of the way of them all. So, one player advantage for Scotland now. Johnny Day looking to press high, put off those Austrian women.
Yeah.
Oh, but backline fault again. Oh, no. Something that he got out for in the Scottish men's game this morning.
Oh, what a shot from Amanda King. Cross-court snipe onto the foot of Grill.
So, yeah. A minute left now. Kremser against King and Fraser. Play two calls.
Good time throw is what they'll need. Bounces into Kremser. King looks at the the reply as Kremser's looking away, but just misses.
Yeah, that was great dodging there from Kremser.
King with a block, and that's what she'll happily do. She's got 40 seconds to do it, though. Block again. Happily, time and time again, will take this block, especially when you're blocking into the opponent's early one. Kremser knows what she's doing. She goes for that short volleyed throw, just that goes into the... She goes underneath. Maybe a bit of a ball retriever error there, but doesn't go over the half.
Oh, and a lovely catch, Kremser, on the last second. Yeah, King throws it low, but just Kremser manages to pick it up off the floor. So yeah, timeout called by Scotland here. Obviously losing 2 sets in a row.
Interesting that Kremser throwdown of the ball after winning the set.
Yes.
Isn't a blue card. I'm not sure if they changed the rules slightly on how aggressive the blue card can be.
Yes.
But last year we saw that in the final.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that is a bit ambiguous in the rules because there isn't a specific section about ball spiking in the rules anymore. There's just kind of a general sentence about code of conduct, which that would kind of come into, but it's one of those things that's refs' discretion, so they can decide what they deem to be against the code of conduct and what is.
Yeah. Kremser has now been subbed off after that play. A very good play to end that set. But if Scotland had won that set, that would have evened things up at 4 apiece. Day is now on this left side, and he's being a menace there as well. Takes out Stefan Leitinger.
Yeah, obviously Day's moved across just to change up who's facing who.
Railton close to the catch there, but I think just pushes it through his leg, so grounds instead of making it secure. Schmidt is now on for Decker. And Schmidt has now headed to that left side where he'll play as the wing player. Also subs been made on the side of Scotland.
Yes, so we've got on Kirsty Duncan now for Anna Fraser.
Yeah. And Neubauer on the side of Austria.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Schmidt does just get hit there on the side. I'm not sure if he is looking at if he's blocked it, but he'll now face 4 because I can imagine these balls would come here. But Scotland do everything right. Day puts in that pre-release. It makes Andy Cock not throw in that.
Oh, but yeah, the delayed ball from Day there.
Perfect.
Over at Cock.
Yeah, not super aggressive.
Yeah.
It's in the right area.
Yeah.
Will always be a menace on the wings, Johnny Day. He's a mixed specialist.
Yes.
He's someone that does everything right in a mixed game.
He's one of those things that, for such a tall player, he's surprisingly hard to hit. Oh, King just getting hit out there. Does dodge, but not quite far enough.
Johnny Day puts in that free throw there. Now a 4v2.
Oh, yeah, nice. Two throws there. Managing to get out McMaster on the second throw.
Yeah, that delayed comes in. She's almost set herself perfectly on the first dodge. That block from Nurbauer.
Oh.
Last one just comes in on Lisa Lickfried.
Yeah, and then
Aldred
that's time.
delayed. Yeah, and that's time on the set, 6-4.
Yeah, so much better from Scotland there. So obviously the timeout working for them. So yeah, obviously there's just under 6 minutes left of this half. If Scotland could get another set in, that would bring it level. And then depending on how that last set goes of the 2 probably sets remaining, it would be a lot better to be one set behind or 1 set up at half-time as opposed to 2 or 3 sets behind.
Middle ball picked up from Schmidt.
Just staying on his side of court during that.
Maybe could have been worth a single ball, but Scotland decide against it. Then you're facing 4 from the get-go, and it's not quite the smartest move from early.
Oh, and Schmidt with a great catch in the air from Aldred.
Oh, and then Maxson takes the catch. It brings back in Aldred. Day looks over and he's distracted for 2 seconds, but that's 2 seconds too long when you're facing Stefan Leitinger on that left side.
Yeah, and then Leitinger gets the hit on King as well. Yeah, two singles at separate targets from Scotland now giving 4 balls to Austria.
Ball is blocked up, but no one takes the catch. Instead, it's picked up by a ball retriever. Single ball comes from that left side. Both balls in great areas, but Schmidt heads under both. Relton hit out in the same play. Now 2 players up for the side of Austria. Fake comes in from Leitinger.
Oh, yeah.
Good honesty.
Yeah. Doesn't quite block that ball.
Yeah, you just get clipped. Obviously, if it hits your hand, that is a block.
Yes.
Unlike foam, although foam isn't at this tournament, if you're hit on the hand in foam, it's a hit.
Yes. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for Aldred. Yeah, and then a hit out on Duncan. Yeah, Aldred was past the ball by the ball retriever, but then Leitinger faked him so hard that he expected the catch, dropped his ball, and then rolled over, and Austria got hold of it.
Make sure you're following both EDF YouTube and the Dodgeball TTV, where plenty more dodgeball past this tournament will be shown.
Yes.
Dodgeball TTV shows dodgeball from around the world, so make sure you head over to Twitch if you don't just want to see this European Championships. Plenty more to come.
Yeah, so Aldred left in now, 20 seconds on the clock with a lot to do. Free throws, no hit, play 2 call for Austria. All over his head.
Yeah, they know he normally likes to jump, and it's in the perfect area for an Aldred jump. Oh, but the rebound from one wing to the next. Schmidt picks it up. More subs from the side of Austria. They want to keep everyone fresh for this tournament. It's a big tournament at that, and we're only on day 2.
Yeah.
Scotland need this win to progress via the groups.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, we're on the last set of the first half now. Scotland want this win so they can go into that second half 1 set behind. Otherwise, you're looking at 3 sets behind, which is a lot harder deficit to deal with.
Yeah, another substitution from both sides. Metzler comes on, and so does Florian Leitinger on the right side for his brother. On the side of Scotland, Duncan also comes on. But John Duncan.
Yes. Yes, we've got John Duncan and Kirsten Duncan now on court. Yeah. Single ball throw from Johnny Day, but Leachfried just hitting the ground, getting out the way. Oh, yeah. Leitinger taking out Duncan on that right wing. So they've got 1 minute left. Oh, but great hit from Relton there.
Yeah, solid hit. Now 5 apiece. Scotland will want this set going into the first half. 8-6 certainly sounds like a
better score than 10-4.
Indeed.
Play 2 call for Austria.
Oh, and he picks up the rebound.
Yeah.
A huge fake as everyone behind him shouts 5.
Yeah.
Dodges out the way of the 2, picks up the rebound.
Yeah, and then hit straight at Cock.
That Johnny Day throw is perfect. It's not always going for target, but Andy Cock expects that one first.
Yeah.
So he's always set his eyes on it.
Yeah, and then a trade at the end between Leitinger and Duncan.
A good first half from both sides. Austria currently up 8-6 at the half. Could have been completely different result because Scotland were close to taking that set that Kremser won.
Yes, exactly, yeah. You know, that catch doesn't happen. It's 8-8, but this is... Scotland have managed to just about clinch their way through. It does feel like Scotland are having to work a lot harder than Austria are in this game to really try and get those points back. It'll be interesting to see how it goes in the second half. You know, Austria have done quite a lot of rotation of their players compared to Scotland. You've kind of only had 1 change really for the Scottish men in that first half. Oh, some replays now.
Aldridge just missing out on Stefan Leitinger there.
Yeah. Nice block from Johnny Day. And a jump. Oh, yeah, just seeing.
Just clips his leg, I think.
Yeah.
Super slow, mate.
Yeah. The fakes. A nice dodge from McMaster. Yeah, that's the one, yeah, McMaster.
That's the back line.
Ah, it's the back line.
Yeah, I think it's back line. That's why they've called it.
Yeah, and that 3-ball attack at Leitfried. And yeah, that catch from Smith.
Yeah, perfect catch from Smith. Right areas, he knows where it's coming. A great first half, like we said, and we will carry on saying that Scotland do need this win to progress past the groups. They obviously lost to Wales in that mixed game, so they do need to beat Scotland.
Yeah.
They do need to beat Austria, sorry.
Yes.
Scotland need to beat Austria.
Yeah. But it's one of those things that they need the win, but they can't force it too hard, because if you try and do that, you try and push the win too hard, ultimately you make mistakes when you do that. So yeah, obviously Austria looks like rotating players again, so they've had a lot of rotation. They're probably going to be a lot fresher than the Scottish team, so it will really come down to the fitness of those individual Scottish players in the second half. Yeah, so captain Scotty Whitelaw might not be on the court for this team, but he's giving them tactics and advice in their team talk now. Trying to give them that leadership that he would usually give them on court, off court instead. But yeah, I think it's one of those things that Scotland have got to do the pushing here in the second half. Ideally, they need that first win of the half. That puts it back drawn, and it's a lot easier to go from there.
No team used the timeout though, right?
No, Scotland used one in the first half.
Okay.
Yeah, but obviously both teams get another timeout in the second half. But yeah. Trying to tell if Johnny Day is being subbed off or he's just wearing a
Keeping
towel
warm.
for fun. Yeah. Keeping warm in this very warm sports hall. Yeah, no, it looks like Johnny Day off this time. Maybe?
No, I don't think so. I think
No, Duncan and Relton there, but yeah, we're short on a third man so far. But yeah, keeping the same 3 women for the first half for Scotland. There we go. Johnny Day's taking his towel off. He's ready to go. Oh, there we go. Lighting putting in a few push-ups in between
Keep
the
him
two
warm,
halves.
that's it.
Yeah.
So both teams ready to line up on this one.
Yeah.
No subs. Kremser does return.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty quick start there from Austria, but failed to find Relton.
Yeah. Andy Cock also subbed off. Stefan Leitinger returns to court.
Yeah, so the Leitinger brothers taking the wings.
I think the debate is the balls are a little damp or they've picked up some water from somewhere.
But time did stop, so yeah.
Return to the back of court.
Yeah.
Any predictions on the second half from any of the chats, either in the Twitch or YouTube chat?
Yeah. Oh,
That is huge honesty from Stefan Leitinger
Yeah.
there. Just clipped on that rebound.
yeah, Relton putting his hand up, thanking him for the honesty there. It's one of those things that they do say that the Austrian teams and the Austrian leagues does have very high amount of honesty.
A lot of it is
players.
self-ref,
Yeah.
I believe. That's why. They charges across, but he gives it in the single ball. He wants to take out Florian Leitinger. They've got no balls on their side, or at least no cover at that point.
Yeah, Amanda King putting in a lot of fakes there, but just to push the Austrians back, not actually to make a play.
Good block from Lisa McMaster.
So yeah, for those asking in the chat about where you find the standings, if you go to Tournify, that has the updated scores for all of the games after they've completed, and also all the standings in the groups across women's, men's and mixed.
I'll put it both in the YouTube and Twitch.
Yes.
So if anyone wants to find it.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, Relton line faulting there. Great dodge, but just stands on the line as he lands. So yeah, 2 single balls there from Scotland at both wingers. Neither hit and gives Austria 4. Oh, yeah. But
She's after the catch. She sets it perfectly.
Yeah.
They're the ones, they're her bread and butter. She goes low, she sets on it. Duncan slides under that left one.
Yeah, both Duncan and King sliding there, getting under the balls.
The 2 balls easily dodged by the side of Austria. When those balls are heading for your feet, that's what you're after, that small little leap.
Yeah, King looking to try and get a sneaky hit on Smith in the centre, but just misses him. We've got 10 seconds left of this set, and really, only thing that's going to help them out at this point is catches, but with them having the majority of the balls, there's nothing to do but go up and try and make one more hit. There we go.
Well, they take the hit, but it's not good enough. It's a 4v2 or a 5v2 to end the set.
Yeah.
Austria yet again take that next set. 10-6 up now after that first set in the half, and another sub comes in.
Yeah. Yeah.
McLeod.
McLeod, yeah. McLeod coming on now for Duncan. So yeah, it's one of those things, 10-6, still possible, but you'd really say that in order for Scotland to be able to come back, they need this next set. Otherwise, you know, the Austrian momentum is probably going to be too hard to derail. Oh, but nice hit there from Relton. And 4 balls now to Scotland.
That left ball from Duncan comes in, the right ball from Day comes in. It takes out the wingers. Both Leitinger brothers head to the outbox. It's a 3-6 now in this set, and they've done it all in 40 seconds. Day jumps over. All 3 at that.
Yeah, so obviously Scotland looking to be clinical now to try and finish this set. They need this win. But yeah, Duncan taken out. No hits at the other end of the
No, it looks like Schmidt is here, but I think it bounces just before him on that left side.
Oh, and a catch. And then I think Relton's going to have a line fault. Oh, but it's the time's up anyway.
Yeah.
That's everybody out. So, yeah, that's exactly what Scotland needed. They needed that set, but they still have to build on it. But yeah, we've still got, what, 14, just under 15 minutes left of this half. Duncan swapped again for Aldred, but still got Relton and Day playing for this game. Austria got another change, one of the Leitinger brothers, off for Max Mates. It's one of those things, you know, Austria do have that real depth of squad. They're doing a lot more changes than Scotland are, so you would imagine that as the set progresses that they're going to remain a lot fresher. Oh, but unlucky there, yeah. Aldred throws at Max Mates and he does not manage to block it.
Yeah, if you go into tournament, I think it has standings of the groups, schedule for the rest of the games, or at least for today. Tomorrow hasn't been decided until we get that point. Stefan nearly makes the catch at the end of his fingers.
Oh yeah, lovely double throw there from Aldred and Relton, taking out Smith at the left wing. And then was there a rebound hit as well?
Not too sure. I think it pops up and then might have hit someone on the track down.
Yeah, but Krems has gone out. Oh, yeah.
And Day hits it out. I think he looks away for a second.
Yeah, I think he's so preoccupied with getting the hit on the right wing that he doesn't see that ball coming cross court from the left.
But no hit. Austria now do have 5, but you've got to take out 5. You've got 140 to do it.
Yeah,
Austria might want to slow the time down a little.
Yeah, Nerbuch left in for Austria. She looks like she's trying to get the hits in here. She's moving quickly.
Four v 1 now. Fake comes in. Relton goes high.
Yeah. Oh. Asking. Yeah.
I think she hits the ball that's on the ground.
Yeah. One of those things that it probably would have skimmed on the way back up and then just asking. Oh, but yeah, Relton.
But that one's a hit.
Yeah. So that's great. Comes back to 10-10.
Yeah, Neubauer goes low. She puts that leg down low, and Relton snipes it from back left. Time out from Scotland.
Austria? I'm sure Austria would have called it, Scotland having run 2 in a row. I mean, they might have.
Johnny Day at one point put his time out. I don't know if he was calling to the rest of the team. That's always the interest.
Okay, yeah. So somebody has called timeout for sure. unclear to us at this point who it is, but yeah. Scotland have just done very well. They've won 2 sets on the bounce to bring it back level. So they've won all of the sets so far in the second half. For Austria, it's one of those things that I think it's the aggression of the Scottish players that is really winning them this game. So probably the Austrian team going to look to shut them down and after this and make sure that Scotland can't make those plays that have really been winning the sets for them so far.
The Austrian drum in the background. Austria will want this set after their timeout. Scotland still have their timeout and can be used in the remaining 12.5 minutes if they want.
So yeah, Austria winning that middle ball this time. Oh yeah, comes up, Kremser fakes, and then Leitinger takes out Aldred.
Yeah. McLeod just short of her target of Grill in the centre.
Oh yes! Catch there from, yeah, discussion. I think the ball went down, but I think McMaster's sure that it hit her foot rather than the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what she's saying, that it hit her foot. But it might be that it might have hit her foot, but also the floor at the same time. So that's basically what their referees are discussing at this moment in time.
It's always hard to tell. We have, I guess, somewhat of a replay via the YouTube comments and YouTube player, but the refs have to make that decision in the split second that they see it.
Yeah, exactly. So no catch called there. So the French player who's refereeing is now arguing about being catched potentially, but the call has been made at this point. So yeah, so no catch called there for McMaster. So Scotland 2 players down. So yeah, nice aggression there from McLeod. Oh, lucky there on King. She goes for the catch, it pops up, but goes too far right for her to go and catch that.
I think everyone in the subs box moves out the way and in the out box moves out the way.
Yeah, in case she wants to dive for it. There, Relton taking out Leitinger there.
Yeah, Lisa Lickfried dodges out the way of the first, but is very close to that back line. Back line ref has eyes fully on it.
So, 2 balls to Scotland, 3 to Austria.
They simple dodge out the way of 2.
Yeah. Nice block there from Lickfried.
Now heads to this left side as Schmidt heads to the right.
Bounce called there for Relton.
Yeah. And I think by centre ref as well. 2 balls in the hand of the Highlanders.
Oh! Yeah.
And McLeod nearly sucks up the catch mid-air. Doesn't quite secure it, but a great attempt at that.
Yeah. So 50 seconds. 2 players down for Scotland. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, so line ref just slightly further forward, asking the line ref at the back if there was a line fault, but looks like it was very close, but not quite.
Yeah, I think it's yet again, it's the ball of his foot that's up.
Yeah. Oh, no go. Austria taking out Relton. 15 seconds now.
Schmidt has to hold.
Yeah. Austria will have to throw.
Yep.
There will be at least 1 more throw in this game. Johnny needs a catch.
Will it be a single ball? It is. It's a smart single.
Yay. And then runs up court, tries to take the catch high up court, but it's just too difficult for him. 12-10 to Austria.
It's getting to crunch time in this game. 9 minutes left.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Scotland chasing the lead. Keep bringing it back to drawn, but not managing to go ahead so far in the second half.
Good block. Aldred sensible, not finding the target. Schmidt with a low block. Ball pops up.
Yeah, so it looks like Decker's now on for Austria. Yeah, but Master nicely dodging out of the way there. Oh,
Good
yeah.
ball from Day. Stefan Leitinger comes up.
Yeah, gets out Day.
But it's a good trade because Aldred heads high. Leitinger is hanging around that neutral zone and Aldred wants to take advantage of it.
Oh, McMaster does take the catch this time.
Yeah, Relton dodges underneath. They've got 3 now. So have to play smart. A good single ball attack. Make it a 2. Schmidt heads high.
Yeah, gives the Austria the 4. Obviously they can't throw. Oh, time called for.
I think just after the sweat stick, or a towel at least.
Yeah.
The drum a loud one at that. Relton close to that. I think he wants it at a point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Throws the cross court, but is a hit out by Schmidt. Yeah, you can hear the frustration from him there. Oh, McMaster getting hit out there, but
Aldred takes the catch. This right side, picks up Grill, and it brings back in Johnny Day. Not a bad catch to make to bring someone in like that.
Yeah.
Could have had 4. Aldred just does apologise for a second.
Yeah. So 3 balls. 1 minute left of this set.
Now they get 4.
We do have play 3. But they get the hit on Decker.
Now they've got to come back with 2. They bring back the 3rd as well.
Yeah. Try and hit out Schmidt, but Aldred is hit out by the reply.
Yeah, Aldred thinks he's hit out Schmidt in that play, but I think as Schmidt's moved, it's hit the ball.
Scotland don't need to end this set quickly.
No.
There's plenty of there's 2 games left, regardless, really, whether they finish early or not. But a catch there, which ends. Oh.
I think he takes the catch, but there's a debate on whether it hits him after as well as he heads low.
Yeah, so we're going to have 12 seconds left.
I think there might be a debate on
whether it was
catch and out was called.
Catch and out is called.
Brings back in Lisa Lichtfried.
So 2 against 1, 12 seconds. Austria with 3.
Yeah, a catch and out after Johnny Day's delayed ball comes in.
Scotland need to stay in. Oh, but Johnny Day is hit. Is she going to take the draw? I think
Take the draw.
Yeah.
Take the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. It's a good decision to make. You don't want to be throwing back on Lisa's track back. She will take that catch.
Yeah, I'm getting updates on the chat that Hungary have just beaten Wales, which makes this group a lot more interesting. So Scotland could still be in it, even if they lose to Austria. All of the groups at the moment are just, at least in one group in every category, is all over the place. So, yeah, so that
this
means...
group is turning into a very spicy one at that.
Yeah, so that means Hungary, Austria and Wales all currently on 1 win. No, and Scotland, because Scotland beat Hungary. So everyone's got to win.
Now, if Scotland win this, or at least draw it, they go through.
Yes, I would say so, yes.
If they lose it, it comes down to set difference. It is something we have spoken about since the start of this tournament. Set difference is so big. And although you might want to change the team around or get a couple of sets in here, there and everywhere, it comes down to the end and the final score.
Yeah. So, Cox come on for Smith for Austria. No change for Scotland.
As far as I'm aware, Zoltan has played an outstanding MVP performance for Hungary.
Oh, nice.
Centre ball from Decker just gets released.
So yeah, McMaster and King both out in
King
the
out on
first
that.
30 seconds.
King on the line, I believe.
Oh, yeah. No, Cock taking out Relton. Yeah, again, he's frustrated with himself. A single ball. He's dodged a lot harder balls than that in the rest of the game.
And for people asking, Scotty Whitelaw is injured and he picked up an injury earlier on in the tournament. Aldred also hit out in that play.
So yeah, 2 minutes left of the set, but Scotland with a lot to do. Oh, and a catch there. Lovely from Leekfried on Johnny Day. McLeod, line faults, does slip in the process to forfeit that set. Scotland going for the draw now, trying to fit. There will be 2 sets left in this half, but Scotland need to win both of them now to draw.
Now, the thing is Scotland won't know that result.
No. That's the thing, yeah.
Are Scotland aware that Hungary have just beat Wales?
No, I would imagine not, unless they've got somebody watching that game, feeding that information back to them.
It will only be a matter of time before Scotland are aware of this.
Yeah.
They're still fighting this game.
Oh,
there's a double hit with a catch.
rebound
McLeod picks up the catch. Aldred
Lovely.
back in first.
Yes, it would look like he's just checking that there's a rebound catch.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so 4 against 5 now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left of this set.
Fakes in.
Oh, trade there between
Yeah.
Johnny Day and Leekfried.
Good trade, I guess, for both sides. Lisa obviously wants to take out Day on that right wing, but Day, that is a positive trade for him. Still up 4-3.
Yeah, 3-ball attack.
King thinks about it.
Yeah, but I think that would have been quite risky, throwing yourself pretty much over the head of Sam Mason in that case.
And you would have only ever been taken out a player. There's a double hit!
Oh, man, yeah. McLeod goes low and it bops up on her and into King. So all change again. Aldred asking Relton to get close. Oh, Aldred goes down for the catch, but he doesn't make it. Relton asking for the ball.
Relton on the 1v2. Does he throw straight away?
He's got 1 minute. He's got a lot of time. He can stop and think about it a little bit, but he does throw.
No hit. He does have 2 now.
3.
Has the 3. The ball comes back.
Has to throw. Throws high.
That ball is rolling back.
Yeah, so that ball is his now and blocks.
Still has that third ball on his side, puts it into the net. A smart decision, it's valid, but it makes sure he doesn't then have that third ball. Single ball comes in at Grill.
And another one, and
He
throws
can't
it
pull
wide.
that. Oh, he wants it. He's fishing for it. The play
Yeah.
ball was on. He's still got 20 seconds.
Yeah, and that ball was valid. It was wide, but it was valid. I think people...
Now, there's a thing here that Scotland don't want to lose by...
Oh! Oh, he's done it!
Kyle
He's
Relton
done it!
takes the set.
Look at that. Absolute patience. He had 1 minute to turn that around, and he manages it with 7 seconds left to go on the clock.
So, a little bit of a talk in there. They're probably just going to mention that in this minute and a half, making sure that all refs are aware of how many players are left on court.
Yeah. It's one of those things that it gets very messy when people are pushing. It can end up sometimes with 3 or 4 plays being made right in the last second of play. So last minute and a half. Scotland have to win to draw this. If they draw this, that
they go
makes
through.
it. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I need to sit down with a spreadsheet at this point.
Or when
to
the
figure out.
Tournify app updates.
Yes.
After, I guess, normally a rotation of thing. McMaster goes for the catch. I think she's passing the ball around. She's disappointed.
Yeah.
She wants to hang around on that part. A block from Relton.
No.
It isn't a block. It heads underneath.
Yeah, but do take Decker out as well.
Yeah,
so
only one player down.
Yeah.
Just over a minute.
yeah, it is doable.
Block
It's one of
into
those,
the ground.
yeah, it's one of those things. Austria are playing safe because they've got that. You know, Scotland have to win this and force it. Oh, but
A
lovely
shot from
here.
Aldred takes out Kremser. It's that throw that he's been looking at every time. But an arm from Andy Cock on that left side, who has currently now taken out 3 of the Scotland Highlanders. This time,
Yeah, Johnny Day charges up, goes for a hit, but fails to make one.
this time jumps over but catches the feet of McLeod. King is up and protecting Day. Bounce this time.
3 balls, 10 seconds left. Scotland need 2 outs on Austria or a catch. 4 seconds left. Unless Johnny Day can get 2 hits now. No, and it's over.
But is it all over for Scotland? I do not know.
No.
I don't know if they know that Wales
have lost
to Hungary.
Yes.
It will only be a matter of time until they find that out.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think the standings at the moment will be Austria at the top with 4 points. Scotland, Wales and Hungary all on 2 points each.
What's their set difference currently? We can work it out briefly here, but I
Yeah,
don't want to go by it. So Scotland are currently up on game difference.
Yes.
Wales would have lost that, -6.
Yep.
Hungary would have gained 6,
Yes.
so -2. Scotland only lose 4.
So
Theoretically, I don't know if Scotland know this, but they might be through on set difference by 2. 2 or 4 they're through on.
Yeah, but I think they've all still got a game to play. Or actually, Scotland, I think.
No, they've
have
all
finished.
played 3.
No, Austria have played 2 now.
And Austria have to play Hungary.
Yes.
I don't know if Ted knows this either.
Yes.
But Wales have just lost to Hungary.
In the mixed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I don't know if you know, if you might be through on set difference, Austria have to beat Hungary. Okay. There we go. I don't think they're quite sure on it either.
Ted is nonplussed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so potential, depending on how the Austria-Hungary game goes, Scotland could be through.
Now, for now, that is...
Yes.
We'll take a little break. Next up on this court, we have...
Croatia against Spain, women's, and that will be at 2:20.
There you go. So only a short break. Like you said, Croatia versus Spain women.
Yeah. So we will see you then.
See you then.
Hello and welcome to the next game on Court 1. We have Croatia versus Spain. So both teams are looking at 2 losses so far in their group. So it should be a fairly evenly matched between the 2 sides. So it should be an interesting game.
Yeah, we have the home nation of Croatia playing their women's team against Spain, who are an emergent team who are looking to really put a marker on this match.
So yeah, single throw there from Areti. Oh, yeah, nice throw there from number 5 from Croatia, taking out number 11 from Spain. Yeah, interesting there for Croatia, throwing at 2 different targets. I think a little bit of miscommunication. Captain Sestan kind of talking to her player after that throw. Oh. So yeah, Spain taking a hit on Croatia, but then a cross-court post throw coming over from the left wing, taking out the Spanish player. And lost control there from number 42 from Croatia. Oh yeah, there we go. Lovely throw from number 34, Areti, taking out Sestan on that left wing for Croatia. It's one of those things that we had when we had the Czechia-Croatia game on yesterday, is that Sestan, the captain for Croatia, really made the difference for that game. So it'll be interesting to see if she can make that same impact today against Spain.
2 very quick hits there against Spain with a couple of quick releases. She almost manages to make the catch, but just doesn't get her fingertips to it. 3 Croatians now, and the ball is dropped.
Yeah. Good attempt there. Set herself, but unfortunately Carmen just dropping that ball. So Croatia take the first 2 points of this game.
Lots of this Croatian women's side local to Osijek, with 4 of the 8 players, half of the players in the club local to us, and then 3 more in Zagreb, and the last in Zapad. So a good mix of three clubs here in Croatia. Spain coming forward. No hit there on the single.
Yeah, whereas Spain mostly 1 club represented in their team here, which is Zaragoza, and then a couple of players from Huska.
A clutch catch there. Spanish player up in the neutral zone and takes a very opportunistic shot, but the Croatian right wing manages to take the catch. Big blocks coming through, lots of aggression.
Oh, lovely throw there.
Just gets hit out.
Yeah, from Gonzalez.
Sestan just gets hit out there as she takes a couple of steps a bit too quickly. Big hits coming in from the Croatian women.
Yeah. Lovely throwing. Again, they've got a lot of background from handball, so they're very good at throwing from standing.
Another block there. She charges up court. Doesn't manage to capitalise on the hit though.
Oh, lovely catch there from number 11, Val.
She sets herself really early, and the Croatian still pops the shot, so Val takes the hit. Good standing counter there to take out the new Spanish player on court. So it's 3-2 now in favour of Croatia. Block there.
Oh, I think the second ball just clips the side of her foot.
Just goes under the block.
So yeah, just VAR left in now against 3 Croatian players. Oh!
She goes for the high catch, but doesn't manage to make it.
Yeah, a little bit efficient there, sticking her hands up straight over her head. But I have seen quite a few highlight clips from the Spanish team showing numerous catches over yesterday, so they do seem to be able to catch quite well.
Let's hope we can get some more exciting moments for you in this match. Currently 4-0 to Croatia. We have had an excellent day of dodgeball today, with the last game showing what it's like at the top of the mixed game. Scotland against Austria, the game going to Austria. But now we're here in Women's Group A to see who can snatch that win, considering they're both 0 and 2 at the moment.
Yeah. So yeah, single ball from Navarro there, but easily dodged by the Croatian players. Oh yeah, Sestan coming up, throwing a single, knocking the ball out the Spanish player's hands.
Big single there from the Spanish player. The Croatian captain rushes up, but manages to make the block. But the big release onto the shoulders, and it comes over the net towards us. No way of the Spanish player being able to make that catch. Off court.
Oh, but lovely catch there.
Alejandro takes it. Good dodge there.
Yeah, interesting for the Spanish team. They've all decided to put their first names on the back of their shirts, as opposed to their surnames, which most players tend to do.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a Spanish thing.
Yeah. I mean, we have had cases in the past with people putting nicknames on the back of their shirts rather than either of their names.
Yes. High single there from the Croatian captain, not managing to make a target. A block there from the Croatian in the middle. Croatians come forward with 3 balls. It's 4 on 5 now.
Oh, and another catch there from Escaned.
In the middle. Manages to dodge the post throw as well.
Yeah, almost opposite to the commentator's curse. Just in the set break, talking about how Spain took loads of catches yesterday and already taken numerous catches in this set.
Big dodging there by the women in the middle, by the Spanish women in the middle. Croatia doing really well to keep this set kind of alive, considering they've taken a couple of not bad catches, sorry, but a couple of unlucky catches.
Yeah. Yes.
Big hit there on the wing. Christian's come forward.
Oh,
another
lovely.
Massive hit.
Yeah, blocks it, but can't block it forwards, and it
They've
kicks
only
past.
got 3 seconds. A big arm comes in.
And that was the player put their hand up to signify a hit, so it should be a draw at the end of that set.
It looks like it is a draw
Yeah.
from what the refs are doing. Great fight of 3 hits from the Croatian captain there.
Yeah. Yeah, so again, as it was last time, Sestan really putting the effort in here and making those plays. So it's one of those things whether the Spanish team and their coaches can pick up on the fact that Sestan is the one making those, making that difference, and whether they want to start targeting her. So players line up. Go again. Oh, and a nice side angle there. We've had a few more cameras been put up today to give us some slightly different angles during the live stream. Obviously, slowly adding them all in. Make sure that everything's working right as we do. Oh, and a rebound catch from Sestan there. The double hit, rebounds over the court, Sestan takes it. brings a player back in, 6-5.
Yeah, you can really see the handball power coming through of Sestan. Even with that fake, she did kind of a half underarm fake, and that's one of the throws that some of the handball players do use. Popping that shot. Oh.
Yeah, that was really good read there from Bernal. Saw that the Croatian player wasn't quite paying attention and managed to hit her out. Oh,
she
look
does
at
manage
that.
to make the catch. She plucks it out of the air. Just not having the best set. She made a dodge earlier and her teammate behind her got hit out. And then she gives away that catch.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Great two-ball attack there by Croatia.
Yeah, and then great attack back from Spain, taking out another Croatian player. So we are now 2 players up for Spain. But there's still quite a lot of time on the clock, so there's plenty of opportunity for Croatia to bring this back. But it's one of those things, Croatia have given away a lot of catches in the last 2 sets, and it might be worth them having a rethink about their targeting. Oh, something's being called here. Potentially a line fault there.
Yeah, and these are the points in the match where those catches that Croatia have been giving away aren't always as beneficial. If you give them away at the beginning of a set, it doesn't matter that much, but now in these dying moments, you really don't want to be giving away any catches. There's a difference between a set win and a set loss. You can hear the crowds just behind the Croatians. They're supporting the Spanish men's team, watching their ladies play.
Yeah, nice block there. Again, Spain they're just slowing down this set. They don't have to force anything. They can just play out the next 30 seconds. There, you can see, Spain just not choosing to even catch that. Oh, yeah, lovely double ball hit.
Just to end the set.
So yeah, so everything was going Croatians' way at the start of this game, but Spain now bringing it back, and they are only a set behind now. So it would be good to see Spain continue on, take this set, and then all tied.
It's a real big contrast of styles here with the throwing power of the Croatian women against the catching prowess of the Spanish women. It's kind of your 2 sides of the coin really here. So it'll be interesting to see who can capitalise on those little clutch moments. Our side court angle for you, just to show you, because I don't think you often, with the angle we've got, you can really tell how close these players are and what kind of the distance some of these women are playing at and the power that some of these women are throwing at. So just the side angle gives you a bit more, a bigger indication of what's really going on here.
Yeah, nice block there.
Up there on the wing. Well, a line fault has been called.
Yeah, for Sestan.
Yeah, so there's really fine margins there.
Oh, and a lovely hit there.
Yeah, the Croatian winger has been caught up court there, so it's about at the ball return line, and it's really difficult when you give the throwing power a couple more meters like that. Rushes up court, the big arm comes in, doesn't manage to connect. Fakes coming in from Croatia. Don't manage to hit. Good blocking and good covering from the Croatian middle.
Yeah, manages to get an extra ball there.
Play 2 has been called.
Oh,
no catch there. Looked like it from our angle, but 11, the power just bounces off of her chest. Unfortunate movement there as the other Croatian player gets it out on the 2-ball attack. Block pulled and a catch on the other side of court. Now Croatia have all 5, they do not, they have 4 balls.
Oh, and another hit there for Croatia.
Very good hit there. Now it's 3 against 3. Spain with possession.
Yeah, 1 minute left now in this set. Nice. Oh, and a lovely hit there by Bernal on that right winger.
They have given away 5 balls here, but there's only 2 players left.
Yeah, lovely laterals there.
40 seconds on the set clock.
So Croatia with the 3. They've got to come up and make the attack. Oh, yeah, just a bit of a loss of control. It's always difficult when you're carrying 2 balls up into that neutral zone.
Oh, and she takes the catch.
Lovely.
What a clutch catch with 12 seconds left. Croatia are gunning for that final hit. Dodge over the ball. And a big hit. They release there, no trade there. Neither player get hit, and the set goes to Croatia.
Yeah, lovely.
Look what that means to the Croatian players as they congratulate.
Well, that's one thing, you know, it would have been much closer there for Spain to bring in. To get there, they would have only been the single set behind. It makes a difference to being 2 sets behind.
Yeah.
3 sets behind at this point? Yes, 3 sets behind. So yeah, so Spain, I believe, called the timeout. The momentum went back with the Spanish players for a little bit, but Croatia have brought it back. It's one of those things, it's basically the throwing power of Croatia against the dodging and the catching of Spain, but there's still been some catches on the Croatian side.
Yeah, I have a, I guess my opinion on catching is a bit unorthodox, so to speak. I'm a very proactive player on court, so I value players based on things that are within your control.
Yeah.
A catcher, for example, if somebody says, oh, I'm a really, really good catcher, I completely appreciate that. However, because the variability of catches comes from the person throwing at you, for example, it's a lot easier to catch somebody that's just started playing than a Johnny Day, for example, using Johnny from the last game. I think because that is taken out of your control and its accuracy, power of the throw comes into account, I value throwing power on throwers who can control where they're throwing, how fast they're throwing, etc., than a player that tries to take catches more.
Yeah.
And it's got nothing to do with the fact that I can't really catch.
Yeah, of course not.
But it's
yeah, I mean, although I'm on the other side because I'm generally a catcher, and I would be what most people would call an aggressive catcher, as I tend to chase the catchers.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that there's being a catcher, and there's also knowing when to make a catch, because that's the most important thing about a catcher. If you've got somebody that's always trying to make a catch, they're actually almost not that good, not that useful as a player, because quite often they'll try and go for a catch when it's not required, when you're up and you've got plenty of time left. So it's also that if you do have a person that's going for a lot of catches, you really want somebody that knows when to go for a catch and the ability to switch on from catching to dodging. That's really what makes a good catcher. Not somebody that tries to go for everything and makes 60% of them, because if that 40% is at the wrong time, it's more detrimental.
Yeah,
so.
I completely agree. So there was a turnover there at the beginning of that set. Bounce there called. But a turnover there. Spain don't manage to make a hit off the 5-ball attack, but Croatia come in with a 2-ball attack after such a strong shot there coming in from the captain.
Yeah, there's a lot of the Spanish players now being hit out when they're trying to block on the wings, so it might be good for them to try and bring in just some movement, some lateral movement for those wingers, rather than just trying to make the block if they're failing to do so.
So the foam style block, I say foam style, but one of the a piece of advice I was given when playing foam is you move first and block second.
Yeah.
You want to move down your channel, and sometimes it's really tough.
Oh, lovely
a fabulous catch there.
Yeah,
by
Bernal.
number 30.
Yeah, Bernal taking that catch.
But you want to move first and then block the ball as it tracks you.
Yeah. Oh, another catch.
Another catch has been called by the line ref right next to her.
Lovely. Yeah, I've always been taught the best block is no block.
Yeah.
Because if you're already out of the way and you don't have to block the ball, you have no possibility of blocking it into yourself or any other person. And a lovely catch, another one. That time from Escaned in the middle. Lovely catch.
Spanish really showing how excellent they are at the back of court here. Croatians just throwing over.
So 3-ball attack.
Oh, that was a very quick release there, as the Croatian left seemed to have just released off her, you would say, wrong foot?
Yeah.
Off her back foot.
It's one of those things, it's quite, I think handball players often learn how to throw off either foot, so it makes it harder for the other teams to know when. Oh, and another catch from Bernal.
The third catch she's made in this set. Absolutely stellar performance here.
Amazing, yeah.
Like the Spanish in the men's game earlier against Ireland, they've really warmed into their catching, and they're really, really taking them now.
It's one of those things that I think Croatia potentially rely on their throwing power a lot more. They've got to get the accuracy in now, because if they're throwing anywhere in that box that Spain want to catch in, they're going to get caught. We've just had 3 catches from one player in that game. Is that Croatia now need to tighten where they're aiming to make sure that they're using their power, but also the accuracy to get those Spanish players out.
Yeah, so that's a big set that goes to Spain. The player called for a line fault in the middle there, unfortunately. This is the final minute 90 set of this first half. Oh, what a shot there. Straight off the foot. Spain are up by 2 players in this set. Pressure coming forward.
Oh no!
2 players there.
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it looked like number 3, Escaned, was going to make that catch, and then the player next to goes to help, but ultimately then just knocks it further. Oh.
Sometimes it's just instinct. You see the ball pop up and you want to go for it, and it just doesn't quite make it out to be as beneficial as possible. Block there.
Yeah.
Hit there. And a catch as the ball pops up.
Nice one.
Unfortunate for the Spanish as they lose 3 players in about 30 seconds with 16 seconds left of this set.
Yeah.
No catch there.
Oh,
But a ricochet onto the inside players. There is a solo Spaniard left on court against 3 Croatians, as 2 of the Croatians are out.
But still 2-1 luckily there. Yeah, so it's one of those things, it feels like Croatia are doing a lot better at the basics, and it's really the thing that's making the difference for the Spanish team is the catching, but they need to have, more in their, their locker kind of thing, to be able to bring out other options if they're not making the catches.
Yeah, and it's Croatia here kind of consistently doing well throughout the set, and Spain influencing the game through those little clutch moments. And I think, as we've seen from quite a few of these games, we're doing the super slow-mo for you here, as we've seen from quite a few of these games, if you're relying on winning those clutch moments to win the games and to win the sets, you're probably not going to come off ahead, because you need to wait for those moments to happen as opposed to controlling the rest of the set.
Yeah.
So Croatia doing really well, as we can see here, with those 2-ball attacks, the faking, the defense. Good block here. 2 very solid blocks there. This kind of play. And that's a good set end by Spain. She's called out for a line fault. Good dodging there. I think the Croatian wingers, they're all obviously in the women's squad, but the Croatian wingers are really making this difference.
Yeah.
By the pressure and the power in their arms and the catching there, as we can see.
Yeah. So yeah, the Spanish team obviously still behind at this point, so they do need to try and make some changes. It's one of those things that, again, they are making some good catches, but also if you look at it, they're also dropping quite a few. So maybe some better decisions from the Spanish team as to when they're going for those catches. And also, I think just an improvement in the survivability of the wingers.
Yeah.
If you put your best throwers there and they're getting hit out early because they're just not blocking correctly, you're using a lot of impact on the game.
It's more exciting in the hall than
I think Nathan David's dad there. It's only
Nathan David's dad.
Yes, it is. He's only interested in watching his son play.
Nathan David in the England men's and England mixed signed squads.
Yeah, his dad, whilst not on social media like the Dodgeball dad, is very, very interested in Dodgeball and
supportive of his son.
Yeah, he comes to everything that he possibly can. He was in the Netherlands last year, and he's in Croatia this year.
Is that Nathan David's mother as well?
Yes.
Yeah, so the pair of them.
Yes.
So always lovely to see. The same earlier we mentioned with the Republic of Ireland, and Woody Wilcox's parents are here as well. It's lovely to see family and friends visit and come and watch their sons, daughters, brothers, sisters, wives, husbands, mums and dads all playing. A lot of the French team have their mums and dads with them as well. And it's lovely to see the support. You can see here that the Croatians are gesturing to their supporters up in the rafters ahead of us as they are currently winning this game 11-5 against Spain. Got 20 minutes left.
Yeah, it's one of those things that there is 20 minutes left on the clock. That's a lot of time, but Spain really need to get the first 2-3 sets on them. Like, they need to win those in order to then go forwards, because if Croatia start this and take the first set, that's a mountain to climb for those Spanish players to get those points back.
Yeah, it's lovely to see the camaraderie within some of these teams. You've got to remember that a lot of these newer teams, Spain having been their first Euros, I believe, in 2019.
Yes.
So they've come a long way in 4 years. And these dodgeball teams, because it's such a small sport in a lot of these countries, they know each other so well. And the camaraderie and the brotherhoods and the sisterhoods, they're just very, very well done.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like a lot of the teams in Europe, you have the teams from neighbouring countries will often come and help with the start-up of a new club. I know that the Swedish team in particular have done a lot in the Nordic countries to help set up the dodgeball in those other countries. And I think that because Norway, who are here this year, who played foam last year at the Worlds, I think Sweden have been in there to help them out with learning the cloth game and picking that up so that they could come to the Euros this year.
And Denmark are here as well, representing their nation really well. It's nice to see it kind of expand into the, as you said, Scandinavian roots. And it just, in general, as well, coming down into the countries here with Croatia, Serbia, the Czech Republic, not Budapest, but Hungary, rather. And you do have your little bubbles of countries. So we're starting the second half now. Spain with the 3 balls.
Yeah.
Not opting for a quick start.
Yeah, bring up a fake, but it's clear that Croatia have already got back to the back of court, so it's easier to reset and go for that single to start.
Big shot there by the Croatian number 5. Bull Jabasic. The Croatian trio come forward again. Big fakes and a big catch there.
Catching out Captain Sestan.
6 on 5
Yeah,
now.
that's Val taking that catch there for Spain.
Block called. 4 balls now for Croatia, and they throw 3 singles. Maybe a bit of coordination there would have been.
Yeah, I think they had play ball, but they panicked and they threw immediately after play ball was called. Sometimes with these newer teams, they're not quite sure. You forget how long 5 seconds is. You do have time once play ball's been called to reset, make a call, and then go. But sometimes you can just panic and just go, we'll just release 3, and then we know that we're safe. So yeah, after that catch from Val, we are now looking at one player up for Spain. Croatia go with the attack. Yeah, and then a trade there between Croatia and Spain. One of the things it does, it is better for Spain in that situation because they've already got one player up. Oh yeah, the Croatian there.
Simuncic
goes for that catch but doesn't make it. So yeah, Spain coming out with a better energy in this set.
There was one big hit from the Croatians, and then the catch kind of switched the tide, as you said. And now Spain are doing really well to capitalise on their momentum shift here. Oh, and a hit there as the fake just is too powerful.
Oh, and another catch. 2 catches. Oh, no catch. No catch here. The catch from the Spanish player was before the catch from the Croatian team.
Yeah. And
So
you can see the Croatian player tried, Sokesevic tried her best to stay on court, but didn't manage to do it. That's a very, very well-worked set by the Spanish there to reduce the deficit to 2 sets.
yeah. So yeah, the referee being really clear there to make sure that it's one of those things that when a catch isn't called or a catch is called, you have to really make sure that both sides are aware of it. Because sometimes if you just call a catch but you call it to the team that have made the catch, sometimes the other side isn't aware and then nobody steps off for the catch. So you've got to really be clear of that. So nice loud declaration from the referee there.
There's no line fault there. The shot comes in. Croatian players covering that court really quickly to try and make that ricochet catch. We noticed this from the Spanish men's team earlier, that they were everywhere on court, covering their players. 2 strong hits there by the Croatians.
Yeah, again, it's much better targeting there. They're targeting nice and high. So it means that it's more difficult for those Spanish players to catch it. So 3 balls to Croatia now. Yeah, again, lovely targeting, going for the left-hand side of the Spanish player. Again, it's more difficult to catch, so they're doing what I said they should. It's almost as if they can hear me. To say that they need to target better on those Spanish players to basically stop them from catching all those balls.
Be interesting to see if that's the new meta for your coaches, to have the stream up.
Yeah.
And listen to the commentators and hope they say something that's useful. A 1 for 1, not a 1
Not
for
1 for 1, yeah. So
only the hit onto the Spanish player.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Spanish players are setting themselves quite early, and the Croatians are taking that time, as you've said, to hit the shoulders. And it's so hard because once you set yourself, you can't really move. You're very immobile as you're sat down on your legs. So if the ball ricochets off, it's exceptionally difficult to get it.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that if this remains an issue for the Spanish, what they really need to do is step back, take out those catches and look to dodge and stay alive on court for longer. Because it's one of those things that, you know, an issue with catching is that quite often once you've made a few catches, you start to feel that you can make all of the catches.
Yeah.
And that's the point where you need to take a step back and be able to reset yourself if it's starting to stop that you're making all the catches. Oh, but lovely catch there from number 43, La Cruz, for Spain. So that means that 1 player down at the Spanish team. Oh!
It looks like she's just gone fishing for that.
Yeah, but I think it went between her hands without touching her. But yeah.
25 seconds left on this set. 2 different targets there.
Yeah, good Croatians holding. They don't need to go and throw. You know, seeing how well the Spanish have been doing on the backtrack for those catches. But for a multi-ball attack, yeah. Yeah, taking out the Spanish player. Those two balls so accurate that you can't possibly catch. Well, sometimes people do catch both, but they can't. And yeah.
That shows you a bit of the power that these Croatian women are working with and the passion behind it. They're absolutely loving this scoreline on court.
Yeah, so timeout now called for Spain. So, what do you think the Spanish need to do?
I think defensively, I think they need to calm down a bit on the standing counters. I know they're trying to bait the standing into the catch, and it does work, and it has been working, but kind of varying what you're doing there. And then opposed to that defensively, I think offensively, their attacks are a bit not random, but erratic, yeah. We saw a 3-ball attack and 2 balls go at 2 different targets. They just need to confirm who their target is, work as a trio or a 4 or a 5 if they're given the opportunity, and just work as a team with nice throws on target, good timing, to not allow the Croatian wingers to capitalise on what's going on. The Croatians, on the other hand, I think just need to keep that pressure on the wing and make sure that they're not giving away too many catches low, which is where the Spanish players really like it. Just seen Marcus Briggs on the screen there, where he's up in the crowd somewhere.
Behind the Welsh flags there. Yeah, just sorting out his kit. So yeah, so 13 minutes left of this half.
And to my mum, who's just said in the chat, thank you for supporting me.
I mean, to be honest, that I don't think my parents can work YouTube or Twitch, so...
I'm not sure my mum can.
She's proved you wrong, so...
Oh, I've gone red. So yeah, this timeout has ended. There's 12 minutes and 30 seconds left on this half.
But yeah, 2 Croatian, well, whilst we were saying hi to your mum, 2 Croatian players have actually gone out, though there is a bit of confusion. Varga standing there, not sure what's happened, but she has now stepped into the box. So Spain 1 player up in this set.
Did they not start on court?
Potentially,
Quick
yeah,
enough.
maybe. Yeah, so obviously you do start off court, but you have to be on court before the middle ball is touched. So as soon as somebody wins that middle ball, all the players need to be on court, and if you're not, you are called out.
Yeah.
That's not the worst I've seen. I have reffed a game before where an entire team did not step on court.
I've been in a team where we didn't step on court. I blame Josh Keys because he was doing the substitutions, and it was our Freshers' Championship, so the first time we played.
Yeah.
He did admit he was at fault.
Oh, lovely cross-court from Sestan there.
So I think a line fault there, called on number 30, and then the cross-court coming in during that confusion. So we're unsure if that hit will count. It probably will.
So yeah, starting on the back line, so...
Yeah, just clarifying they need to start at the back of court.
Yeah, Spanish throwing a fairly safe single. Probably backing a counter or a catch here. Yeah, both players having the ball in their hand, but they're not looking to run in counter at this point. They're just looking to throw their balls away to try and take a catch so that they can take the lead. But
yeah, they're really looking to play to their strengths. Great throw there by the Croatian captain.
Yeah, it's one of the things. Again, the Spanish player there, she's looking for the track back catch. So it means that she does just kind of stand there and just get hit on the shins.
Yeah, block there. It's now just a 2v1.
Oh, yeah.
She manages to make the hit, even though it sounded like cheers of hold, but lots of happy faces on that Croatian team as they take another set going forwards.
Again, it's one of those things that you can see that the Spanish, they're always looking for a catch. That's why they're tracking back, and they're tracking back just straight. And it's one of those things that if you are looking for the catch and that's your only aim, it's going to be quite easy to hit you on a running counter because you're not actually going to move anywhere.
Yeah.
You're just going to stay stationary, tracking back in exactly the same direction. So it's one of those things I would like to see the Spanish now looking for more dodges and staying alive a bit better now that those catches just aren't pulling off for them.
Someone that I think is very excellent at this, as playing with her at club level, is Karen Pickering.
Yeah.
She is excellent at getting to about that ball return line and then making a good lateral. And I don't know how many times I've seen her pick up catches there because a player has tried to track. But if you try and track left and right, sometimes your accuracy goes a bit and you just follow the player and not where you're aiming. 4 balls here for the Croatians. They don't manage to make a hit, it looks like. However, there was an early hit on a Spanish player.
Again, the Spanish player jumped over the ball, but she actually stuck her hands down below where her legs were, as if to try and make the catch in the air. But if her hands hadn't been there and she'd actually had them up, she would have dodged that ball. And a great catch there from Croatia,
Yeah, the Croatians really warmed into this game now. 9 minutes left and it's 15-7. You can think they've definitely got the mental edge in this match.
Yeah, another hit there. Yeah, again, Croatia just looking a lot more calm and controlled. And yeah, you see they're pushing the Spanish players back, but they're not going for that throw. They know they don't need it.
Oh, great standing counter there.
Play 2 called for Croatia. They throw 3. Yeah. Again, Spanish player goes fishing, trying to make a catch there, but not pulling it off.
2 Spanish ladies come forwards. Strong single out ball there. A quick reply comes through and a strong throw. Clean blocking there by the Croatian 7. They're really dominating this court space. Yeah, they're looking to close the set out.
Ooh, block like called. Blocked, yeah. So yeah, 55 seconds. 1 player left in for Spain against 5 Croatians. Yeah, nice block from Sestan. Another block.
Block called. High shot comes in. Sestan just blocks it away. They collect the ball in the neutral zone. And that's the set.
Yeah, throws the first one, does dodge it, but unbalances there, and then Sestan comes in with the second one.
Maybe fitness is coming into a bit there. You can see the Spanish player was probably puffing by the end of it. She didn't look like she wanted to backtrack super quickly. It's a tough ask, these 40-minute games.
Yeah, it's one of those things, the Spanish players are a lot more kind of active on court. So they're putting a lot more effort in, which is going to tire them out quickly just from the style of play that they're actually playing. So 17-7 now, 3 sets left. It's a bit too much to ask for Spain, but it would be good to see them take some more sets off Croatia and get it closer, just for their own satisfaction.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're in a match...
great lovely catch.
Sometimes when you're in a match where the result won't go the way you want it to, it's all about those little goals. So maybe now they look at the scoreline of it being 17-7 and they go, we want to win every set going out. Or individual players go, I want to make X amount of catches or I want to make X amount of hits. Yeah. And it's all about achieving those little targets because every game is a learning experience. You can't just take a game and go, oh, that sucks. But that's a great ricochet catch. You can't just look at games as kind of useless. They are exceptionally important. You need to treat them as much.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that sometimes, even if you can't bring a game back, you can always use it as a learning opportunity, particularly if you've struggled in a certain way. Sometimes you might not want to try tactics in the middle of a game when you're still in it, but when you're down, it's an opportunity to say, right, well, let's try some new tactics out because, it's not going to change anything at this point, and it means that you've then tried something out and you know whether it works for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Spain are 5-4 up in this set. Great covering there by the Croatian. Number 6.
Oh, lovely free throw.
Great throw there. The throw and dodge.
Yeah, Spain just holding that really high line, making sure that Croatia can't come up and make any throws on a counter.
Oh, just fishing for that catch on the left wing there. Way outside of the zone.
Yeah.
Called for a line fault there.
So yeah, just to explain to anybody at home that's new to dodgeball, what do you mean by the catching zone?
So, catches are a lot. So the way we catch in dodgeball, boil it down to its absolute basics, is you let the ball hit you and you secure it against yourself. Some players can catch it with their hands, but the best way to do it is for a ball to hit you and you secure it with your hands. The catching zone is where it's easy to do that. So the easiest place to do that is kind of your chest and stomach area, because that's where you can get your hands around and you can kind of secure it. Some players are very good at catching around the groin area. I am quite good at that because you can kind of contort yourself and it just lodges there. So anywhere between like below the shoulders to above the knees is what we call the box or the zone. So that's where it is easiest to make those catches. If it's out too far to the left, right, high, low, you can move yourself. So a lot of the Spanish players are kind of folding their knees to put their catching box or their catching zone as low as possible. And players kind of catch it between their thighs, that kind of stuff. But that player there, it was way too far to her left, and she wouldn't have been able to get her arms around it. She would have only been able to get her hands hit the ball. It's just a bit far. Got a lovely angle here of the refs having a chat. It's right by the television that they use.
Yeah, so just half time now, so often the referees use it as an opportunity to just come in, sometimes have a bit of a chat about how it's going, but, you know, sometimes just to have a chat.
Yeah, so I mentioned earlier that I play tag rugby. One of the lovely things from the refereeing in tag rugby is as you're in your half-time talk, and I've started doing it now in the British Dodgeball events, is the ref will come over and ask your captain any opinions.
Oh, okay.
What do you think of the reffing? So I've started asking captains this. Sometimes they turn around and go, is there something wrong? And I go, no, I just want to know your opinion. Because sometimes half-time is a nice forum in which a captain, who's not in the heat of battle, so to speak, can give their opinion on the refereeing. If it's something like, we believe their blocking is a bit suspect, that's something a referee can look out for. Or we think the play ball is too quick from one side, but we'd like it to be the same. That kind of stuff, which I believe refs should have, captains, should have an influence with, because we want the game to be played in as neutral a space as possible. We don't want the refereeing to come into it and influence the overall game. We want them to facilitate the playing of the game. So that's always, it's nice as well, as we've mentioned earlier, to have confident line refs, especially for referees. You can't see every angle.
Yes, exactly,
So we're jumping back into this after that timeout, which was called by Croatia, I believe. It's 19-7, with at least 2 sets left remaining in the half. A middle line infringement there. You can see how disappointed she is. She shrugs her arms in kind of frustration.
Yeah, lovely throw there from Seve.
Doesn't manage to make the hit, but it shows the options that they have with their throws. They've been hitting players through blocks. They can hit the cross courts. They can hit the players ahead of them. And it just means that those Spanish women need to really stay on their toes.
Oh, yeah, lovely post throw there. Oh, yeah, again, Spanish player just fishing a bit. She just sticks her hand out and gets hit. Yeah, and then a catch there from the Croatian side, and it's 6-2 to Croatia in this set.
The Croatian wingers are really coming into their own here. They're playing a really high, aggressive game. They're staying around that ball return line, which forces them to be a target, and they're so confident behind the block that they are taking trades and making catches and making hits. And it's always so tough if you're on the side of the Spanish to be able to deal with wingers that confident in that way.
Yeah, it's been nice to see in this game that Croatians adapting to the Spanish play.
The Croatian captain just looking across court and not paying attention to the ball holder directly in front of her.
Oh, but left winger definitely paying attention. Takes that rebound catch across court.
Yeah, it seems to be all going Croatia's way at the moment. Spain not managing to really get a foothold in the last few sets here. And the hit there called.
Yeah. So we will have a last 1 minute 30 set here. The score currently sitting at 21-7 to Croatia. It's one of those things, it'd be nice to see Spain finish on a high, but looking at the team, atmosphere, Spain's heads do look like they've dropped a little bit, like they kind of want this game to be over, so I think they're going to find it mentally difficult to come out and win this last set.
Yeah, it does say 3-minute set on the timer, but it will be 1:30.
Yeah.
That will just be adjusted by the referees as they correct it. They've just noticed that there's too much time left. But it's really tough when you've played 40 minutes of a game. It's not gone the way you've wanted it to. It's been a real struggle. And the mental side of sports is always huge. I personally don't think it's spoken about enough.
Yeah.
I think mentality is everything, and positive environments. And sometimes that Croatian number 6 is standing quite a fair bit up court, making her a bit of a target. But I think mentality is something that should always be taken into account, and the Spanish women are really digging deep to just get through this last 90-second set.
Oh, lovely catch there.
So well played there. Couple of catches, a standing counter, the free throw catch. 4 now on the side of Croatia. They release 3.
Yeah, 2 of them lovely and on target at the same time. Spanish players cannot make that catch.
2 last Spanish players left in of the set with 30 seconds remaining. Block there by 55. She comes forward, big release, but doesn't manage to make the hit.
Yeah, didn't really need that throw. Spain have been catching well, and Spain take that catch with 30 seconds left to go. That could potentially change the momentum.
Yeah.
So
big hit there.
Oh, lovely, yeah.
Such a good cross court. It's an amazing trade there. Just to clarify, the men running around at the back of court aren't running from anything. They are just the Northern Irish men warming up. As this game comes to an end, Croatian women take their first win. The home nation women's team take their first win of this European Championship. You can see what it means to them, organising this for the past year, 2 years, and now finally reaping a reward. Their first win the next 2 days.
And it's also, they've only come with 8 women.
Yeah.
It's such a small squad for what they're doing, and, it's really impressive that they've managed to keep that energy level for all of their games. So, yeah. Yeah, and, unfortunate for the Spanish, but they did have some real moments of brilliance in that game.
Real commiserations for the Spanish sides, but Croatia really pulled it through. They have some class players, and you can see these catches at the back of court. We're able to see that give it a few years, maybe in Ireland in 2 years, the next Euros, this Croatian team will be quite a force. We've been speaking about this all day after the France and Scotland men's results. That gap between 4th place and 10th place, it's shortening every year.
Yeah.
And it's the same in the women's and the mixed. It does outside of that big 3. So we'll just leave you some highlights here. We now have the Northern Irish men against Sweden men.
Yep, so that will be starting at 3:30.
So a bit of a break. If you're in the UK, put the kettle on. If you're not in the UK, go to the shops, buy some tea, buy a kettle. I did see that the one of the Scottish players has bought a kettle and is advertising their kettle at their hostel.
I mean, I've got my travel kettle, but that is for my use only. But yeah. But yes, we will see you back here at 3:30.
Hello and welcome to our next game from men's Group D. We have Northern Ireland against Sweden in the men's division. This is a big game for both of them, as Northern Ireland just giving Sam Mason a wave, saying that we're all good to go here. The gold medalists in Northern Ireland. Sweden coming 7th. Making it through the quarterfinals, but not managing to make it past.
Sweden currently top of this group. But they are about to play each other. Sweden.
So they are equal on points and equal on points difference.
Yeah, but I can imagine it would be points for that gives them the lead.
Yeah. Big quick start there from the Northern Irish men, not managing to make it here. Looking at the lineup across the court, it looks like the strongest 6 you would normally expect from this Northern Irish team. Oh, big catch there from Johnny Hill in the middle. And sadly, potentially not the strongest Swedish lineup. Oh! What a catch there on the floor from Tellström. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Interesting there that Sweden gave their single ball into the middle.
It's something that we spoke about, I think, briefly. It comes from, I think, the foam sort of background. I'm not sure what it correlates in. Tellström nearly takes the catch from Johnny Hill as he goes to distract the ball that's in the air. Now only one player down. Like you said, maybe not the strongest. Ben McAdam, not playing this European Championships, has an illness that stops him.
Yeah, sadly. He is here, though, and he is supporting all of the Swedish teams. Such a strong 2-ball attack there.
So, 3 players down now. 3 players down now. Can they pull it back from this set? Sarafic up in high to the court.
Aaron Murphy half paying attention. Sarafic takes the opportunity, but it's just too central. Johansson hit out there as he doesn't manage to make the block on the 2-ball attack.
Like you said, this is the strongest NI lineup. It was the exact lineup that I believe that started the final last year.
Sean Douglas was injured last year.
So
and didn't play.
Josh McElroy would have started?
Josh McElroy is starting. It would have been Peter Morrison, I think, was starting. It's a bit of a mind blank there. Yeah, so this is what you would say is the strongest one on paper. They are that kind of core team that did so well in 2019 in Newcastle.
New little camera, which you've probably already seen.
Yeah, yes.
Sorry,
Greg wasn't here. We've got a couple of new angles. Oh, and Johansson makes the catch off the ricochet. Big aggression there.
Yep.
Kelvin slides off court, trying to stop that ball from coming across.
But Sarafic is caught from this side, which brings Adam Hill back in.
Yeah, it's quite impressive watching this Northern Irish side play. They're so fluid. Everything about them shows the chemistry they've had from the years of playing with each other. And this is looking to be a very high-paced match indeed. Big hit there by McElroy as he sends it down that wing.
Yeah, to Kelson to the outbox. We're evens back on 4 apiece at the moment, and I did take that first set. Johnny Hill gets hit out, but that's only after he's taken Moden there.
Tellström does get hit out by the 2-ball attack there.
Yeah, nice, both on low. Tries to get the ball in behind him.
And the release for 2 different targets there. Lots of love for Sam Laverty in the chat. He's currently in the subs box.
and that first ball from that 3-ball attack coming in from McElroy, which is something that's a bit weird in terms of people try to find the time, but a good 2-ball attack. That one is the perfectly timed one. That one where they've come forward with a 3, and you can see what they've tried to do. McElroy puts in that slower first ball just to distract, and obviously the latter balls are a lot more powerful and take out the player.
Yeah, this Northern Irish side looking so strong in these first 2 sets. 5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes per set, and they just look so clinical. They're making the 2-ball attacks. They're really hitting those multiple balls and single balls well. And even with a couple of catches maybe not going against them, they've still weathered that storm and managed to make the hits and win the game.
Johnny Hill, normally quick and always grabbing that centre ball. This time around doesn't grab it, maybe a little later on the start than he'd liked.
I think a bit of a full start there from McElroy, and I think Murphy was running as well. But Sean Douglas really paying attention there. And as they both pull up, he manages to get those balls just so that they're not left without any. Murphy hit out there, doesn't manage to get the push pass in at Modin.
Yeah, Johnny Hill gives eyes to the ball that's made on the deflection, but doesn't quite grab it in the end.
McElroy not getting hit out there on the multiple ball attack. Lee, McElroy and Johnny Hill there.
Oh, and there it is again, that slow one that comes in, just distracting from the eye. Finished by Johnny Hill and Kelvin Lee.
No hit there as they release 2.
Do you know who might have started last year? Wai Sun Wong.
I don't think it was Wai-Sun either.
Okay.
Do you know what? I'll pull it up.
But yeah, this time around, not in the squad. Nearly actually grabs that in between his legs, but as he falls down, I think it pops out. Johnny Hill and Josh McElroy left against Johannesson and Tellstrom. Johnny Hill goes low. He knows that ball's coming in.
I think it was Pete Morrison.
Okay.
On that wing. So the backline called. You can see all of the Northern Irish players just pointing it out. Lots of talk there coming from the Northern Irish players. Aaron Murphy there.
Those 30 seconds, both teams have to wait. There's no quick resets in between sets this time around. Johnny Hill, you see when he runs full pace how quick he is ahead of that centre ball.
Yeah, Johnny Hill and Adam Hill, both exceptional athletes. I know that Adam Hill does run the hurdles in Northern Ireland. I'm not sure to what level, but from social media, he seems to be pretty good at it. Great in swinging shot. Darko Saravic with the 2-step. Full ball's now for Northern Ireland. They released 2 at different timings there. I think just trying to get that delay, but the second ball isn't quite as accurate as they'd want. They do release 2.
They've obviously sent Adam Hill to the ground there. Sarafic should be hitting that. You know, he's gone low. He's got the easier shot there. And his standing doesn't quite hit a target. It threads between Lee and McElroy. He's then hit on the counter on that.
Oh, Johansson makes the catch.
I think his hand just gets under it, and when his hand's under that bounce, it's obviously popped up a little higher.
Yeah.
Adam Hill gets caught.
Aaron Murphy goes low. Johansson wearing those old style Swedish shorts. excellent two-ball attack there from Northern Ireland. They look so controlled when they're coming forwards to throw those. Now 3-on-3. McElroy doesn't manage to take up the catch. So yeah, that delay coming through. The first ball forcing the movement, and the second one just taking him out.
The delayed one comes in again. It's what NI have been doing, and it's looking like it's working time and time again.
Lee just jumping over that delayed kind of standing counter as they press a bit higher and they wait for him to get to the neutral zone. Johansson up early, but Murphy sends that bowl of his, and Lee plucks it out the air.
Yeah.
Big set for Northern Ireland.
Bit of a misplay, I think. I think as the balls come on, it's kind of hit the leg, bounced the head of Johannesson. He's then tried to regain it. Murphy has pressed high, and so has Lee. There's not much you can do when you're looking for that ball, but you've got two guys running towards you, balls in hand.
Yeah, and Sweden are definitely warming into this game. Those first two sets were comfortably Northern Ireland's, but as these sets are kind of ticking on, Sweden looking like they're being a bit more prevalent towards the end.
Yeah, again, Johnny Hill takes centre ball. You know when he's quick off the mark. I don't think there's many players that do beat him in that.
Yeah, there is a...
I've got a funny feeling Johnny Hill is also a sprinter.
They're both athletes,
Yeah,
I know that for certain.
Uh,
Lots of hits there. Looks like Darko Saravic was hit out as well, but just went below him. But 99 was hit out on the side of Sweden. Games 1, bring on Lav. Thanks, Fowler.
Plenty of love and support for Sam Laverty, as per usual.
Big hit there onto Johansson.
And they're shutting the Swedish team down every time. They know the areas to throw. They've got that delayed on perfect.
Bounce there called. A hit there called by the line refs. Some substitutions coming in on the side of Sweden. Poyser taking off his bib, but a timeout called by Sweden as well.
Yeah, that minute timeout that both teams get, one per half. If you don't use your timeouts, that timeout is then not stored anywhere.
No.
You
have the opportunity to take out timeout once a half, and if you don't take it, you don't take it. But as Sweden here, what do you think, Greg, that needs to be said?
I think they've got to try and bait NI into throwing a couple more balls in terms of trying to make NI play aggressive. And Sweden, that's where they've been taking the catches, that's where they've been dodging. I don't think there's enough cover from a lot of the Swedish players. They're happy to come up, throw that high single. They're happy to throw that high single, but when one winger is heading high, the other one somewhat always seems a little behind.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a tough one because Northern Ireland are playing really clinically, and then when they're being given the opportunity to throw those two balls, they are hitting them with insane accuracy. So we'll see what happens going into this next set.
4 balls again from the start. Oh no, sorry. The call sounded like 4 balls.
A massive hit there from Kelvin Lee with that cannon of an arm he has.
Yeah, Tellstrom hit out on the rebound, that back spinning ball.
And another one hitting out Johansson as they were kind of messing around in the middle there. Douglas not managing to get that ball, but then Hill opting to pop the shot. They're just waiting for the other balls to come in. Sarovic throwing at McElroy.
No hit. 3 come forward. Double hit, perfect timing, perfect area, same spot, pinpoint accuracy from these NI boys.
Yeah, and the Spectaculars here are not being given the opportunity to really show how well they can play. They're very good at kind of doing a lot of these skills, but when Northern Ireland are playing so clinically and shutting them down so well, it's so tough to do that. Just an absolute cannon from both Kelvin and Adam there. They really are putting the pressure on this game here.
They are really showing, I think, a display of why they won gold last year.
Yeah. And they're playing with confidence, which is always brilliant to see, but they're playing with such a confidence. They're backing their arms and they're backing their abilities to make these hits.
Sweden are nonetheless through the group, no matter what the victory, the score. But this one, I think, is for a better seeding out of the group, obviously. And when you'd rather be playing second out of a group rather than a first.
Big hit there from Douglas in the middle. Hitting out Tellstrom. Couple of replies and exchanges, but nothing sticks. Hill going low in the middle.
Yep, not a huge wind-up for some of these NI boys. It's that quick release up top when their hand's up there. The fake's in there.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Where we're sat, we have a screen in front of us, but we can also see the court. And it's so interesting to see where people are looking and their eye lines. And these Northern Irish boys are looking around constantly. They're looking at every eventuality.
Murphy has kept eyes on all balls, and that deflection has popped up perfectly. Sweden don't have a ball to throw or reply.
Shot there by Poisa onto McElroy. Yeah, Johnny Hill also calling himself for a line fault. Cross court there from Adam Hill.
The block from Aaron Murphy. 3 balls now from the side of the Sweden national team. Block in middle from Poisa. That ball released high on the left by Adam Hill. It's only a single being released at a time now. They're trying to find their target. 1 minute 5 left on the clock.
Yeah, they're really slowing this game down now. It's a lot more calculated. It's not as aggressive. I think Northern Ireland have slowed it down a bit just to ensure that they can take the opportunity when it comes. Good hit there onto Aaron Murphy.
Aaron Murphy goes to the block. Can't quite fully block it back. Instead, and holds come in. NI are gifted 1 ball, but 25 left on the clock. Don't be giving away catches here at this point.
Douglas goes high, weaves out the 3 balls that are thrown. Oh, he makes the catch. Brings in Lee. The 2v2 with 5 seconds left.
Doesn't even need to throw there. Sean Douglas knows what's coming. He's on that track back.
And the clip there, and Northern Ireland take the set. So disheartening from the Swedish side of things.
I think a little debate here.
Yeah, time's going to be paused here.
I think a debate on whether there is a backline infringement from the side of NI.
We're just having a discussion here about what happened. Yeah, really well brought back by Sean Douglas. Kelvin Lee just making that final hit as well to confirm the set. The Welsh women here are line refs for today.
I think Sean knows what's coming in that instant. That's why he's gone low on it.
Yeah.
You know he's going for the toes because as you're on your rung back, they're the hardest ones to pop up and catch. Sean Douglas holds up his run a little. He hits that tombstone slide back. So
So the set has been awarded to Northern Ireland, it seems. I think as the refs are moving back, the discussion is over. Apologies for any language you might have picked up on the court cam. The Swedes in front of us are just having a discussion about things, and some unsavory language might have been heard.
So yeah, like you said, NI are awarded that set there. 12-2.
12-2 to Northern Ireland. No substitutions on the Irish side. And none on this Swedish side either.
One that Johnny Hill does not win. Not the greatest start off the blocks. And Sweden do take that third. Do they make good use of it was the question I was about to ask.
And they do.
They do. They take out Aaron Murphy, someone that we know loves to catch the single balls. This one does not catch.
Yeah, good movement there from Douglas to kind of hide where he was throwing and then swinging the ball back over right way. Big dodges there. Hill coming forward. Not managing to make a shot. Big hit there by Douglas. And the block called onto Lee. Hill shoots forward, sends the third ball and picks up the other.
Three balls back into the hands of the NI Knights. But a 1-for-1 trade. Torkelson takes out Lee on that right side.
A good trade there because Lee his arm has been on fire this match. Standing counter there from Sarovic. Now 5 balls, I believe.
Yeah, they've picked up that middle ball there, and like you said, sometimes it's that aggression you want in that neutral zone, but you lose or you get hit out.
And if you've ever watched Dodgeball highlights, you would have seen Sarovic do this time after time. He loves a leap of faith, and he's excellent at them. He hides where he's throwing at and hits out Adam Hill, but Johnny Hill replies and hits Sarovic out through the block.
And the great thing about that is McElroy or Johnny Hill, I think, wanted to pick up that ball and throw at Sarovic on his track back because he still is a live player. But the two remaining Swedish players.
Oh, big catch from Hill.
The two remaining Swedish players have sort of that force back. Johnny Hill fakes, drops his balls, takes the catch in his hands.
And it looks like that is the half.
That is the half indeed.
So these are the cameras we've been using throughout the tournament.
Camera reception.
Yeah. There are a few. We have our main camera, which is the one you're seeing, and then we have a couple of external cameras, which give you the nice zoom shots we do get. There's all 3 up there.
Yeah.
So back again for this 30-second set. 90-second set.
1 minute 30 seconds, I think.
Yeah. Big fakes are coming in early on from the Northern Irish players. Hill goes high on Sarovic, who's not expecting it. Lee applying the pressure there. Hill hit out on the other wing.
Yeah, that's 6 on 4 now.
Good dodging there by Tellstrom as he jumps across court.
Yeah.
Manages to make that hit onto Hill and then dodges the replies from Lee. No hits there though.
Johnny Hill sort of is a bit disappointed because Tellstrom jumps over it and Johnny Hill is in that throwing motion. That's so hard to dodge out of that. Ball pops up, but the slide back.
Yeah, Johansson's just a bit wrong-footed there as the ball comes in. His feet are way behind his body, so he doesn't manage to get a good propulsion to be able to receive it. Standing counter coming in there. Tellstrom releases. 10 seconds called. The call of nothing from NI as they have 4 balls. Tellstrom just wanting to get thrown out, but they're not throwing at him. Boyce doesn't make the set, and Douglas hits him out.
NI feel like they have a point to prove, and in the past, I feel like at this point, when you're 14-2 up or 12-2 up, you somewhat take it lightly, but NI seem to be putting points past Sweden, and they're focusing on the final now at this point. It doesn't feel like a group game anymore.
It doesn't, and I think that could both benefit and detriment Northern Ireland. They're playing their strongest 6, and they're playing exceptionally well. But this might be the time where they make 1 or 2 adjustments, bring on a new player in a different position, change the lineup on court for a couple of sets, see what happens. Because something might happen that they didn't realise. Maybe they bring on a player that is working better in a position than one of the current players. So it is, with the game kind of in this position, it'll be interesting to see what they plan on doing it, what the coaches plan on doing it.
That's that delayed ball there, you see. McElroy comes in with a slow one, and Tellstrom gets caught on it, I believe, anyway.
Yeah. Some of these slower motion shots just show you
sort of the millimetre margin that these balls are coming into.
And how well the Northern Irish men are playing at the moment. Yeah, look at those shots. One low, one high. And that's the end of that first set, I believe, where Lee takes the catch.
And that Sarafish leap there, you said we saw it on that leap of faith. Even in that motion there where he's jumping up high, releases at it, and you're still pulling so much power into that.
There's some clips of the Northern Irish women there supporting.
And fueling as well.
And fueling. It's a long, long day, a long tournament.
Yeah, the last of the group games coming up throughout today. Tomorrow we head on to our quarterfinals, semi-finals, and knockout and positional playoff games.
Yeah.
Sunday mostly is your bronze medal matches and your gold medal matches.
Yeah, and it gives the opportunity for the players that haven't managed to get through the final or get through to those finals. Here's an opportunity to take the last day and be a spectator. It's a lot harder to be a spectator when you're thinking, oh, my next game is later on, I need to warm up. And it gives the players that have come all the way here to perform the opportunity
to get what they want. And Fowler has put it all on the line, but it sounds like we may have granted his wishes.
A clip of the Welsh women doing an excellent job at line refereeing. Don't know if you saw there earlier, but Johnny Hill just asking the team to go the other way. Is this the right way? No, they should be going the other way. For warming up.
They should be.
They should be going the other way. So
because we've already had one television destroyed. Game 2, actually.
Yeah, game 2 yesterday. Let's hope they don't do it again. Yeah, and the substitutions on this Northern Irish side have really proven in the past few games that they are excellent. They've, as people have said, Sam Laverty, but Abdul Karim Darwish, Peter Morrison, as that kind of next stage of the players that they seem to be subbing on earlier on in those games. And then Brew Cousins, John Bruce, Alex Watts, a lot of the Ballyhackmore players. So it's something that people have always worried about with Northern Ireland, that they might not have the depth. However, I think this year they've proven that their depth has really come on a long way. And over those 40-minute games, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with.
So I wonder if there will be any subs to start. No, just some of the subs bench were keeping warm, because it's often that you're called upon in that second half. I can't imagine Sweden push past the 16-2 scoreline at current, but you know, sometimes in those scenarios you come on when you're in that deficit, so it's often that you need to keep warm both mentally and physically.
And here we go. Into the second half. Same lineup on the Northern Irish side.
Could have had 3 Sweden there. Sarafic on the attempt to try and push back the players and does end up releasing.
Yeah, the player doesn't have his hand up there. There's now 5-on-4. Adam Hill sticking a hand up in apology.
As he hits the player that does now have his hands up.
Yeah, and is walking to the outbox.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland with 4 balls now. Good hit there, and he was just on that sideline as well. We do play a hard line here. If you touch it, you are out. Not a soft line, which means you have to go all the way over the line to be out.
So, like we said, no subs just yet.
Oh, what?
And hits him on the
An excellent.
Yeah, Adam Hill is not hit out, but he does line fault.
Yeah. Darko Saravic, leap of faith to rotate 90 degrees mid-air to hit Kelvin Lee. That is an excellent piece of skill. And an invalid attempt there. A good start from the Northern Irish men into the second half. So there is some speak. Here he is. Peter Morrison on now. On for Aaron Murphy.
Some chants being written out in the YouTube comments. I won't attempt to sing them.
I'm not going to.
No. Hill, that middle ball again, looks like he's falling off, but Adam Hill actually close to securing that catch there as it just hits off his chest.
Saravic comes in with the response on the quick start. Hill goes low, but just bounces off. This delayed 2-ball attack coming in from Sweden, hitting out Sean Douglas. Greg, they want you to sing it.
No. So 2 balls release there.
They managed to make the hit.
Yeah. Kelvin Lee with a catch down left, forces the single ball throw.
Ball comes in high over Morrison's head.
And Adam Hill picks up that ball in players. Often they will do if it's just past that neutral zone.
Adam Hill called out again for a line infringement. And Johnny Hill sucks in the catch with a grin back at his team. Northern Ireland firmly in control of this half.
One more sub into the mix.
Oh, so we are just watching the clip of the Sarovic mid-air turn that's been given to us in the Twitch chat, and it's exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. It's definitely one for the highlight reel. And probably we'll see you on Dodge highlights fairly soon. 1-for-1 there, very good 1-for-1 in the middle there.
If I can, I'll try and, here we go. I can grab the clip and I'll put it in the YouTube if anyone wants to watch it.
So close there by Adam Hill. Sean Douglas there, hit out as Sweden sent loads of fakes his direction. Some substitutions on the Sweden side. Darko Sarovic off for a set. Johansson brought off as well. Ian Morrison makes the block. And Luke Wallace brought on for Josh McElroy.
I can imagine every set you might get another rotation in there, just keeping everyone, making sure they're getting that game time, because if you're called upon within those knockouts and those finals, it's quite hard if you haven't got that game time to sort of be able to come up with a play.
Yeah, it's always really tough. As a team, you want to rotate your players as much as possible. And
I don't know if clips are allowed in the YouTube comments. That's probably why it hasn't come.
Or links.
Or links, yeah.
Probably has to be verified. Hill hit out there and back of court. Wallace does everything right there. He fakes the player out, misses the shot, but still stays in. Hill on the other side, an easy dodge for him.
I wonder if they'll want to play a slower tactic here just to make sure that they're comfortable with that play style. Yeah, single ball from Hill. Not overly aggressive. The chance of Northern Ireland through the hall.
Big dodges there by Adam Hill. Shows that even when he's not being thrown out, he's still responding. Wallace not hit out though. 2 on 4. So close. Called a line fault right on that line there. Big standing counter from Hill. It's 2v2 now. Play 2 called by onto Sweden. But the player has been hit out. Big fake there. Bearing down on him. And the hit. Bounce has been called, but Adam Hill line faulted, thinking he made the hit, and the set goes
over
to Sweden. Yeah,
he stumbles over. Yeah, line infringement, like you said earlier on, hard lines. Tread on those lines, you're out.
Johnny Hill now substituted, and Kelvin Lee off for Brew Cousins and Abdul Karim Darwish. Lots of rotation here. 16 points ahead, 12 minutes to go. Sean Douglas gets that middle ball. Brew Cousins hit out on the standing counter as he loses possession. Big leap of faith there onto Adam Hill, but the cover comes in from the rest of the Sweden squad. Now they're 5 balls. Hit there on Darwish.
Yeah, he goes low, and I think the call isn't for him, but Pierre Kovelek there just makes sure that he hits him while he's low.
Sean Douglas with a massive ricochet hit, taking out 2 players, cutting that deficit by a third. He goes for the catch, but doesn't manage to make it. It's now 3v2. Block there by Douglas.
And you can tell that's what NI are trying to do. They're trying different tactics at this pace. They know that victory is under their belt, but it's how do you play in these different scenarios. The block.
2 blocks come in. The ball comes back on the side of Douglas.
Because when you face Austria and you face England, it's how do you play tactically against some of the sets that might come aggressive.
The hit comes in. Goes high on Morrison, but Morrison manages the block. Oh, right on the side. Nothing in the 2. Douglas hit out in that 1-for-1. Now a minute left. Bounce there. Block there on Morrison.
They will want Morrison to last this game out.
Yeah, Morrison against Modin. Looking to take that catch, or just throwing his ball away, sorry. Morrison, one of the younger players in this squad.
Like you said, NI will look to last this set out. They want that different tactic. They want the different tactics under their belt. They know how to control the game. These are the slow sets that they'll need in certain scenarios.
Big block there by Morrison. He runs forward with the 2. No hit there on Modin. Runs forwards, put himself in a weird position. Suicide there, and he hits Morrison. The leap of faith, sorry, and he hits Morrison. Massive set.
Laverty now does bear his playing kit.
Yeah, Sean Douglas brought off. Wallace back on. Timeout called by Northern Ireland. Josh McElroy, the captain.
I think they will probably, with a couple more subs that they want to use, pause time and just have a bit of a chat about what the rest of the game plan is.
Yeah, just a bit of a discussion maybe about what they want out of the remaining 8.5 minutes. Because I can't see them losing this game.
I don't think it's mathematically possible. I mean, it is.
But
they could just step off every set, but they wouldn't do.
Well, with 30 seconds, actually.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, maybe not. Anyway. It'll be important for them to say what they want out of this set, knowing that they're going into knockout stage dodgeball tomorrow. And it's what they want out of the substitutions, and what they want out of the remaining players. We said the same in the Spain-Croatia women's game. It's what you want. What you want out of the loss.
Are you chuckling at James Fowler's comment?
Yeah, James Fowler's prediction. But Sam Laverty is now on court with 8.5 minutes left of the half. Big block there as Wallace hit out.
Yeah, just loses control of his ball. Obviously, when you lose control of that ball, if it hits the ground, it then does become a dead ball. If you regain control of it, it's you're still in.
Morrison here out at the front of court.
Darwish on that left side just makes the hit. Laverty now on the right with a ball in hand.
Good, strong block from Laverty there. Darwish sends again. Doesn't manage to make the hit.
Douglas, I think, just saying settle with 3, and they will just do that from now.
Yeah, they just want them to slow it down and play this set out. Cousins with the single, doesn't manage to make a hit. Block from Laverty. Oh. Calls a hit on his hair.
Yeah, blocks into his head. Yeah, the top of his head.
Yeah, calls it. Very honest there. What a catch there. And Magnusson catches up against his chest.
Single ball release. That's all that's needed. Sweden probably want the same. Cousins with the block.
Question there about why he threw there. Good hit there as Darwish's ball comes off the spread leg of the Swedish player.
Yeah, the split jumper, popular one with the Swedish side.
And Darwish takes the catch and the line fault, leaving on Wallace on his own. Against 2 Swedish players.
Yeah.
We're just going to play this set out. 12 seconds remaining.
And that's all NI have been asked to do.
Clean block there by Magnusson. And I believe he lined there first.
Not something that I could imagine the home nations practice a lot because it's not in our rule set.
No. No, I think with the limited training time that a lot of these home nations have, I believe Northern Ireland actually have been doing quite a lot of midweek training sessions. I think every Thursday or something. But because they all are quite local to that Belfast area, and that's where kind of their hub of dodgeball, it seems to make a lot of sense. And they only have, I believe it's Laverty and Cousins are the only 2 non-Northern Irish-based players.
Interesting.
So with a lot of their squad quite local.
I think it's something we briefly mentioned in terms of, I think it was earlier in terms of when England were playing. It's what you look at, that the England setup is such a large amalgamation of a lot of teams that when you have a team like NI, where they really only come from max 1, 2, 4 or 5 clubs, and even of some of those clubs, it's 1 player from each. They're a lot more tight knit, and
they are.
They're all on the same page 24/7.
Well, stereotypically, the Northern Irish team have come from Ballyhackmore and Kapow. So we've got the list in front of us of the names. 1, 2, 3, 4 Kapow players, 7 Ballyhackmore players, and a Queen's player. Or 7 Ballyhack and a Queen's player, and that's all within Belfast. And then a Storm player in Laverty and a Bees player in Cousins. So they play against each other in the Northern Irish League, and they play with each other in the training sessions. So this game's been set up. Morrison hit out there in the middle. No substitutions from the last set. Northern Ireland opting just to trust the players on court as opposed to replace them with the players from the beginning of the game. Laverty with a single, not managing to make a hit, but he ducks under the reply from the back of court.
probably one that if Laverty had looked up, he would have caught perfectly.
Yeah.
They're the ones that he often gets, you know, the ones that he gets sort of that he traps on his shoulder.
He does love a low set catch.
Yeah.
Big block there from Wallace. Fakes in the middle there. Darwish doesn't manage to make a hit. Cousins bites in, doesn't make the hit, but the cross court comes out, hits him in the side.
Wallace is hit out, but the line infringement also comes in.
Yeah. Single there from Magnuson at Darwish, not managed to make a hit. 3 apiece with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this set. This will be the second to last set. Big faking there. Good cover there from Watts to protect Laverty.
Yeah. And Darwish is that area that you'd always look at in terms of protecting.
Laverty does step across to try and take the hit, and it is called a 1-for-1.
I think he's just clipped on his back as Laverty hits him.
Maybe a bit of frustration there as they did throw a 2-ball attack and missed the target.
Told to set, they'll play these sets out. They don't need to rush anything. Single ball, early single. It's that throw that sort of comes in a 1 or 2 step early. Sam Laverty does indeed play for Storm. I don't think he's out. He is out now.
He's out because of the back line.
Yeah, but he wasn't out because I think the player was already hit before that.
It's now a 1v1 bounce there. Watts and...
Kovelek. Yeah. Kovelek does not make the catch. That's unlucky for him.
Yeah. Really nice sportsmanship from McElroy and Hill to go over to him to make sure he's okay. We love the camaraderie that we see in some of these teams, between the teams as well. No substitutions there. He was right to go for that catch, I think. I think it was a bit too centrally placed.
Will be 1 30-minute set to end this game. There you go. Something I didn't know about Sam Laverty. Headed to Ottawa, Canada. Maybe not him.
We're not sure. We'll ask him after the game.
Yeah.
And see if he did have a little Canadian excursion.
For some cloth practice. Dodgeball.
2 balls colliding there in the middle. But a hit coming through. 2 blocks there from Wallace.
Double block from Wallace. Close to that right side. He's hugging the line.
Big 2-ball attack there from Laverty and Wallace, but neither seem to connect. Magnuson dancing across court as they throw the fakes through. Good jump there from Wallace. 6 minutes left, 6 seconds, left on this half. Hit there in the middle by Morrison.
It'll be the bottom one that we're after. It's that minute 30 set.
Was it a minute 30 set?
It was.
The time's now run out on the half. Oh, Laverty gets caught. What a catch from Magnuson.
Yeah, picks up the single.
Fingertips off his hip.
Sam Lav did go to Ottawa, Canada. There you go.
Well,
but he's caught out in the same sentence.
He is. Thank you very much to Fowler for confirming that. We're just communicating between the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. Trying to be a bit of an intermediary.
But neither player makes a hit in that play.
He goes for the catch. The set goes to Northern Ireland. Lots of shaking of hands. High spirits there from the Swedish players. Lots of support for the Swedes.
And the final set goes to Northern Ireland, 24-8 at the end. Both of these teams came into this game unbeaten. NI proved dominant and take the win. They'll head through top of the group.
Good. Look at these two ball attacks here. You can hear the spectaculars calling the Northern Irish players over to join them. What a great game, and it just shows the spirit that some of these European dodgeball games are played in. It's brilliant to see. Excellent performance there from Northern Ireland in that first half, showing the power of their starting lineup and the depth as well that they have.
I think there was a bit of talk before the game, and there was some talk around who had we actually seen in form yet in terms of a team. Personal opinion, that might have been the best or the most informed display of dodgeball when NI had their starting six on.
In the men's side of things,
Yeah.
I think that first half was potentially the strongest side of dodgeball we've seen.
Yep.
The only other half would have been Austria against Wales in the men's as well.
Yeah.
That Austrian first half, I believe there was 16 or 18 points put on Wales before they managed to bring any back. But they had just played a massive mixed game. So we shall see.
Sweden, nonetheless, even though they lost that game, still progressed through the group stages in the men's division.
Yeah, some massive plays there, looking at kind of how this game has gone. To answer the question on the Twitch chat, what's the speed of the higher end throws? Yeah, the higher end of throws, some throws I've seen go up to about 90 miles an hour.
90?
9-0.
Oh, I don't know, that might be a bit of a push.
It's one of those ones where, with a speed gun, you just put your arm through it.
Okay.
Here, 80s are where they'll be consistently throwing. But anyway, we're going to love you and leave you now until the next game, which is a mixed game, which Greg will still be sticking around. But thank you very much for joining us. We shall see you in about 10 minutes or so.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand, so I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number 2, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, and not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number 3, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number 4, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're going to dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the balls at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number 5, pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low, and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to not the final part, but we're coming nearer the end of these group games here on day 2 in Osijek for the Dodgeball European Championships 2023. My name is Greg Whitehouse and I'm joined by
Emily Busby. So we're on to game 8 for today now. So Czechia already got a win against France, but a loss against England, and Belgium with 2 losses against England and France. So pretty much if Czechia take this win, they will be second in the group and through to the knockout rounds. However, Belgium cannot progress regardless of the result of this game. But yeah, it would be nice for Belgium to get a win, but it might be a bit too much to ask today.
To bring back things from past conversations, Emily, I'm not sure if you're full aware of what had happened. Jonathan Wilkie was talking miles per hour in terms of throwing pace. Just want to clear up, Jonathan Wilkie, I'm not associated with. As far as I'm aware, the fastest throw I've ever seen was 72, and that was by former England dodgeballer Ed Skinner. That as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm not aware of a faster one.
In terms of recorded, it's hard because that was when we had larger balls. I'm not sure if we have an updated faster throw in terms of the smaller balls.
I'm sure at some point that Stephen Dunby must have done some degree of speed test, and that might be a good indicator. Otherwise, do you reckon a foam ball goes faster than a cloth ball?
That's a good question indeed. I feel like a foam ball can be manipulated a lot more.
Yeah.
Do I think it can go faster? I don't actually know that.
No.
I don't know that. I wonder if any people outside of Europe throwing a foam ball know the fastest recorded foam throw. Obviously, I could imagine that would be in kilometers per hour, but
Yeah. So it might be interesting whether the US team have ever done any speed gun trials for their foam throws.
some people say foam does go faster. In their opinion, they've played both.
Yeah.
So foam does go faster significantly.
So maybe in foam, Wilkie might be correct in that. So both teams just getting ready to start here. One of the referees is just conferring with the Belgium team about something. Not sure what. Because it does look like the TV is actually already up and running, so it's not about that.
I think it was one of the balls. We've had some of the problems with the balls on this court.
Yeah.
Just in terms of, I think there was a leak earlier with a water bottle. Some of the balls went in it. So we had a full swap, I think, of dodgeballs.
Yeah. So it does look like they're looking at the score sheet. So I do know that on the front of the score sheets is listed the squads. So it might be that they're confirming captains, or hopefully not. It also tells the referees on there whether any players have received any cards in any other games, so that if they receive a second yellow card, that they know that they can upgrade that to a red card.
And a final thing, we have full squads of 14 available. That's what you can submit as a team. But per game, you can only submit 12.
Yes. And as asked by the Irish team earlier, when it's mixed, you do have to have 50-50 split on the playing court, but you do not have to have a 50-50 split of the squad.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. We were just waiting, I believe, for line refs.
Yes, and Denmark turning up now. Or asking a question?
But
one of the referees, pointing as to where they would like Denmark to stand for line reffing. Yeah, and then trying to get... They're doing reffing talks? No, I think they've decided that...
Yeah, Alex Nelson is also helping out in reffing.
Yeah, so they've got Denmark only providing 2 line refs, but we've got 2 of our actual referees in both corners, and we go.
Valek runs middle ball, and there's a strike from the start. We saw him earlier in that men's division. Shramak has such a quick release in terms of his arm. And a lot of people earlier on will try to shut him out. But yeah, that mixed squad that we saw. Oh, and the catch comes in, but is too late. Rubalova strikes early, and while Belgium are looking high, it's a good time throw to make sure the hit is made.
Yeah, so it was in that England mixed game earlier that we saw Stramek really making a difference, to the point where England were really trying to shut him down. So obviously probably still going to be a big feature of this mixed game, although he has now gone off.
Some good questions coming in. And that early release comes in, and as that question comes in, I'll just briefly explain it, and then we'll come back to the game. Will there be a GB for Worlds, or are they sending all the teams, England, Wales? Last year in Canada, we had a GB. Next year in Austria, there will be individual home nations, England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, NI.
Yes.
Ireland last year had a team because they don't fall under the Great British Dodgeball Association.
Yes, yes. So obviously, it's very well established for all the cloth teams, so we would imagine that all of the cloth, all of the nations will be sending cloth teams. It's currently a little bit up in the air about what's going to happen with the foam teams. I think that England themselves will probably get a foam team out there, but it might be a little bit too much to ask in terms of having separate players for cloth and foam, which I know the British associations want, being able to get squads out for those other countries as well.
Czech Republic do get a hit, but Belgium reply. They said head on to the outbox there. Single comes in, and Belgium are sent to the outbox. Czechia up that one player. We know how controlled they can be. We've seen them in this tournament so far already. Good honesty there from number 13, De Wild, who does get hit just on the back.
Yeah, so a little bit of gesticulation between the two Belgian players there. I think they're looking to try and aim at the same target. Oh, yeah, unfortunate. Belgian player carrying up two balls to the neutral zone, and it just makes you a target because it's so difficult to block with two balls in your hand. And yeah,
3-ball attack, perfectly timed. You can't ask more, and you will see that from Czechia that they do not play aggressive in that rush forward. They will always take that walk. Their wind-up comes from that handball side of the sport. It's something that we talk about in a lot of Central Europe. That quick release, the high ball, and the throw more comes from elbow and beyond rather than the whole shoulder wind-up.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, so it's something that we've seen a lot in the Croatians for the women. They're very good at pretty much throwing straight from standing, which is kind of slightly unusual for dodgeball because you usually see a run-up, but they've had so much power just from standing. It's been quite impressive.
As far as I'm aware, in terms of cloth, apparently, I believe it's cloth, a few of the USA's strongest throwers can touch 80 miles an hour foam balls. Also foam, so...
okay.
Interesting. And a lot of people have said that's great for GB, obviously in terms of individual home nations, but scary for rest of the world.
Yes.
It will be interesting to see where they place.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You know, obviously last year, Great Britain in every single cloth final. So if you take out, then you've got... It's one of those things that it was quite interesting to have, you know, Canada involved in the sort of bronze medal places, but it's one of those things, if you bring in all those additional home nations, whether it changes who's in those finals.
USA were obviously up there for cloth as well.
Yeah, they did very well in the mix.
Yep. But
back to the game in hand.
Just a second ago, we had all women only on court, 3 women from each side. Something we've seen in a lot of the times that it's the men are taking trade for trade, and it's the women that do the fighting talk at the end of those sets. And it is a lot about, and we spoke in previous years, what are you looking for in mixed? Are you looking for those strong arms for the women, or are you looking people for survivability?
Yeah, me and Wilkie had a little bit of a conversation yesterday, you know, kind of talking about, you know, in a lot of cases, you tend to have like very distinct roles between the men and the women, but it's mostly that it comes down to, again, and this is in my opinion, that you kind of have your strong arm throwers and then you have your more survivability players, but they don't have to necessarily be your male and female players, because sometimes you can get a female player with a really strong arm that you put onto your wing and stuff like that, or equally that you might have a male player that is very good at catching, very good, very nimble, that you'd be looking to fulfill a kind of different role. Because I know that Meg Shine for Ireland has been playing a lot on their winger and their mixed games, to quite great success. So, yeah, so
they pick the middle ball up, Belgium, but forget the 2 on their left. Obviously, those 5 balls in the middle, 2 you take from your left side, are free range just for you. The ball in the middle is the one that both teams compete for.
yeah, nice block there from Swamek. Running up and taking out one of the Belgian players.
I thought that actually bounced before him, but ref has called it, or he's certainly gone out.
Yeah.
It's always hard when you've got your back turned if you actually
nice
hit you.
catch.
Yeah, good catch.
Yeah, catching
Sits
out.
to the back of the court. It's what a lot of players will do. They'll tuck down low, look for that single ball that's sent low rather than stand high and try to take one that...
Oh. Nice. I love that. I love a nice overhead or chest pass throw in the neutral zone. And there, yeah, number 13 for Belgium, De Wield, taking out Swamek.
A lot of people talking about the Canadian squads in the cloth next year.
Yeah, they were quite impressive at the Worlds, and also they had one of the Canadian guys reffing the cloth games, and he was very keen and very up to date and knew his detail on the rules.
A big thing with Canada last year, if you didn't know, their squads were built up of clubs. So men's mixed, men's foam was from one.
Mm-hmm.
Women's foam was, men's cloth was, I believe, as far as I'm aware, were different clubs. So a lot of them didn't sort of interchange.
Yes.
You didn't pick the strength of all the best cloth players. I might be wrong on that. Ball pops up.
And
Valek takes it. Yeah, and that's great cover from centre court. Kublesova just making sure that she's got that pressure on and no one can throw.
Yeah, and then a nice single there from Swamek, taking out the right wing of Belgium.
Yep, you know he likes to play high up court. This is bread and butter. He likes to make those hits.
Oh, and a lovely catch there from Kursikova. So we've just got Olivier left in for Belgium, and yeah, gets hit. Goes for the catch, but fortunately is hit in the process.
There you go. It was different this year.
Yeah, so Peter plays for my team, Nottingham Sheriffs, and also Nottingham Uni, and she was in Canada this year, and she got invited down to
try out or help?
Just help out at the cloth trials. She knew a lot of people going, and they invited her to come along, so she played a little bit of cloth with the Canadian teams.
Over a matter of time, I could imagine that is what happens, that these nations that aren't cloth-based would only ever invite people. I know a lot of the Americans had watched so much cloth dodgeball, and a lot had mentioned that, well, from me, they didn't know who I was, but they knew my voice.
Yeah.
Because of so much cloth dodgeball that they'd watched. The Europeans last year was picked up by so many Americans and Australians because theoretically Worlds was only a month after.
Yeah.
Like I said, it will be interesting next year in Austria to see where all of the European nations fully cement themselves in that world format.
Yeah.
We had Italy out there last year, but I believe they have a foam organisation and a cloth organisation. Yes. But their cloth format didn't have a lot of their strong... Gazzelli wasn't out there. I don't believe he could get his visa. Right. Or at that point, could get his COVID passport.
Right,
that
something
was
like
that was a bit of a thing
yes.
still last year.
Yeah.
But that centre ball cam, Tramek gets the single ball hit, and it's that centre cam that picks up that middle opening rush. You can see Czechia, they've already gone that 10-0 up. We know how experienced that would be. It looked like the catch, but he's hit before.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those things that Czechia are just playing really smart dodgeball. It's one of those things that sometimes when you're really up in a game, it's easy to just the players to kind of let themselves go, let the discipline go, start playing individually, and kind of making silly mistakes. And obviously, they can afford to because they're up in the sets, but it means that if you start to lose that discipline, that when you get into the knockout rounds, particularly if you finish with this as your last game, that you struggle then to get back into that disciplined play. It's so much better if you can just keep the discipline all the way. Yeah, and then a trade there between Belgium and Czechia, so 2 against 2 now.
Now, Czechia, I believe, do need these set points in this mixed.
Yeah, so they need this to take second place.
But they've given away, or close to giving away, that first set into Belgium's hand. A good catch, a powerful throw, but it's picked up by the Belgium number 11. Surte.
Oh, but yes, a nice catch there from Kubliasova. Bringing in Swanek.
And a good one to bring in.
Yes.
We know the damage he does on that wing. But it's a block from him.
Oh no, block at the other side. Oh, and he goes up.
Ball pops up.
Oh.
Catch is made.
Yeah, so Kubliasova, she did throw that ball to try and hit him before he could make the catch, but just misses. So after making that catch and getting Swanek back in, unfortunately, it does then turn it around in the other direction for Belgium. Nice block there. Kranjek. Oh, yeah, and that.
A line infringement?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Those hard lines, those yellow and black lines that you see on court are hard lines, especially the outer ones and the middle ones. Courts are a little bit different. So there's a huge rule, and I think as the Americans and other parts of the world start to wake up, they start asking questions, and that is a big thing between foam and cloth, some of the rules. In cloth, as long as you have one hand and another body part secure on the ball, that is a catch. Your feet don't have to be touching the ground.
No, so the rules just state that a catch must be secured by one hand.
Oh, it can be one hand?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, so just one hand. So as soon as you've got a hand on the ball, that's a catch.
Yeah.
So if you obviously you block it and it wedges between your elbows, you've got to get your hand
Still
on it.
one hand on it. Okay.
Otherwise, and again, if it sticks between your feet and you get hit before you get a hand to it, catch doesn't count.
Yeah, but in foam, I believe a body part still has to be in contact with the
Yes,
court.
you have to have 2 points of contact with the courts. That can be 2.
It's like the American football; they drag their feet.
Yeah, so if you've got 2 feet, or you can have a hand and a foot.
Okay.
But yeah, you've got to have the 2 points of contact.
Czechia could have had 4 there, but instead Sramek just throws the single from that right side. The running counter comes in, but a block from Kursakova.
Yeah, it's one of those things interesting that you do very occasionally in the foam, see a player jump out to knock the ball back onto court so somebody can catch it.
Okay, it wasn't a line earlier, it was an invalid throw.
Ah.
There you go. Sakura on that left side, the block comes in, makes another block. They've got 4 now.
No, they've got
5. They've
balls,
got all 5.
all 5 balls, so.
And you're only giving Czechia extra sets here.
Oh!
She isn't hit by another one. It's still in the air, but her feet are sort of cemented in place. If you're not light on the balls of your feet and ready to move, you're not going to pick those rebound catches up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it just looked like a block. Oh, no.
Hits her on the top of the head, I think.
Yeah. The referee at the back, unfortunately, did not see because he was hit by all of the balls that went over the head of the player.
Okay. Where are people watching from? It's always a good question to ask later on in the day, especially when a lot more nations are awake. Where are people watching from around the world? Some people watching while they're at work. We obviously don't condone this. And if we are on loud, the employee is not watching Dodgeball.
Yeah.
Centre ball rush comes in.
Yeah.
And that's 2 from the start.
Yes.
DeLacy, I think, is a middle line over from the start.
Yeah, and then Swami. And another throw, and another throw. Oh, but... So another... I thought for a second it was going to be Swamick called out for a line fault there, which would have been slightly devastating for them, having made 2 hits, but one of the other Czechia players line faulting there.
But this is currently Czechia's court, and they're taking full advantage of every set that comes their way. Sramek is dominating that right side. He wants to end the set. Is there a line? It is.
Yeah.
If he's not hitting the players, he's forcing them off the back of the court.
Yeah.
They need those sets. Now, the good thing is although they are getting those sets, let's just sort of calculate it up. Czechia only have to win at this point, unless...
Yeah, so I'm not sure who it is, because France have played Czechia.
France haven't played England.
Yeah, so that's... so I think that comes... No, I think they played them earlier.
That was men's.
Oh, was that men's? Cool.
That was men's.
Yeah, so
really, Czechia just have to win this.
Yeah,
the set points always help, because if somewhat of a miracle happens, France do beat England, it will be those set points that they're after.
Yeah, that would be interesting, because it would leave 3 teams on 4 points there.
It would. I think England are too far ahead on that set difference.
Yes. Yeah. But I think with the French mixed team being that development team, it's probably unlikely that they'll beat England later, but there's always surprises happening at Dodgeball.
Unfortunately, watching from northeast of England.
Man.
The ball pops up and it's all...
Yeah, he blocked it into himself, then attempted to catch it, almost had it. But I think the fact he ended up fumbling 2 balls just a little bit too much for him there. Yeah, Swamek just doing some nice dodging there, getting out of the way of a couple of single ball attacks.
The 4-ball attack, none hit.
Yeah, and managed to stay on court as well.
And gifted Belgium all 5.
Yeah, so Belgium really looking to make a hit here with their ball majority. But, look at that.
with a flying squirrel.
Yeah, so 4 balls thrown at 2 different targets, but failed to make any of them hit.
Bounce there, no hit.
Oh, nice dodge there from the Belgian winger.
Rita there on that left side, just making sure he's playing aggressive. But like you said, dodge does come in. And the dodge is a low one. But a standing counter comes in. Legs are already split into that dodge. There's a rebound hit on that one.
So yeah, just number 89 left in for Belgium. 30 seconds, 3 players down.
Now with 5.
Oh. Yeah, just kind of makes the dodge, then thinks about going for a catch, but he's just a little bit stuck there.
Debates and quick team chats from the side of the Czech Republic team. Set continues.
A little bit wide there.
Yeah, they're always, you're after on that personal preference from a quick start. You flick straight back or to the wing side?
I flick to the wing side, and I've done it to the wing side for so long that I can't flick it straight back anymore.
It's almost like a muscle memory thing.
Yeah, you know, 13 years of flicking it back to the right wing. We'll do that to you. But yeah, it's one of those things. It also depends on the players you've got, and whether, you know, obviously it's going to take longer to get to that right wing. The angle's a lot harder. But it's less busy because you're also, if you're throwing it straight back, you've got your runners tracking back as well. So sometimes you can end up with a sort of clash of people in the middle there.
Yeah. Just a
technical.
So 1:06 left on the clock. They're just...
Yeah, sorting out the time.
1:20 it is.
1:20.
So 1:10 now left on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
One player up from the side of Czechia. Single ball, double
ball.
Oh,
a lovely catch there.
Good catch. Nice swing and the hit on that right side. Stepanek. Aggressive throws now. First one, a block. The second one just bounces. A slow game from Belgium and Czechia at this point. We know how calm and collected Czechia can be.
Yeah, and just holding that high line. I mean, the two Belgian players don't want to come up and make the attack. Oh, yeah. And then you've just got Retta just coming straight up and taking a revenge hit there. Yeah.
The 4-ball, an aggressive one. Too early, too late, just to track the player, and they take the set before the half. The score at the half, Emily, 18-2.
18-2, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's always difficult when you're a team that has this far down. Oh, watch the replays first. So, yeah, just Swamek at the start, hitting that Belgian player. You know, they've turned their back to the balls. It's always going to be difficult to stay out of the way there.
He applies that press every time.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice shot.
That was a nice shot. It's that early and that release right there comes from handball.
Yeah.
That is the skill that transitions over that so many handball players have in their back pocket. Aidan Woodall, of previous England Lions, has that.
Yeah.
He throws off his off foot. It's a weird sort of habit and a skill that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitch Awake from Canada. The time over there, I think,
Oh. Oh, I thought we were going to get to see Ceramics double flying squirrel there, but they only showed the first half.
7 hours ahead? Or 7 hours behind, I think.
Yes. Depending on which side of Canada.
Yeah.
You say.
Can't remember where he is from. I want to say a place, but I don't. I know some Canadians are get offended by 5 time zones. Wow.
Nice double counter there, yeah.
9 a.m. in one part of Canada, 10 a.m. for Mitch.
Nice.
And I think you're right, Hayden, in the YouTube comments. Czechia have really surprised Hayden how good they are at this tournament. I think they've been a big surprise for everyone. Their growth from last year is monumental.
Yeah.
I think they certainly, it sounds weird to say that when a team comes into a tournament as a new nation, that they struggle sometimes in terms of their team personality and what they want to bring to the dodgeball court. Czechia this year have a game plan and it works so well for them. It's that calm, relaxed dodgeball that is hard to counter against, because unless you're trying to disrupt play, they will play the same every single way.
Yeah.
You do something basic, but you do it very well.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that Czechia have been playing in the Austrian league this year, and the men actually won the Austrian league. So they've been playing a lot in Austria in the Vienna League. Yep. So it's one of those things that obviously the Austrian League is pretty competitive. You're playing against, one of the best teams in the world. They're a lot of their best players, and that's only going to make you better by competing against those players. So that seems to have definitely helped them. But yeah.
Time ticks on.
Yeah.
And then we'll start the second half. That comprises of 20 minutes, just like the first half. Every half comprised of 3-minute sets. If the end of the 3-minute sets, there are players left on court, is the team with the most amount of players that will take the 2 set points. If at the end of the 3-minute sets we are equal, both teams will take 1 set point.
Yeah. Or in the unlikely situation that you have a 1v1 and both players manage to simultaneously take each other out, in which case it will still be a draw.
It would. It would indeed. Unless you play world rules.
Yes.
Because world rules, it is...
when the ball hits the floor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure we will get to at one point, that cloth has one amalgamated rule set and foam has one amalgamated rule set.
It's one of those things that, we've already started doing it in Britain, with some of the cloth rules being slightly adapted so that they're more aligned with the world rules. So, for example, the opening rush in Britain, we start on court, which is what they do in Worlds for both foam and cloth. Whereas here in the Euros, we're all starting off court. So that's the old kind of rule set. So Britain's become slightly more aligned with the world rules than Europe at this moment in time.
What I could imagine is that until continent tournaments are qualifiers for Worlds, we won't have multiple rules. We'll have multiple rules.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, because if you're using the Euros, for example, to qualify for Worlds, then you're going to have it all aligned. But it would be interesting to see a European Foam Championships.
There is talks of it already.
Yeah.
I will not say much more.
So 18-2 at halftime. Obviously, Belgium taking a set in that first half. It would be nice to see them take at least one more set in the second half. It's one of those things that I've spoken about earlier in the day, that when you kind of get to this point in the game, there's a lot to do. You can almost start to try some other things out, some new tactics, because ultimately it's not really going to affect you unless you're kind of looking for the points difference for kind of getting through to the knockout stages. You can afford to put on different combinations of players, try out some new tactics to see how they work against a proper team, rather than kind of just trying out some different tactics in your training sessions. So it'd be nice to see them kind of try out some new things in this half, so that they can kind of build up their repertoire of tactics.
This game gets underway, and after this game, not many more left for the end of the group games. I believe we have Czechia versus Sweden women.
Yep.
Followed by the last game of the day, Italy versus Switzerland mixed at 7 o'clock GMT plus 1.
GMT plus 2, BST plus 1.
Too many time zones.
Yeah.
But aggressive starts from both sides. Czechia do get the better of it. They get that one player advantage. Only 55 seconds played so far. Already down to 4v5. And a couple of hops, no hits across the way. Make that one. Czech now go up 2.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And Belgium can't get hands on those balls. Every ball that's coming their way comes into that centre zone, but they're not making those catches a secure one.
Yeah, they're not pulling off the trades in the middle either. They're obviously throwing the balls, but they're not hitting, and they're getting hit themselves. So nice block there. Goes up for the throw. So yeah, just Kranjek left in for Belgium, but unfortunately hit out.
Czechia currently 20-2 up against Belgium. Maybe after that record score from the tournament, with 40-minute games, there will be some new records in this tournament. The current highest score in this tournament, 44-0.
Yeah.
England versus Norway men's.
Oh, great hit off the start there.
Yeah, a dislodging of the ball, like we said, that does make you an outplayer. You've lost control of the ball that's in your hand.
Yeah, yeah, so Belgium really trying to hold that high line there against Czechia. They do kind of hold it, but Czechia don't feel threatened, still go for that hit and make it. But the good thing about that is that they were in the neutral zone and they could get the hit back. Oh, and a catch!
What a catch, it brings on their 6. 6v4, currently ahead, 50 seconds played. Can they close this set out? Well, there's another one.
Lovely hit there by Dalen and Kalkoen. And another two-ball attack there. Number 11 just about managing to stay on court after the throw. So Belgium managing to survive that exchange. 2 players high up in the neutral zone, but both managing to dodge out of the way. So that's really good from Belgium.
Yeah, a couple last-minute skips out the way. A jump over one.
Oh!
Has his hands almost around it.
Yeah.
The catch is almost called secure.
And then it just pops out.
Yeah, Dalen there, not quite making it a secure one. A 2-ball attack from the 4, but the split jump dodge. But there's another one. 4 was given, 1 gets released, but it is a hit, so you cannot complain at that.
Yeah, so Czechia really, really putting off those Belgian players there, but they managed to get the hit and a hit again. So Belgium win the first set of the second half.
Yep, another set in their back pocket. It's what we say when you're a new nation. Obviously, Belgium aren't a new nation this time around, but I believe were last year.
Yes. Yeah, so we're new last year.
Yeah, and it's the progression you're after as a national team. They placed 15th last year. This year, their rank is 14th, so you're always looking to better that.
Yes.
Sweden, who we saw on last on this court, have already beaten their last year's placement. They finished 9th last year. They're through the group, so lowest they can finish is 8th.
Yeah, and the same for Czechia. If, you know, we finish the set and they win, you know, last year they came 9th, and if they get into those quarterfinals, they'll be top 8. Will they? Oh. Interesting. I've got mine's off. So we've got a bit of discrepancy in our notes. I've got mine from the European Dodgeball Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of those is correct.
Well, we can look.
Yeah. Greg's going to fact check me. So yeah, 5v5 here. So Belgium got 4 balls. So yeah, both sides making a hit. So the left winger for Czechia taking out the left winger for Belgium, but a ball from the middle does take out one of the players in the middle. Yeah, despite a bit of a disjointed play there, 3 separate single balls from Belgium, they do actually manage to make a hit.
So it is 13th on the bit of paper.
Yeah.
But it is indeed 9th. You are correct.
Okay, so the Instagram
and EDF website
yes.
is correct.
Oh, that's correct, yeah.
Yep. A player is called out. Centre refs and backline ref also called on that one.
So yeah, both Czechia players coming up with 2 balls there.
Interesting one, because when you come up with 2, you've got to be pretty confident that you're able to block with 2.
Yeah. Or they're pretty confident that Belgium aren't going to pre-throw them.
Could be another, situation that they see. Only single ball gets released.
Oh, and a beautiful catch there from the captain.
Yeah.
From Delassi. So yeah, if Belgium can hold this out, they're going to take the first 2 sets of the second half. Yeah.
You'd like a running counter from Belgium here.
Yeah, I think instead just going to do a lot of attempts of trades in the middle. Yeah, not pulling off for Delassi there.
Belgium just need to calm down. And I think Delassi, as he gets hit there, just tells the team just to settle. You don't want to give any catches away. But he gets the hit. This left side, making sure the hit does count.
So yeah, now Belgium take 6 sets, which is actually the most sets they've taken so far in this competition.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, Belgium winning 2, but going for a quick start. So they don't make any hits and give Czechia 4.
4 off the start is a dangerous one because they'll make the hit and they do just that.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That was a nice sideways movement there from number 35, Nguyen.
He's hit out on that one, and so is the Lacey on that left side, captain for the mixed squad. the sound of sliding feet backwards.
Yep.
Or squeaking feet backwards.
Yeah. Oh.
So yeah, Adam Aljoez calls that. He's the back line ref. So although he is probably the furthest away, sometimes they have the better view. It's that sort of line of sight that they have from corner to corner.
Yeah. So just De Wild left for Belgium against 5 Czechia players.
She'll look for the catch here. She looks for those single balls down low. Will she pre-throw first? She does. The block back. Now the timing has to be right.
And she's got it! Look at that. Yeah, take all 3 balls go slightly differently, and she goes for the center one, and the other 2 balls go either side of her. So yeah, that brings back in Delen. And they've taken another hit now. Oh, but yeah, Delen, unfortunately, I think he might, there's a chance of a blue card there, having not actually put his ball down, but spun it instead.
But no card is given. I think if it was, it can be dropped. It
Yes.
doesn't have to be placed. But I think if it rolls away, then that's where the blue card.
Yeah.
Comes. 8 minutes and 15 left on the clock between each set. Like we've said before, 30 seconds of setup time and reset time.
Yep.
The balls can be reset quicker than that, but there is no quick set like we have had in the past.
Yeah. Yeah, so it means if you're chasing sets, there's nothing you can do by putting the balls down quicker. So potentially some technical difficulties with the TV again. It's showing a different thing.
So the
to what we're
TV
seeing.
shows something different to what we have on screen.
Yeah.
We do have that 22-6, 8 minutes 14. So obviously Czechia taking that win in this group puts them on 4 points.
Yes.
England still to play France.
Yes.
Which probably is happening right now.
Yes, it is on court 5. So
we could
if
probably
we
pull up.
check it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, unless France are beating England, then Czechia are heading through.
It's currently 22-2 to England. So yeah, so looks like England going to top the group and Czechia second.
So the timer that we have on screen is fine.
Yeah.
But I think there will be a play in. The refs will actually time it separately.
Yeah. We had some issues with the mirroring yesterday, and they thought that maybe a hard reset of the app on people's phones would help, but doesn't seem to be working today. So it does mean that I don't know if our time will now update. We'll hope so, but if not, I will put a timer on ready. Yeah, so our
Timer
screen,
still
yeah,
remains the
so it
same.
means that the actual phone itself is working, It's just not showing it properly on the TV. Oh. 4 balls to Belgium.
Now, Belgium certainly did have a harder group. They knew that coming into sort of this tournament. They had Czechia, France, and England, all somewhat established nations within that European Dodgeball Federation. But like we said earlier, it's progressing that they're after. Mm-hmm. They want those better placement matches.
Yes. Yeah, because obviously we go into knockout rounds tomorrow, so the top 2 from each group go through to the quarterfinals, and then all of the teams go into the positional playoffs underneath. Oh, lovely catch there in the middle.
And with 18 mixed nations,
yep,
there is 10 outside of knockouts
yes.
in terms of group placement.
Yeah, yeah. So there's still plenty of opportunity for Belgium outside of this group to play some of the groups from the other teams.
Yeah.
And get higher positioning. Oh no! So yeah, De Wild
on the line.
Yeah, looking for that catch. She backtracked so far that she does unfortunately backtrack off court. It's one of those things that quite often players almost use the rest of the lineup to judge where they are on court, and as soon as you've lost the rest of your teammates and you're just the last one in, it is quite easy to track off court, unfortunately. So yeah, probably around 2 sets left, depending on how quickly we finish those sets.
Yeah.
So yeah, Belgium, again, it'd be nice if they could win those 2 sets, you know, get themselves into double figures in terms of their sets. I think that would really bolster them. So yeah, a lot of noise coming from court 2 at the moment. I think Croatia potentially winning their match against Ireland. Oh, nice, yes.
Good catch.
Delassie taking that catch. Pops up for a second, but manages to regain it.
Yeah, I think he was a bit unsure why he'd actually been called off in the first place, but Delassie did actually secure that catch. A trade out, and Belgium now with 4 balls. Can they play aggressive? Can they get this set? Can they do what you've asked, Emily? Can they win those 2 sets? Well, there's
lovely.
one hit.
Yes. Nagoyan there taking out the right winger for Czechia.
But they've given that 1 ball. There's a delayed throw on it, hoping that the players...
And then 2 more trades and a rebound catch there. Yeah, so, yeah. Delassie yelling to his outbox that there's been a catch and he wants another player back in. Yeah, bounce there. So Belgium with 3 balls against 1 Czechia player. She's looking for the catch. Oh, but she does get a standing hit there. So 2-1.
But she'll have 3 on her side. She'll have to play aggressive.
But despite this, Belgium decided to go. Oh no, I think the ball is now ended up on the Belgian side. So yeah, so they did have 3 and they've got 3 again.
I think it was way off court is what he was calling for.
Oh, the catch and out.
Catch and out. It'll be a 1v1.
Delassie against, unfortunately, can't see any visible number at the front. Oh, there we go. He does it.
Yeah. Gersakova gets hit. Delassie, captain of that Belgium mixed squad, takes the set.
So there will now be, because that set's ended slightly quicker, there will be 2 more sets left in this half of this game. So yeah, so 2 opportunities for Belgium to take that double figure.
Both teams ready, and we're underway. 3:30.
Oh. Yeah, so Belgium win the opening ball, rush, but it does let us a little bit of confusion about which player was actually receiving off that rush, and just having to reset and go normally. Oh,
ball pops up, but it's great awareness.
I don't think Delassie's realised he's been caught. There we go. Yeah, there we go. He's being told by his coach. But yeah, it was a great hit from Delassie on the right winger, but yeah, it just pops up and taken.
Yeah, really good awareness from all of Czechia there. He's gone for the catch down low. That ball's popped up and they're just aware. Lemaire just hit out in centre. She goes low. But the Czechia player has tracked every movement on that.
Oh, it was a good series of dodges from Nguyen, but just getting hit out by a third ball there. Cohen there, taking out one of the Czechia players. She is left in on her own against 5. Oh, yeah. Czechia just taking that catch. So, there's less than 2 minutes on the clock. So, therefore, this will be a final minute and a half set. So, again, it'd be great for Belgium to take this last set. I really want them to get 10 points. I'm going to try and will it into existence for them.
Positive affirmations.
Yes, exactly.
But Belgium will want that.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's already the most points they've ever scored in a game. Can they hit the double figures? Can Belgium do what they've never done before? Czechia definitely progressing past the groups now.
Yes. Yeah.
They don't win the middle, but a quick reset. A slow start to this set.
Oh, what
but
a nice catch, yeah. A little bit of a clutch to this side, but manages to keep it.
Yep, 2 hit out for Belgium early on there. There's 55 left. Those minute and a half sets can go either way. We know how they work. Everything can be so last second, and all it takes is a catch and a big hit to change that set around.
Oh, nice. There we go. Hit there from Laureus.
Close to the feet of Lemaire, but she's got that ball in protection of her toes. Single ball from Belgium.
So yeah, 1 player down, Belgium. 17 seconds left. Go for the pre-throw. No hit. Oh, yes, got the hit on the right side. Czechia found a little bit, going a little bit fishy there. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately.
And in the end, Czechia take that with the final hit of the match.
Well, I guess, yeah, so it was before the whistle, wasn't it? Yeah, so 28-8 to Czechia. But well done for Belgium, taking their most points from today. But I believe that looking at the tournify, obviously nothing official yet, looks like Czechia coming second will face Austria in the quarterfinals.
Yep, a couple of replays from this match. So, like we said, coming to the end of that game. Now, next up, on-court one in the women's category.
Yeah,
Czechia versus Sweden.
Yep.
News from Sweden, Emily.
Yeah, so for the mixed category, Sweden have just lost to Spain, which actually means that Spain will go into second in that group. But it will currently be Northern Ireland first, Spain second, and Sweden third in that ranking for the group. So yeah, so
say that again. So
Sweden
finishes where?
So Sweden will finish third as a result of that game, and Spain will finish second and progress to the knockout rounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we speak about progression of a nation. They were here only last year for their first tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, they've. You know what? Have you seen Spain's sort of highlights reels of their catches?
No.
Yeah, so they've been posting lots and lots of videos of just catches that they've been taking, and we were seeing it in the women's game earlier. They can take absolutely clutch catches, like right in the middle of the neutral zone. So if Sweden have been giving them those, that's their absolute bread and butter.
Yeah.
So, but
Well,
yeah.
There we go. On to the next game, Sweden versus Czechia. Women, don't go anywhere, and we will be right back.
Hello, hope you're enjoying the action so far this weekend. If you're watching from the UK and wondering what the difference is between our rule set and the EDF rule set they're playing this weekend, then I am here to help. Firstly, we have this huge 4 metre neutral zone in the middle compared to the 2.5 metre neutral zone that we've just moved to in the UK. Euros also has a 7 metre throwing distance compared to the 7.75 metre throwing distance that we have over in the UK. That means those throwers are going to be that much closer to you when they're throwing from that attack line, but also that much closer to you when you go back on the counter-offensive. And also an extension this year to 20-minute halves versus 15-minute halves means squad depth over the weekend is going to be even more important. When a player is out, they must put their ball down where they are, or they'll be given a blue card, a penalty set. In British Dodgeball we have final 1-minute sets, but in European rules if there's anything less than 120 seconds left, we go to a final 90-second set to end the half. And finally, the most exciting one, we've seen leaps of faith in British Dodgeball, but at Euros you can get back to your side safely if and only if you've successfully made a hit with your leap. Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Come check out Matt Does Dodge on YouTube for more play-by-play breakdowns of the action. I'll catch you in the next one.
Don't number 1, don't get tunnel visioned. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number 2, don't plan yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planning down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3. Don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodged, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep the body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5. Don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
Hello and welcome to our next round of women's matches. I'm here on my own at the moment. We're just waiting for Emily to get back from her break. But the games do go on, they can't wait for us. So we are going to head into this next game. We have the Sweden women against the Czech Republic women. As it stands in this group, this is Group A. Croatia with the first seed, Czech Republic with the second seed, Sweden with the third seed. With both teams beating others, this game basically decides who is going to be the first seed, with all things considered, coming through into the knockout stages. Emily just getting all of the dinners for the referees.
Oh, hello.
I wasn't going to mention you weren't here, but the camera was on.
Yeah.
So they saw me sat here on my own.
Yeah, it is one of those things, because the food is only served for 2 hours, twice a day. And obviously the referees, I think, get 2 breaks each.
Yeah, it's a really long day. We're quite lucky here that we do 2 games on and 1 game off, but the referees have got some really long games, and they have to be staying awake and alert. So I was just saying about how this is basically the decider for that top spot in women's Group A.
So at the moment, in terms of what that means for the knockout stages, because obviously both teams are going to progress at this point, is it's the difference between facing Austria and the Netherlands in the knockout stages.
Right, which is a big difference because Austria, as we know, are kind of the incumbent gold medalists, being absolutely stellar for years on. Yeah, just getting the scoreboard on for you. It's 0-0 now, 30 seconds gone in this half and in the set. 5 Swedes against 6 Croatians. Not Croatians, I apologise.
Czechians.
Czechians.
Yeah,
yes.
I did this earlier in the mixed game for some reason. Kept referring to Czechia as Croatia. Do apologise. It's been a long day already. So, yeah, one of those Czechia players going for the catch, unfortunately not making it. Oh, yeah, and a lovely hit there from Sally on Hoffer.
Standing counter doesn't manage to make the hit, but the deficit is reduced by 1 player.
Oh, yes, Sally going for that catch there, but she can't make it. And another out as well. So
Czech ahead in this set now by 1 player. Big lateral there.
yeah,
That was really, really well worked there. You could see that the left winger from Czech was so much further up court, but she kind of slowed her run down to allow her partner to catch up with her.
yeah.
And that is brilliant teamwork, and you love to see it from these very strong nations. And the hit comes through.
Yeah. So yeah, Czechia taking that first set.
Lots of positivity here.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that obviously both teams have already won all of the rest of their games so far in this group. Czechia with a slightly better points difference compared to Sweden. So obviously if it was a draw, Czechia would still go through in top spot.
Yeah. We're starting the second set now. Lots of support coming in for the Nordic nations.
Yeah, great from Nero. Makes the quick start at Hoffer's ball, but she blocks it into the player next to her.
No hit called there on Vic Holton.
Oh, but yeah, is hit out by that ball thrown on the backtrack by Czechia.
On that delayed shot, just comes in as she makes that big lateral movement, but the in-swinging tracks her across and manages to make the hit, and she turns herself sideways.
Oh, yeah, lovely tracking there from Czechia. So yeah, a couple of singles either side, but neither side managing to make a hit. So 3 balls come up now from Sweden. Yeah, free throw there, takes out the left wing of Sweden, and then a running counter takes out Nero. So Czechia, after that single set of plays, are now up 2.
And a pickup from that last ball. The pre-throw disorientating and just kind of disrupting that 3-ball attack, and 3 singles are basically thrown.
Yeah.
She manages to pick up the last one, not managing to find the shoes there.
So yeah, so 3-3 now. Yeah, there's a lot. It's controlled, but it's quite chaotic as well. There's a lot of stuff happening in the middle of court from both teams. It's one of those things they see at this moment in time. They've got very similar styles. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was another one where the pre-throw really disrupted that attack.
Yeah. Hoffer turns to her teammate, questioning where that support was.
The hit comes through. It's now a 3v1 with less than 40 seconds left. The block there. Doesn't go anywhere, catchable.
Yeah, Skrulik making that block there. Yeah, Sweden just kind of taking a high position, but not looking to actually throw back. Oh! Just about getting out of the way there.
Yeah, just gets her hands down. Only 5 seconds left. Goes for another throw, doesn't manage to make it. The hold call's being called by the Swedish. A very safe ball there from the Swedish winger, just to make sure that nothing could happen. Great positivity here coming in from the Swedes. The Czech Republic players utilising the 30 seconds just to have a little chat before they line up.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I think is quite good about the 30 seconds is that the players know that length of time and they can have a little brief sort of almost timeout to just be like, right, here's one point that we're going to go for the next set.
Player called out there for a middle line infringement. Single there comes across, nothing found of it. Leap. Nero leaps over that single in the middle. They come forward with a through ball attack. Through ball attack doesn't manage to make the hit.
Yeah, then double running counter, but at 2 targets. One of them does find a hit.
Doesn't manage to find a target there.
Oh, yeah, so the pre-throw there. The Swedes reset and then throw a single straight back at the pre-throwing Czechia player and manage to get the hit there.
A really good job there to not get hit out from the middle. Clean block on the pre-throw. A lovely 2-ball attack, and Nero takes the catch.
Lovely catch, right at her feet, bends down and takes it.
High five there from the 2 players. 6 Swedes.
Oh, yeah, Hoffa goes fishing
and a big hit.
There, lovely from Sweden. Very calm and controlled. And I think that catch from Nero really bolstering them.
Yeah, when you have 6 players on court, you're so much more confident with releasing possession because you know that if a player gets hit, you're not going to go down by. It's not going to put you in a critical position when it is a bit more detrimental to the other side. Yeah, we'll just have a chat with the technical team. We'll just shoot a message across to them.
Block there from the Czechia left winger there. So Czechia are down 1 player in this set already after 30 seconds.
And they go off ball again.
Yeah.
It just comes across. It seems that left winger from Czech likes going off there. Instead of trying to guarantee the hit or prioritise the hit on the 2-ball attack.
Yeah, it's interesting having done it twice, whether it's an actual tactic they're going for, that they're to mix it up so that if they've seen one being released, they expect that the other one's being released at that player.
The free throw catch doesn't manage to come off.
Yeah. It does feel a little bit like Czechia are going for a few too many catches, but then they have been down lots in the last couple of sets. So.
Bounce there, just called. 2 shots come in at Nero, but she manages to get out of the way of both of them. 4 balls called to the side of Sweden. They come forward, release 2 at Hoffa.
Oh, and they do get the hit.
That in-swinging or the out-swinging one from Nero just curves across. The hand up there in apologies as it does connect with her face. Or a head, sorry. Nero leaps over the single from the middle. Good pressure on both wings.
Yeah, so Swedish team just saying that they've got time left on the clock. They don't need to risk anything, and they can just see this set out. But Grudzinski there going for a catch they didn't really need and not making it. So double free throw there from Sweden. Neither free throws make a hit, and they lose Nero in the process.
Yeah, a risky play there. You don't always see a double free throw.
Yeah, it's very interesting that Sweden just said, we don't need anything, we've got time, and then have immediately made a couple of risky plays.
Yeah, so a free throw there makes the hit, but a retaliation hit in the middle. Nothing being called there. 3 seconds remaining. It's probably going to end a draw. Neither team's looking like they were in a rush.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of the better result there for Czechia. They were down a lot in that set, and you would say that Sweden made a lot of mistakes there that allowed Czechia to get back into it.
Big passion from the Swedes. Only 5-3 now.
Yeah, so we're past halfway in the set, but it's pretty even between the two teams.
No quick start there from the Swedes. That third ball not managing to go to hand, so they wouldn't have enough. Wouldn't have the maximum amount of cover. Single coming out the ball.
Yeah, then Nero putting that fake up in the neutral zone, baiting both Czechia players to release the ball, giving them 4.
Maybe a bit of miscommunication from the Czech players, as we've said, their 2-ball counters have been going at different targets. Maybe they're just rushing into things a bit. But the 2-ball dodge and now 4 balls for Czech.
Nice hit there. Little high five between the two Czechia players. Oh yeah, and then Nero doesn't make the block there.
So we believe court 3 should be working now for you. Hopefully. Had confirmation. Just to clarify that for you at home. Pressure there. Kept up by the Czechian wingers. Just to stop that ball from being comfortably claimed by the Swedish players. They come forward 3 now.
Oh, yeah, and then a great post throw there from the right winger. So, yeah. Yeah, Sweden accidentally ending up with one of the balls from court 2 there.
Yes, not quite looking at the balls in their hands.
Yeah, they are different colours for each court to help the players identify which balls should be on their court.
And we've got the green balls in the middle to our right.
Oh, yeah, so double throw, ball up into the air and a rebound catch, but neither Swedish player taking it. Yeah, so unfortunate there that
the Swedish player releasing the ball accidentally. There's a hit there. Yeah. Releasing the ball accidentally, but running forward to claim it, to then put it down where she was called out.
Yeah.
We would normally see this as a blue card, but I think Bruno, head ref, is coming in. He's just going to give a warning. Just going to give a warning and just kind of have a conversation about it. Because some refs are giving warnings for it.
Yeah.
As opposed to straight blue carding.
Yeah, I think it was one of those things she didn't realise that she'd been caught on the rebound as well, so she was running up court, and I think Bruno was like, yeah.
And we do find that a lot of players don't necessarily place the ball straight down, they just drop it.
Yeah.
So if you're already moving in a direction and you drop it, momentum is conserved a bit, so the ball might go another way. I think that's what happened here.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that sometimes it's a bit iffy if you just drop it and it rolls backwards. Yeah.
So a hit there on 77, a stern look as it came in a bit high, but the catch there by Lundgren brings back in Sekulic. Big single there from Lundgren. Doesn't manage to make the hit.
So yeah, Czechia come up for the attack. Single ball. Fails to make contact with Sally. Yeah, nice duck there for Hoffer.
High shot there on Nero. I think she's jumped quite a few times, so the Czech players are a bit clued into it. 2-ball dodge there. Another shot down that wing that isn't managed to be caught, and a trade on the other wing, which leaves us 4 apiece with just over halfway, into the set.
Oh!
And the catch is made.
Yeah,
as she falls off court.
Yeah, catching out brings Hulton back on.
Another 2-ball attack, not finding its target. The Czech players are doing really well at not getting hit out from these 2-ball attacks and big movements, either low or high.
Yeah.
And the Swedish, there you go, another dodge and then block. And the Swedish accuracy, 2 balls low and 2 balls high, is kind of killing them here, because they're not managing to kind of put their balls in different places to draw out, like we've seen from some of these delayed.
Yeah, and then a 3-ball attack there from Czechia. Fails to make a hit, and then a post throw there. Laces, yes.
Yeah, so it looked like she was calling a hit that hit somebody's foot, but she was actually indicating to her own foot that she wanted her laces to be pulled up.
Yeah. Obviously a health and safety hazard to have trailing laces as players are running up and down the court. So yeah, so 50 seconds left, 4-2 to Sweden. Oh, yeah. Czechia right winger goes for a high block but loses control of the ball, so just leaves Hoffer in by herself. Yeah,
I think it's a block, but it's a line fault. Yeah, and when you bring that ball up, so if you're holding your ball in between 2 hands, and when you bring it up to your shoulders to kind of block, you then put your kind of hands in front of where the ball is, and if a strong shot comes, it dislodges the ball quite easily.
Yeah.
So now 7-5, Sweden. 1 set left of the half, time-wise. Just going off the half clock now. Looks like a couple of substitutions coming in. This will be a big set to see if the Czech Republic can even up this game, or if Sweden can give themselves a 2-set lead. Good dodge there by Sekulic.
Yeah, single ball, and then a post throw, neither making connection.
Yeah, high again on Nero, who doesn't opt to jump.
Yeah, just sidestepping that one, but, you know, they're just reacting to what she's doing every time.
A good block there. They release both.
Yeah, again, different targets. And neither this time making a hit.
They don't manage to hold the 4 balls, or the 2 balls, sorry, because there was 1 blocked away. A dodge there, but that second shot coming in later, sorry, that does the tracking.
Yeah. Oh,
Single comes through the middle, doesn't make the hit.
Yeah, Stralin lingering out for a second, but then manages to bring it in before she gets hit. Yeah, cross court there for Czechia. Doesn't manage to make a hit. So there's a minute and a half left, and you know Czechia would like to get this point, these 2 points. Oh, and a
great
catch
take
there.
by Hoffer. Puts the set in Czechia's side with 30 seconds remaining. 3 balls now on the side of Sweden. A block there. 3 balls now again. Czechia playing this 2-ball game in the finals, 15 seconds. Communication here will be key to see if there's a hit anywhere. 4 balls given away.
Yeah, 2 separate signals there from Sweden. Neither of them making a hit.
4 balls now. 5 balls now, and they release one anyway.
Oh, yeah.
The hit just as the set dies. Check.
Take it.
Take the set. 7-7 going into the half. I think that's been a brilliant two-half game. Not two-half game, but two-side game where no side has run away with any of these sets.
Yeah.
Or neither side, sorry.
Yeah, it's been really close, and you know, the scores that they've had against all of their other opposition have been fairly similar, really. So you would expect this to be a close game going into it based on what we've had so far in the group. So yeah, looking back at some of the replays.
Yeah, this was this great 2-ball running counter. See how the left winger just timed her run so that they were on time as a pair. And look at the faking here. The really well done in-time faking from every player there. The hit there on 35, just off centre.
Oh, yeah, and then that just
91.
miscats, yeah, from Will Coulton.
You see the Swedish players there are setting themselves quite close to the return line, which, if you're used to playing in a UK British dodgeball court, is a lot closer because of the size of the neutral zone.
Yeah.
About double. Well, not anymore now that the courts have been changed.
Yes.
But it is significantly larger. It feels larger as well. So these courts have been changed to mimic the size of a volleyball court. You would have seen at Worlds in Canada last year, we had 3 courts in each kind of section. And because of obviously how big volleyball is there, each court had a different colour wood.
Yes.
So you could really clearly see what was the court and what wasn't the court.
Yeah.
And we're just trying to, across the nations, formalise and codify the rules so that you can basically get a court, stick some lines down. That's how you play dodgeball.
Yeah, it's one of those things that makes it a lot easier. We've had it in the past with, in the UK at least, trying to get sports halls to put the courts down, because obviously it makes it a lot easier than buying a whole load of tape to put additional lines down. That if you're using a court that's already down, like a volleyball court, it just makes it a bit more universal. You can start playing any sports centre that's got the volleyball court down, which is pretty common across most sports centres. So it just makes it a bit more accessible.
Yeah, and I believe, I don't play volleyball, so I don't know what these lines would mean on a volleyball court, but I assume one of them is a service line.
Yes.
And obviously most sports have a middle line. But it just, as Emily said, makes life so much easier for the players, the organisers, any tournaments that happen. So going into this game, I think this might be the first game I've commentated which we've had a draw at half-time.
Yeah.
A lot of games have been close.
Yeah. Like one set either side away.
Never a draw.
Yeah. So obviously, when it is drawn, it's really important then. I mean, as it is in every other game, to get that set after half time. But it's less insurmountable than if you were already a set behind.
Yeah.
And you don't get that win in the first set, because you're then 2 sets behind. Whereas here, if you do lose, you're only a set behind, and that's, you know, a little bit different mentality than being 2 sets behind. So it's good to get that set and know that you're ahead, but it's less important than if you're already behind to start with at half-time.
And in these situations, it's all about taking a perspective of what you were doing well in the sets that you'd won.
Yes.
And how to negate the bad things you did, or the not as effective things you were doing in the sets that you've lost.
Yes.
So to answer the question, when are Euros going to introduce a foam tournament alongside cloth? I believe there are ideas for potentially the next one, but
nothing confirmed.
Nothing confirmed yet. It's all about the. My mind is blank.
The Worlds next year is
the Worlds next year, and also the desire. There you go, the desire for it. Foam is nowhere near as popular in Europe as cloth is. However, we have just split up GB.
Yeah, and it's one of those things for Worlds last year. So Austria did take a foam team to Euros, and obviously GB did, and so did Ireland.
And Norway did as well.
And Norway, yeah. So there was 4 European nations last year competing at foam at the World Cup. So, but obviously, just 4 countries here in the Euros, that's quite small European championships. But It would depend if you get each of the home nations from United Kingdom to compete in that. But at the moment, it would be quite a small tournament. Oh, and Italy as well. I did forget about Italy.
We did have the C-SIT games recently, in which there were 2 Austrian teams, some Italian teams.
Yes.
I would like to say a Czech team. Thanks for that. It's not a pause when I don't know what to say.
It's a tactical pause.
I do agree. I do agree with you, Hayden, that now that foam and cloth are being combined at Worlds, it's only a matter of time until it happens at Euros, and then once there might be a single rule set. I personally do like the fact that there is foam and cloth. I think they're wildly different games.
I thought the Czech player there, number 16, managed to duck under both those balls, but just getting clipped.
But we will focus on the game ahead of us.
Yes.
And we do love talking about dodgeball, but we have opportunities to talk about these. Other than when some excellent dodgeball was playing ahead of us, a great 3-ball attack there.
Yeah, so does give Sweden the 4 balls, but obviously they can only play 3, but that's still probably going to be a 3-ball attack. Oh, yeah, so they're trade there between the 2 right wingers. So obviously more advantageous for Czechia because they had the player advantage. So yeah, Czechia again holding a nice high line, stopping the counters from Sweden. Oh yeah, getting the Swedish players fishing. Even if she'd made that catch, she was already way off court before she'd even secured anything.
Now, Czechia with 3 players and 2 balls. That's the last Swede left in. Easy block there.
Yeah, so Czechia potentially just looking to block back those balls. Oh, but no, just as I'm saying that, taking a catch from Haraska.
Very well worked set there from Czechia.
Yeah.
Great set to come out of the blocks firing, especially when Sweden took a couple of quick sets at the early portions of that first half.
So yeah, so obviously Czechia taking that first set. Really, you want Sweden to respond here, to stay in it. As soon as the other team gets the momentum, it's difficult to come back. But we've seen it shift, as we've said, over the last couple of days, that there is a mentality and it waxes and wanes between all the teams.
Big standing, post-standing counter. Yeah. We've had some love from Mosh Monsters for our use of saying huge single. Which was very kind. An absolutely amazing single there. Yeah. Big dodge by the Swedish player, but doesn't manage to get out of the way of that shot.
Oh, yeah.
And again, these cross-court singles are great. Oh, and the ricochet catch there. But the 1-for-1 trade on the other side makes it even on both sides, even with that ricochet catch. 4 balls now on the side of Sweden.
Yeah, throwing 2 singles at different targets.
3 singles there, the 2 singles coming across, as Emily said, and then the last one, because I believe play 3 was called. It did have 4 balls.
Yeah, one of those things, potentially just a bit of panic that play ball's been called and that you need to throw. 5 seconds, it's so much longer than you think. You can definitely reset and make a call and then go together.
Yeah, and this shows that difference in play between Sweden and Czechia showed the difference between...
lovely split leap there.
Between a coordinated 3-ball attack and an uncoordinated one. Czechia had a lovely 3-ball attack that they made a hit with.
Nice jump.
Hoffer goes high. They've got 4 balls, which means they have 5 balls now.
Yeah.
Play 3 has been called. Lovely 3-ball attack. Yeah. The timing on this Czech team is excellent. We saw how devastating the timing can be in the Northern Ireland Sweden men's game, with Northern Ireland having an absolute field day with those 2-ball attacks and how accurate and fast they were.
Yeah, so Czechia here opting not to go for the running counter and just waiting for the group throw. Yeah, blocking, getting the 4, and then all throwing, and a great track there. So Czechia take the second set.
Yeah.
Will Sweden call a timeout? No.
No timeout. Yeah. They're just utilising those 30 seconds as the coach has a chat with them. You are very correct, Hayden. This is a must-win game for both teams. As we mentioned earlier on, no one wants to run into Austria until the final.
Yes, exactly.
The Austrian women have looked as deadly as usual this tournament. The only game I've really been able to watch, considering we're on the centre court most of the day, I did watch the Scotland-Austria women's game, and Austria looked very good there. So this is as good as a round of 16, really. Two singles there.
Both making hits.
And the ball rolling across, which gives Sweden 4.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate there.
So yeah, again, Sweden responding. They do need to win this set so that that gap doesn't become more difficult to bridge. Yeah, lovely single hit there from Hedden. We've seen her play a lot of mix today, as well as this women's game.
A lot. I do know there is a mixture of the Czech women that do represent the mixed team. I think Hoffa doesn't.
No.
But it's just a testament to how athletic some of these players are, having played a lot of games.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, lovely
Great
read
hit
there from Hoffa. Just seeing Milk Coulton just stuck in that neutral zone. So yeah, 4-4. Oh, but yeah, unfortunate there for the right winger from Czechia. She throws, but the Swedish player blocks it and then just takes her out. So 1 minute 20 left of the set. One player down for Czechia.
So we've had a comment in the chat, if teams are playing to try and avoid England, NI or Austria in the knockouts, then those teams have already won the mental battle. I think it's just the way the groups have gone. We know that Group A will play, I believe, Group B?
Yes.
And this, in theory, is to avoid the winner of Group B. And that just so happens to be Austria, who also just so happen to be a 5-time gold medalist and haven't lost a final in however long. So I think...
Yeah. So yeah, as Hayden says, it's that thing that it would be the first game you play the next day.
Yeah.
And it's nicer if you've got a bit of a warm-up game.
It is.
You go straight into one of the hardest games you're going to play straight away. So I think that's the thing is, obviously it can be sometimes players, if you go into a game thinking that, well, this is the best team in the world, I'm not going to beat them.
Yeah.
It is then difficult to actually play out that game because you would expect to lose. So yeah, there is a mentality thing, but then it is also, if you could just save them for the afternoon, that's a lot easier for you to have an easier game to warm up into. And
we've also, in theory, we've just repackaged the winner of this game wins the group.
Yes.
That's as simple as it is. And we've repackaged that into the winner of this game avoids Austria.
Yeah.
So it's just to give a bit of context to what goes on, because topping the group, people love. We've topped the group, what happens next? It's just a bit of context, because we are now thinking about those knockout games.
Yes.
What happens next and who are they playing next? Because the tables are being decided. Just to kind of clarify some of our comments there, just alleviate why we're saying these things. So a timeout has been called there. Looks like a timeout's been called by the Czech Republic as they lost that set against Sweden.
Yes.
It was a close set.
Yes.
Came down to very fine margins.
Yeah, so yeah, Czechia just calling that timeout now before Sweden can actually draw the game. Unless it was... Yes, I think it was a timeout. It was just because Sweden was still lining up. I was wondering whether... There does appear to also at the same time be an issue with the TV again on court 1.
I do agree with you, Colin. I think you always look to the next game. It's what is the impact of the game now and what does it do to affect the next one? And as we've said, winning this game puts you at the top of the group and it avoids the other better teams in the group stages.
Yeah.
You want to top your group because you then get to play the second seed from the group you're playing against. And it just so happens that those teams are excellent.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, if you play Austria, even if you win that game, which is absolutely possible, you are going to have to have played out of your skin for that game and put 100% effort in there, which means that then when you come to the semi-finals, if you play a team that has therefore had an easier match where they've not had to extend as much effort, you're going to be more tired, which then means that you might not be playing at your best for that semi-final. So that's the thing, is everyone wants to have the easiest route so that when they get to that final, they're rested and they're ready to play 100%.
Yeah, and kind of a comparison, there's a Rugby World Cup coming, Rugby World Cup running at the moment, and we did have some quarterfinals in which it was New Zealand versus Ireland and South Africa versus France. And those were the top 4 teams in the world in the quarterfinals. So some of these teams have been knocked out, but you want the best teams to go as far as possible so that they manage to make it to the final. But we're setting up for our next set after the Czech Republic's timeout. Obviously, these are just our opinions on how we see the games.
Yes.
We do have the luxury from seeing them at a lovely spot in Norway.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things, it's even when you're playing dodgeball, everyone can play hypothetical dodgeball. It's the easiest game in the world because you win every time. It is more difficult to be out there playing it yourselves. We've got the luxury that we are not playing, we're not tired, and we're just commenting saying, oh, wouldn't it be nice if this team did that?
Yeah.
But we've both been on that court.
Yes.
And it's a lot harder when you're out there.
I do apologise, Colin. I know it's too soon. I do apologise to every Irish person I meet now. Just because being the number 1 team in the world, very disappointing. Anyway, I could sit here for hours and talk about the Rugby World Cup draw. As a Scotland fan, I feel it quite a lot. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. A hit there on the Czechia side as we focus on the sport that's ahead of us as opposed to somewhere in France. And a great 2-ball attack there, utilising on the 4 balls that they've been given by Sweden.
Yeah, Czechia have just been really on point with their group throws.
A very good delay there. The first one draws out a block. The Czech player is not quick enough to make the second one. 4v4 coming up to half in the set.
Oof.
Nero goes high there.
Yeah.
Big pressure by the Czechian wings.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Nero goes fishing.
Yeah, they've been throwing high at Nero every single throw, and even they know that they're doing that, she still went for that high catch. So yeah, it's showing that the Czechia players are reading the individual Swedish players as opposed to just kind of throwing at them as just nameless ability Swedish players.
Yeah, and that play there, I think that's a lovely, lovely punish there by the Swedish players. Hoffa has cross-courted inwards, and I think if you're a right-handed player on that right wing and you're crossing in,
and
a lovely take, but you're crossing inwards, I think a punishment is really easy because you're kind of off balance.
Yes.
You're not really ready to face something in front of you because you've had to contort yourself.
Yeah.
So that's a really well-worked 2-step. And the catch just confirms it. 5-on-2 now in favour of the Swedes.
Yeah, 40 seconds left. So not a lot of time for these Czechia players to do something. Yeah. And again, Sweden going up, but actually holding because they've got the 4 balls, which is a smart decision to make. Whilst they're 1 set behind, they're not absolutely chasing at this point with 8.5 minutes to go. They can really take their time and make sure they're winning the set and they're not making those silly mistakes.
Yeah, and the last set as well, they had, I think, 3 or 4 players.
Oh, another
great
catch.
They had 3 or 4 players on court, and this one, they're potentially going to end the set with 6 players on court, and that's exactly what you want to do in these moments, especially when you're down and the hit comes through just as the set dies, and it's 11-11.
Yeah. Great from Sweden. That's exactly what they needed. It brings it to a draw. There's 8 minutes left. That's probably about 3 sets left.
So I believe it must have been a Swedish timeout earlier.
Yes, and now Czechia.
Because Czechia have just called their timeout,
Yes.
which we can confirm because we saw the coach do it.
Yes. We did miss earlier, so we did just assume. So
Yes. We assumed with the way the game had gone. But yes, it is a close women's game, and it has been brilliant.
yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, I didn't see it, but I would, if I do get the time eventually, when I'm not women's game, because obviously that was 10-2, I believe, or something like that, at half-time to Ireland, and then Italy absolutely brought it back in the second half. I guess potentially not close because they weren't trading sets, but in terms of looking at that difference across the two halves, I'm interested to go back and watch that.
Yeah, that's one of those games that we might turn around and just say, at the end of the day, if you want to catch some of the games back, because every game here has been streamed. Courts 1 and 4 are commentated by us, the trio of myself, Emily, and Greg. Court 4, we have a mixture of media personnel, dodgeball personalities, just having a chat and doing a job. And then 2, 3, and 5. All streamed for you. We'll probably have a look through and see which were the best games, or the best games, the closest games, the ones that people recommend to rewatch. So if you do have any recommendations, either in the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat, please send them our way, because we'd love to stick a post up just to remind the people that didn't manage to catch some of the games what they missed out.
Yeah, great single there from Hoffer. Going for the Swedish mid players, but they do manage to laterally dodge out of the way.
It's quieting down.
Yeah, it's both teams really aware that this next set is quite crucial.
You do kind of have a lull in the hall kind of towards the end of the games. As teams get tired, Hedden hit out there.
Yeah.
She goes low and doesn't manage to make the block.
But 5 balls now to Czechia.
We'll see what they can do here. There's one hit.
Yeah, 1 hit, but they did throw all 5, so they've given Sweden all 5 now.
The Czech captain just giving it away. Big dodges here.
Oh, but yeah, hit on the last ball there.
Yeah, she goes low, but doesn't to get out of the way.
So yeah, 4-4. Yeah. Oh, lovely hit there from Barankova.
Just seeing a question in the chat if Colum is competing this year. If you'd like to see all of our competitors, please go onto the EDF Instagram and Facebook. We have posted every team sheet for every team, men's, women's, and mixed. Every country involved has been posted up there, and we've given you a little bio on some key players that are coming out of these teams. So please go and have a look. You learn about the countries. The hit there, the 2-step coming in there.
Yeah, so 5 balls against Czechia. 2 players. They can safely take up 2 balls, as there's going to be no time. Oh,
what a catch!
Yeah.
The sidestep.
Yeah, so that's number 95, Lundgren for Sweden. That's the 3rd catch now I think she's made in the last 2 sets.
And the bounce there called. But that's what we mean when that big lateral movement, players can track you across, but they lose a bit of accuracy, and Hoffa sending it right into the gut of Lundgren, and she sucks it in and makes the catch.
Yeah, so 1 player left in for Czechia, Barankova. She's got 27 seconds to get 3 players out.
Block there. Sweden not taking any chances here. They're trying for the shoelaces. They're not giving away a catch here with that accuracy.
Yeah, and lovely laterals. And
goes
ducks.
low as well.
10 seconds.
Sweden probably only going to release a single here.
Oh,
and the catch in 2 hits.
But that is time.
There's not enough time for anything to happen.
Oh, I mean, great catch.
Sweden take the set.
Yeah, great catch there. Oh, from Barankova. But unfortunately, they've run out of times.
Yeah, so we don't have the link for you immediately, but it's on the EDF YouTube. Not the EDF YouTube. We're on the EDF YouTube. It's on the EDF Facebook and Instagram. That is just European Dodgeball Federation on Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah, I believe that Greg did post it earlier in the day, if you can scroll that far back up the chat, but otherwise is available on the website.
I believe there are links on. The
Instagram as well, potentially.
I believe there are links on the YouTube. Sorry, I was just glancing across to the Netherlands-Wales men's game, in which the Netherlands are up 14-6.
So 13-11 now to Sweden. Czechia need to win this set. There's not enough time left after this game for them to bring it back if they don't win this set.
Yeah, and there's at least 2 sets left in this game. Single there in the middle doesn't manage to find its target.
Yeah, so 5-5. Sweden with 3.
Low there.
They do throw 2.
Apparently it's called a hit, but it looked like a block from our angle.
Yeah, but obviously we're looking from behind, so not the best angle to see. 4 balls to Czechia. No hit, though.
Really need to capitalise when they're given possession here.
Yeah, they've got enough. They've still got time, so they don't need to panic yet.
Save single there from Sweden.
Oh,
and a clipper by Hoffer, and you can see what it means to her and the Czech team. Big celebrations there coming in.
Nice.
Light dodge there.
Yeah, Czechia could potentially take a draw here and then go for the win and go for a draw again in the final set. But obviously, it's a lot better for them if they can push for this win here in this set. Yeah, very safe single from Sweden. Obviously, Sweden aware that they don't need to win this.
And the hit and the ricochet catch was not caught.
Yes.
But with the 2 hits, it's now a 3-on-2.
Yeah.
1 ball for Czech.
Yeah, and Hoffer surviving really well in that neutral zone. Single blocks, yeah. So 2 singles there from Sweden, easily blocked by Hedden. But blocked into herself. And her shoes. So she sits at the side of court doing her shoes.
Block there from the Swede.
So yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. 2v2. Just 1 hit or 1 catch from either side changes this.
Dodge there. Czechia have 20 seconds remaining. There'll be enough for maybe 2 plays here. A Czechia play and then a Sweden retaliation.
That was a nice wing shot with the cross, but straight over the head. 5 seconds left.
And
but
2
a
hits
hit.
there.
There's no
Hoffer
time.
needing the ball, and the whistle goes as the Czechian player has just hit.
Yeah, so that takes it to 15-11, Sweden against Czechia. And there's only a 1-minute 30 set left. So that does mean that Sweden have won and have topped the group. Obviously, Czechia, it will be good for their headspace to take the final set and prove that they can beat Sweden again.
The support coming in from the Swedish men's and the Danish men and some Norwegian men up there as well.
A little bit of a fight there for the middle ball. Obviously, absolutely fine to get between the 2 as long as you don't pull your opposition over the middle line.
You're allowed to pull the ball towards you.
Yes, but not
and if the opposition is still holding on to the ball,
you're not allowed to pull the. Yeah, so as long as you don't touch them.
Yes.
It's okay. But yeah.
To not only the 1 hit there, but that's happened a couple of times where in the neutral zone, 2 people are grabbing the ball and they're holding on to the ball itself and not each other.
Yeah.
And sometimes people stumble over.
Yeah.
Post throw there, hitting. There, another aggressive shot. Both shots to Nero and 2 other hits just to confirm it.
Yeah.
The Swedish women really riding this high now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we've got slight thing with this with the commentary, so we're going to have to sign off. But obviously, Sweden taking this game and will top the group. We will be back for the next game.
The Italians here are fairly separate. They've got, I don't think they have any overlap
There is no overlap.
between their men's, women's, and mixed. Dodge there in the middle by DeMarco.
Same as the French,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
But, of course, the captain, Matteo Mini, a well-known face in European dodgeball, up on that wing.
So this is the last game of the group stages here on Court 1. But tomorrow we head to the knockouts. If you've been watching all day, thank you very much. If you're just tuning in, you've already missed all of the group games bar one. We head into the knockouts tomorrow.
The Swiss player
Just a bit of a hit
slowly
on the head.
rolling.
I think
I've just been hit on the head. Somebody's just dropped a can of Monster on me.
Or it's just rolled, I think it's just rolled through the whole of the stands and hit you. Any
Yeah.
shout outs you'd like?
I'm just a bit shocked. I've just had a can of Monster dunked on me.
But yeah, Italy up now by 4. In terms of this group, where do both teams sit? Does this depict one team going through on qualifiers?
Yeah, 2 hits there to end the set. The Italians using their experience and their youthfulness in tandem to make that hit.
So if Switzerland win this game by, I guess, a 20 points, then they would go through. Italy just need a point from the game, so a draw would do them. If Italy lose by 10, Ireland go through in second.
So quite a confusing group
Yep.
at the moment. No quick start there by the Swiss as they come forward with their 3-ball attack.
Like we said, any shout outs you'd like.
Shout out to Monster for such sturdy cans.
There you
Thanks,
go.
Colin. I love getting a bit of love in the chat.
The chat seem to adore you, Jonathan Wilkie. I don't know if you realise that. There is high amounts of sarcasm in that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Did you see our, I think I mentioned it in the last game, but we got a shout out from Mosh Monsters on their...
Oh, the seagull one?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that was impressive. Ran across court to try and collect his catch, I believe.
I think if he'd come any closer, Mini might have fired his single ball into him.
Yeah. But the Italians up by 5 players to 3.
Any shout outs you'd like?
My mum's been watching all day. She commented earlier. Shout out to my mum.
Shout out to your mum.
Shout out to anyone around that wants to trade a Warwick Eliminated shirt with me. I brought a spare one just why not. I was going to trade an EDF.
Oh, that's for international players.
Yeah, but I doubt anyone here is listening to the stream. And shout out to the Sharks. Just in general. In the
Just
sea.
Sharks?
Just Sharks in general.
Oh, are you talking about... Is it Buchanan?
Buchanan. It could be Buchanan. We don't know.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the Sharks. I think there's another international team that's the Sharks.
I think there is as well.
My girlfriend is watching back home. She doesn't play dodgeball.
Does she go to a different school?
School? I'm not in school.
Thanks, Colin. Shout out to my mum.
Charlotte's been watching. She doesn't like
She
dodgeball.
lives in Canada.
She doesn't like dodgeball or play dodgeball.
No.
She just is probably bored at home and just listening to my voice.
I would say shout out to my girlfriend, but she's there. Over to our left. Shout out. Hi, Lauren. She's giving us a wave. Comment your favourite shark in chat.
God, this day is getting along.
Okay, let's
Right,
listen.
back to the game. But before that...
Oh, it's a team in Switzerland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shout out to them. I think the Swiss mixed team have been doing a really, really good job. A really, really good job there. It's the same as we've seen. Good
Mini
catch there
takes
by
the
Mini.
catch. Like we said, 4-0 up in this game.
Correct.
Yes, Charlotte. Come on. She loves dodgeball. That is her sign to sign up to dodgeball.
Yeah. Will she be representing
No.
Rangers? Anyway, so the difference here is that Italy are using their experience.
Mini
with
fake.
no
Mini
ball and no hit called there off of Bracchi. But yeah, Italy have a lot of experience on this court. They're combining it with some newer players. We don't know what their purpose is, if it is a development situation or if they do believe that these are the best.
They're a big development country for especially the younger generation. That's a 2-ball attack. Is a hit on the backside of her foot. It's where a lot of players, when they go low and they're sort of knees to toe, heads out.
Yeah.
Good replay. Oh, it wasn't a replay. It was
live.
the transition screen.
Yeah, and we do have some newer faces here. We've seen a lot of young players being brought in by the teams. I think Northern Ireland, England, Italy have got loads of young players. France are full of them. Mostly dev players, I believe. Yeah, thanks, Colin. We do think a couple of these teams are using mixed as a development side of things. We know for a certain. Switzerland are. And it's always nice to see new players on the international stage. So a hit there, not a hit there, but a line there called. Got Bracchi and Mini on the wings here. Single there, almost clipping the ponytail of Marcella. But Angelos manages to make the hit.
But it gives them 3 after they pick that middle one up. But Angelos on that top left side, just making sure that he's pressuring that high court. And when you're on that standing counter, standing at the back isn't always the greatest thing. You want that step forward. You're providing that cover for the rest of your team. Single ball from Angelos again. But this time not finding the target of DeMarco.
Yeah, so we've just gone past 7 p.m. here in Croatia, 6 p.m. in the UK. Yep, you're wearing grey.
I have a grey polo on.
Grey polo. I'm wearing our mandated EDF t-shirt.
But a huge hit this time does find Marco.
Yeah, good single there. Switzerland up for the first time in this game. Let's see how they can finish this set. Remember, these are 40-minute games. We are just hitting the half of this half. The first quarter. Lots of releases there, no hits, except that one in the middle.
Oh, catch nearly picked up.
Rappo almost manages to take that catch. But it is a 1-for-1. Angelos doesn't make the catch, but the ricochet pops up.
And now Mini, the 1v4, the Italian legend.
And the cheers coming in from the Italian box. Il Capitano. A block there. And he makes a catch, but the pardon me. The refs look like they're calling a hit first. We shall see. Oh,
I'd say catch.
I think that's a catch and block. But of course, we can't communicate with the refs on court, so a catch is called, a catch and hit, which I think is a very fair call, especially on court, and from the angles the refs were at.
Yeah, we get that extra slow motion replay, which, like you said, the referees don't have.
Very close to the shoelaces there. I believe the only times that replays have been used are to lodge complaints post-games.
Yeah.
As opposed to during the games to decide decisions.
Oh, there's one. He's got got to come back. He's got to come forward.
sticks.
Dying seconds.
The whistle goes. Confidently no catch. All of the refs are calling no catch. It's 2-1. Almost brings it back if there were 5 more seconds. Yeah, there you go.
Exactly that. It is so tough. You know, you have that replay. A great catch there, but the whistle has already gone. He knows that decision has been made. This is stuff we have to look forward to tomorrow. Those action replays.
Just starting the set. Teams have 30 seconds in between each set, mandated time. A false start called on the side of Italy. That is now a turnover. Time doesn't stop. Players don't have to be at the back of court. Or do they? Nope. Radford is shaking his head, saying that play does not stop. The Swiss come forward with 5 balls.
Oh! Ghiselli nearly makes the catch. And so does DeMarco, but just slips out of their hands.
And that is... So there are 2 Ghisellis playing in the Italian team.
One in the men's, one
Yes.
in the mixed.
One in the men's captain, who is the more well-known, I'd say, Ghiselli, as he does play on, or has been playing on the international stage for a bit more. But this is his brother, Andrea, who's also very good at dodgeball, and now represents them.
Yeah, nearly takes that catch in, like you said. But that single ball gets the hit first.
Now the Italians, 1v5. Oh, a lovely clip there, but leaves himself at the front of court. No hit called, bounce called by every ref around. Neri comes forward with 2 balls, sorry. Low shot doesn't manage to find its target. Another shot doesn't manage to find its target.
Yeah. And then just gets left with 1 back of court. He didn't actually have to give that second one up.
And Switzerland make the hit. There is a catch at the end, but the player is already out.
Yep.
And the set goes to Switzerland, 6-4. I think after how quickly the Italians came out of the blocks, this is a big, big moment. Great hit there onto Bracchi as he goes high.
(6-4) now to the Italians. Like we said, a couple of results can come from this. The Switzerland national team, if they beat the Italians by 10 or more, it puts Ireland through. The Italians have to beat the Switzerland team by 20 for them to go through, or the Switzerland team have to beat Italy by 20.
High shot onto Musella. Doesn't manage to make that hit. She goes, sets herself low, but the ball comes in high. 5 apiece here at the beginning. Blocked there by Ghiselli, and the catch is made. 4 balls. Bracchi does release.
Yeah, Bracchi doesn't need to throw. I think he's just high on that press because he doesn't want any attack to come in from that left side, number 79, Conrad from that Switzerland national team.
Yeah. Substitution here.
Oh, pops up. But when you're on that back foot, sometimes it's hard to push forward onto it. She set herself low in it.
Yeah, she almost makes the catch. The hit there in reply. Lots of faking. A block there on the Swiss wing. This is now for Italy to really secure this set as they are up by 2 players. Aggression from Ghiselli, but the shot comes in from Bracchi.
And that's what you can do when you have that player that has so much personality on that right side and so many fakes that they offer. It doesn't even need to be them to throw.
Yeah, the hit there, Ghiselli right to the front of court, not allowing that Swiss winger to pick up that ball. But he does, and realizes that they only have the 2 balls and there doesn't need so much pressure. The block comes in, and a skimming shot by Bracchi comes across.
Yeah, it's that cross-court swing throw that we see that causes so many players to get snicked out.
Number 19, left on the Swiss side. Glardon. That was called an invalid, I believe.
Jonathan Wilkie's mum is now in chat.
Thank you. Never going to hear the end of this. Anyway, we'll move on quite swiftly. So last game of the day, we've got 4 minutes left in this first half. It's 8-4 to Italy. I think is a fair scoreline. Some changes coming across from both teams. Dodge there in the middle. Strong shot there. Bracchi or Bracci?
Bracchi.
We do have a pronunciation sheet somewhere for the Italian names. But we have a big folder with all of the teams and all of their clubs, names, shirt numbers, little information pack for us. The only issue I think we've had is that a Spanish player was wearing 12 on his shorts as opposed to 10, and he was the number 10, so we couldn't see from the front. I don't know. The sheet we've been given isn't as helpful for the Italian pronunciation, at least. Big catch by DeMarco in the middle. And a hit there called on Bracchi.
Yeah, he just drops that catch, tries to get hands underneath it. But Gazzelli on that left side there actually thinks it's been hit a bounce.
And a bounce there, but a player's been called out for an invalid. The reply is shot by Ritchie, but doesn't manage to make the hit as the player was exiting court and already out. Bounce there. The Italians are coming forward with 3. Big block there by Gazzelli.
Single ball dodge.
Yeah, no hit there. As the Italians come forward with 3 balls. To try and finish this set out, there's 50 seconds remaining. Single standing counter. DeMarco caught out up court. The reply isn't shot, but he does have 5 balls. 4 players and 5 balls. Big fake there. Gazzelli manages the dodge and the second dodge. Really well done there by Gazzelli on that wing.
Yeah, and it doesn't need to be that up and down lateral movement.
And the catch by DeMarco to finish the set. We will have a final 90-second set.
Yeah.
Look what that means. Look what it means to the Italians. You can pick that up on the court, Mike. Lovely side angle with that hit as the line was called, but a nice hit as well. Yeah, lovely 2-ball attack there.
Yeah. That final 90-second set will come into play. Will Italy take that extra 2 sets? And DeMarco there just picking up that catch. Game gets back underway. Like we said, that final 90-second set on that set timer. You're not looking at the half timer. Can Switzerland pull back?
Big catch from Gazzelli there as he makes the dodge. Catches Conrad. Ball not finding its target. Bracchi pulled out on that left wing. Good post throw there on the newly substituted number 59, who is Arnedo. It's 5v4 now. Gazzelli gone over to the other wing. Doesn't manage to pick up that catch. almost makes it.
Yeah, DeMarco just applying that extra bit of pressure, just in case that single ball does get thrown. It does on that right side. Ball pops up, but heads a little too far for any catch to be secured.
Big smile and big high five there. Lots of passion in this Italian team. But the play there, the big block from Switzerland, knowing they have the set. 10-6 going into the half. Very well played there by the Swiss to manage to confirm that win. Yeah, big hit there by Angelos.
And
to
the
hit out
there.
Gazzelli.
Yeah.
But Gazzelli does make the hit in the middle, so it is a 1-for-1. Just some of the highlights of this game. Look at that. Good two-step. Richie almost takes it. Oh, just through her elbows there.
He bends the finger on the way out. That's normally the common dodgeball injury.
Yeah. Lots of fingers. Lots of thumbs.
Hyperextension of muscles.
Yeah,
Normally on the thumb, that's the,
my thumbs have done a couple of times. I mentioned that earlier.
You did.
Yeah. But anyway.
The end of day 2 is only a half away now. This is the final half of the group games. Tomorrow we head into knockout stages.
Here we are. We'll sit up. I'll sit up. Sorry about that.
It's last game of the day. Surprise camera out of nowhere.
So we just see the little red light flick on in front of us where the camera comes on and shows us around. Our production manager just coming in through the microphone.
But yeah, second half, 20 minutes away from the end of those group games. Tomorrow we head into knockouts.
Yes, so after this game, check your Tournify, see where your favourite teams are going, see where your supported teams are going. There has been some massive, massive games today. Court 1 has been rich with close games and some excellent performances across the board. This game deciding whether or not Italy managed to go through in the second seed. In Pool A, Croatia topping the seed at the moment and will not be taken off top spot. However, been loads of upsets. And I'm sure your nations will update you on them and let you know. It's good to see. That's Sam Ward there smiling after he took a bit of a tumble in their game against the Netherlands. It's good to see the Welsh team still supporting Italy and Switzerland. As a lot of teams have gone home, it is quite late here for the day.
Yeah, like you said, Croatia can't be taken off that top spot. Italy, if they win, they only go to 6 points. Croatia currently sitting on 8. The only outcomes of this game, Switzerland, if they win by 10 or more points, it may be 12, considering points for or against. Ireland go through. If Italy draw or win, they go through. If Switzerland win, but now by 20 set points, they would go through in that second seed. So a big second half would be needed from the Swiss. Italy, they currently are winning this game, and if they carry on the way we are, they'll be heading through. Like we said, it's only a draw or a win thereafter.
Yeah, I've seen that. We're just looking at the chat. We'll have a little discussion about some of the teams maybe later on, but just focus on the game ahead of us now. Yep. So this game is big. So these teams in Group A, they go on to play Group B in the knockout stages.
Yep.
Yep. And currently sat comfortably at the top of Group B is Northern Ireland with Spain second place. So Northern Ireland, gold medal winners from last year. Done a very good job now to top that group.
Yeah, so after this game, when Tournify gets updated, you will start to see the teams be filled in terms of where we're at tomorrow. Games start yet again at 8:30. We head all the way to the end of that day, finishing up at 7 o'clock
Lovely long day for us.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dodgeball. A lot of dodgeball.
When we head into Sunday, all we have on this court, on court 1, is a 5th place for the men's. Then we head straight into the 3rd place matches, those bronze medal matches, then straight into the finals, available on EDF YouTube and on Dodgeball TTV. If you're not following, if you're not subscribed, subscribe now. Plenty more Dodgeball past this tournament to come.
And the game starts. Subscribe to us on EDF Dodgeball and follow us on Twitch on Dodgeball TTV, or subscribe on Twitch. Check out your Amazon Primes. That's the thing they do on Twitch, isn't it?
They do.
The Primes. Some early outs here with 2 of the Swiss men exiting court. Angela's applying that pressure, but with that last ball, it's a bit dangerous for him to release. Lovely dodging there. I thought it was lovely dodging there, but Ghiselli hit out by Angelos, who does a great counter.
Now, which surprises me, although they take out Ghiselli there, Angelos has just given a ball away into the side of the Italians.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, great hit onto the trailing ankle of Bracchi.
Yeah, really nice shot.
Oh, Angelos hit low there.
Yeah, really nice. He takes those couple of steps forward. It's that 2-step that every player is after from backcourt.
Another player heads out. Staffer left in on her own. Oh, the ball was there, but she just took her eyes off it.
I think she's gone for that high one first. Her eyes have tracked the high one. That's why her head's almost gone up in that position. You'll see when she heads down.
Here. Yeah. But the hit on Richie just in front of her.
12-6, the Italians. The scoreline for now. 18 minutes, 15 seconds left.
So yeah, just a timeout here called, I believe, by the Swiss as they recoup, or it might be by the referees as they're just dealing with something in the middle of court. I think Richie went over on a...
Just a slide over? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is a timeout in the instance.
Yeah.
Or is it?
I think they paused time just for player safety. So they're just having some conversations here, just chatting away. They've got a minute to do so. Some big words coming in here. Just having a chat, making sure that everyone's on the same page about what to do. 3 sets in 18 minutes is completely doable. The Switzerland are not. It's not an insurmountable task. With these 20-minute halves, we are seeing a lot of comebacks. They're having a conversation about, I believe the television's off.
It is indeed.
So we do have a setup. And we do have a few referees just chilling next to us. So whilst they just sort out the technical issues we have 4 refs over there now. Just making sure that everything works. Everything is going well. The Swiss players just keeping warm. Some of our crowds, a lot of players here in the crowd. some of the Welsh teams sticking around just to watch the final games.
It's that long day of support that is always appreciated.
Yeah, it's lovely to see. As we mentioned earlier, there are some of the clusters of nations that support each other. The Brits supporting each other. A few of the Scandinavian nations supporting each other. I believe there are games still going on in the hall next door.
There is. There is another game in that court.
Yeah. So another game on court 4, I believe. Which is why things are still set up. We've got the TV running. They've figured out how to turn it on. And now we're setting up ready for the last 18 minutes of dodgeball here on court 1 for you today at the Croatian European Championships in Osijek 2023. And it starts off. 3 balls now for Switzerland.
Yeah, Austria-Hungary in the other hall. I think there is a result that if something happens in that result, someone goes through. But in terms of that's another group of a couple of teams that are fighting for that second place.
Oh, I believe if Hungary beat Austria, then Scotland moved down to 3rd in the groups. They're currently 2nd.
Okay.
Based on points difference and wins and losses. But that's another really nice group. No hit there. Angelo's just waiting for that ball. Bracchi applying high pressure. Good single there on Rappo. Oh, and another one on Angelos as he takes those 2 aggressive steps just before the release is proper. And it hits him out, blocks it into himself. Oh, Richie has line faulted again.
She's trying to fake that ball so that the Swiss don't pick it up on that right side, and she's put that foot on the line. That is a line fault. Good honesty from the player there. Just the clip of the foot.
Yes, we are now aware that if Hungary win this, they go through in 2nd. But beating Austria in the mixed is a very tough task.
Angelos, just off your screen, has picked up a small injury on his right arm, his throwing arm. He's holding it in his elbow. Normally, sometimes that's a bit of a strain. Goes for the catch, takes the catch.
Oh, Kolep. Just as he steps on court, Gazelli releases on him, makes the hit. Such good timing from Gazelli there to
he's read it so well in terms of the player coming on court.
Clean block there.
The single from Henry. He's the one that took out Gazelli. He's taking out the Italians now. A 1v1, 50 seconds left on the clock. Bounces just before.
Oh, the hit there on the knee.
Yeah.
And he makes the hit, and you can hear the Swiss behind us cheering that on. Yeah, here we go. Can see Richie's reaction to that. She says again. Stauffer hit there. The ball dropped down. And Gladon here sinks that catch first. Hinnery. Oh, a lovely 2-step. Onto Gazelli.
Just enough power to wind up. That single ball there. A couple more. This was the final one.
Yeah. Hinnery does have his fingers taped up there. There has been some discussion. There was a yellow card given. Gazelli doesn't line fault there. But the Swiss player does. There's another hit there. Hinnery has his fingers taped up, but not his fingertips, and they are preventative measures. They look like his joints taped. The issue earlier today was with liquid chalk, which is not medical.
And wasn't on Hinnery.
And wasn't on Hinnery, no. It was a Swedish player.
Yep. Oh,
Hinnery with the
takes
big catch. Big catch there.
Block from Gazelli, but blocked straight back into Hinnery.
Blocked there by Collett as Bracchi comes forward. No hit there on the single. Good dodging there in the middle. Let's leave with 3 now. Gazzelli releases, manages to make a hit, but Hinnery hits him straight away on that release. Hinnery seems to be really focusing on him to make sure that if he does release, he's getting those 2 steps. Post-standing counters. The timing there.
Yeah, but so close to that. And as he's in the air, the Italians have noticed that, and that's when they throw, because the movement that you can force yourself into in the air is somewhat limited.
Yeah, a block there on the pre-throw. 3 balls now on the side of Italy.
Plenty of fakes, the single ball in the end.
Oh, Bracky to hit there.
Yeah, Bassar just moves out the way of it, and Collett on that right side just takes advantage of that. It's the punish in that neutral zone that a lot of the wingers are after. We've said it before. That's why you see a lot of releases come from that middle ball. That way you have that wing pressure.
I think it was one of the tactics of Team USA in the most recent Worlds, where almost every 3-ball throw they would do would be their middle player, and they would capitalize on the chaos that would happen afterwards. Block there from Collett, as Switzerland are given 4 balls. It's a game of chess here until one mistake is made, and Italy do make the mistake. And the catch off the single ball. And that's Ritchie, who has been looking for that all game. A block there, there's only 1 second left. Play ball has been called, but there's not enough time to instigate it.
What a catch. Like you said, Switzerland had been capitalizing on Italy's mistake until the single ball came in. And this time around, Italy soaked that catch up.
Yeah, very well hit. Very well seen call there by the referee next to it. Seeing the hit, even though Bracky thought it had bounced. Here's that catch again. Easy as you like. Feet up over the back line. Not giving anything to chance there. And the set goes to Italy. Oh, big hit there on that wing. Some pressure there from the Italian wingers as they move up court. Bracky sends it through. Broussard goes high, tries to go low, but doesn't manage to make it.
So that one player down now. Switzerland, they gave that set to Italy in the end. That would have drawn them closer to 12-10. The win won't just do it for them. They need to be 20 points up.
Doesn't look like it's going to happen in this scoreline with 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes remaining in the half. Single there. Not hitting the Italian player. But Bracky hit out on the reply as he does 2-step. Oh, the diving catch doesn't manage to come off.
Yeah, he looks for it. He measures where his feet are and jumps off perfectly, but can't quite get far enough.
Yeah, Gazzelli keeping that really high pressure up here on Collett.
You can literally see that the way he throws is so similar to his brother. It keeps that high arm. It's more of the elbow throw. It's the flick that comes.
Really impressive. And the catch there by Ritchie again.
It's something the Italians do so well. Their mentality and their momentum that they take from taking one catch into the next is so good.
Oh! And the ricochet catch comes off of Broussard, and Hinnery takes it on that other wing.
What the Italians do well is take those catches, but the Swiss team, their reactions are so good at the moment.
Great survival there from Gazzelli. As they get 4 balls, blocks the second one.
The 3-ball attack this time, too good for the Swiss. No reactions. Hinnery cannot secure it this time around.
No hit there. Big wind up there. The ricochet was looked for. 4 apiece here. 20 seconds left of this set.
The 2-ball, not great timing, but a block.
5 balls now on the Italian side.
The rebound close to hitting Gazelli's toes, but
they go for the hit just before the set. One of the balls has come over to us. One of the Swiss coaches comes and grabs it. I think one of those, as Stauffer has gone low to take a catch. One of the balls has come a bit high. That lovely high catch. The ricochet now. A smile from Stauffer in the outbox indicates she's okay. Jeanneret brought on. There you go. Just that clip there. She stays down. Gazelli notices something's up, but she's all fine now.
Middle line fault from the Swiss. And the Swiss have been in every set. Those past 5 sets have almost been theirs, but Italy have secured it. Was no catch secured, was a hit from another ball that had come in.
Couple of quick hits there. Hinnery not hit there, he just takes that side step and manages to make the block.
Now 3 balls, slow approach from the Swiss, and it's a drop.
Drop there by Bracchi, who tracks it really well.
He's done everything right in the setup to that. He's set himself, he knows it's coming.
Rappo does a great job to get out of the way there. They baited the 4th ball away.
Yeah, Rappo there, she knows what she's done wrong after she's released that last ball. It gives the Italians 4. When you're facing 4 balls and it's a 5-on-2, you know 2 or 3 are coming your way.
Another great dodge there by Rappo. The 2 Italians left. Sorry, not 2 Swiss players left against 5 Italians.
Hinnery does force the dodge out of the Italians, but decides not to throw because that would have given them the 4th.
Rappo called there. It was quite close, but block there. The ref comes in and calls the invalid. Minute left. Hinnery blocks upwards, up to the refs, who are just having a bit of a relax at the end of the day. Hinnery now has 5 balls.
Can he take out 1 by 1?
He misses the first and misses the second. Big dodging there. Late in the day, late in the game. His arm might be a little tired.
Block comes in from far right. But Hinnery is tracked the whole way. A 1v5, it's a big feat for anyone.
Yeah, some big blocks coming in just to keep Hinnery from having to release all of those balls.
The Italians don't need to eliminate Hinnery. They want to play that timeout. They do not want the Swiss.
Yeah, you can see they're in no rush to end this set.
Smart dodge ball from Italy.
8 seconds left. Play ball. And Hinnery gets hit out.
An aggressive 4-ball attack. You do not want any catch from that.
And a timeout called on the Swiss side. Just maybe to have a chat about what to do next. What to do at the end of the game. As it's a bit out of their reach. The sweat stick being used by Edoardo Gazelli. Oh, no catch there. A great hit there on Stauffer. I think that was Stauffer. Rappo not managing to get that ball. We do have a sound box in here somewhere. I think it might be the Italian sound box or the Swiss. So if you hear some random noises coming in through the hall, there are some people above us. Yeah. The hit there. A thumbs up from Hinnery. Swiss using all of this timeout time. The Italians lining up. Some calls from Italia. The Angelos. Very passionate. Cool. Angelos joins us back on court. The Swiss mixed captain.
Yeah, had that slight injury earlier on. I think something, maybe a bit of a muscle tweak in that right arm.
Yes.
Sometimes, you know, if you throw a little weird and you're sort of, although it's not dislodging your elbow, you feel like you pull a bit of a muscle.
Yeah, it's a tough one. These are long days. Muscular endurance is always really important in keeping proper care of yourself. The Italians don't opt to run for that middle ball. A couple of substitutions coming out on both sides. Comrade on. Chatalan on as well. Wow, big two-step there. Hitting out
Huge
Conrad.
two-step. He was pulling that off on that left side earlier on, but he's now been forced on the right now. Gazzelli has come off.
Bracchi hit out by Angelos. The two-ball attack not hitting Colep.
Yeah, Bracchi always a little, maybe not too high, but I feel like sometimes he's not getting the cover he deserves. The catch comes in.
The trade, but isn't a trade. Shrug of the shoulders there by Angelos. He goes, what can you do? Hit there, Jeanneret. Lots of smiles coming in from the bench. Colep not hit there. Chatalan hit by the release of Anio.
Yeah, Colep, good dodge, and he's dancing on that back line. He might not realise it himself, but he is so close to that back line. But a catch. I don't think he's even looking that way. That ball has fallen into his arms. And I think that has somewhat described the game. The Italians have done everything right. And as I say that, a catch comes in the other direction.
Yeah, you can see the look on his face. He smiled a bit after that, also being as surprised as we were. Easy block there. Another one comes, goes high. The Italians come forward and throw a fake in. Conrad manages to get the block away.
That one's somewhat close to an invalid on that right side, but like you said, it's that muscular endurance that you're after. It's not about how hard you can throw in a tournament. It's also about being there in the moment and playing that game, making sure you're warming up, cooling down.
Yeah, it's all about these players making sure they do look after themselves. Because the one thing we do hate to see is players not being able, making the trip all the way out here and not being able to represent their country. And the catch there, off of Gladden. Conrad left in on his own. He manages to make the standing, but hit out by the two-ball attack. With 30 seconds left, this will be a 90-second set. The last 90-second set of day 2 here in Osijek at your European Dodgeball Championships 2023.
Yep, any seconds or any set, any time less than 2 minutes, there'll be that 90-second set, because like we said, a big thing in this tournament, you have that 30-second set up time. Last set gets underway.
Yeah, Glad on there, caught and hit out. And the set begins. Ignore the half timer. The set timer is the only one that matters in this one. Angelos does so well there.
Oh, and Bracchi from that right side takes out Conrad. Conrad doesn't even know if it really bounces or hits him straight off. But Bracchi's hit that side swing from top left.
Yeah, Angelos does a great job there to pull the fake in, force the movement, but doesn't manage to connect the shot.
And although this first half might have been a close one, Italy really have shown dominance. It's no matter the development of the players, that Italian tactics has been trained throughout. The catching, the momentum that they've pulled in this second half has been so dominant.
Yeah, it's been so clinical. And you can see Mini in the outbox. Oh, he got on for a set. Mini was on this set.
He was. And
He's back on. Big catch there. But you can see that definitely comes from the experience of players like Matteo Mini. Big catch there.
Colep also hitting out is the 1v6.
Yeah, Chatelain left it on her own.
The Italians finished this game in spectacular fashion.
They're counting down. A block there. The leap of faith and the hit comes in. High fives all around. Big result from the Italians, and the win goes in Italy's favour.
And no matter the squad that they bought, the team has progressed into the knockout stages. It was a big ask for some of these players, but they have done it.
An amazing end to day 2. There have been upsets. There have been dominant displays. Teams not managing to make it through groups. Teams quite easily getting through groups in some regards.
And some underdog teams that we've seen. I think a lot of people have been talking about that Czechia. That's the mini hit that we saw earlier.
Yeah, that Czechia mixed team and that men's team.
Yeah. But like we said, that is the end. That is the end of day 2. That is the end of the group games. Tomorrow we head into knockouts. It's where things get aggressive. It's where things get spicy. Is there more upsets on the card, Jonathan Wilkie? Well, I'll bet you there will be.
The big words coming in from Greg Whitehouse here. But you've got to join us tomorrow. It's a big Saturday. There's nothing else going on other than maybe a rugby match in the evening. But that doesn't matter because the Dodgeball's here in Croatia.
Yeah, Dodgeball European Championships 2023. We head into knockouts, like I said, tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. Subscribe to the Twitch. We start 8:30 tomorrow.
Yes.
GMT plus 2, BST plus 1.
Yeah. We shall see you there tomorrow. There's going to be an amazing day of games. Please update your Tornify. I'm sure your nation will update you as well through their social medias. But as we've said, subscribe to us here on YouTube. Follow the Instagram. Follow the Facebook. Follow us on Dodgeball TTV, Dodgeball TTV 2, and we shall see you tomorrow bright and early.